Give me a countdown, baby. 10, 9, 8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Live from Buffalo, New York, you're watching The Keemstar Show with your host, Keemstar, co-host, the lovely Miss Brantley.
Hi, guys.
We got big stories today involving big people.
You're so wrong for that.
I am wrong for that. Actually, I've been wrong on Twitter, but it's all because little Miss Brantley got into a fight, people.
Let's go. Let's do it.
She got into a fight. Oh, we're going to get into
We
that
forgive
story.
our enemies. Don't worry.
Long story short, me and Nicholas Diorio were on Edwin's stream last night, and he was doing his little shtick. So I called him out for his shtick. There's a lot of people criticizing Salvo for his shtick. His stick is getting old.
Yep.
And so in this conversation with Mr. Diorio, he was doing his shtick. So I called him out on it, and ooh, did I demask him last night.
It was just very obvious that you have a shtick, buddy. It's very obvious.
He got so angry that he's like, you were just farming me, right? I was like, yeah, of course I'm farming you, because if I jump on any of these shows, I'm constantly, YouTube's not receiving enough to maintain a smooth stream. Interesting.
Looks
okay.
pretty smooth right now.
It's looking smooth. Do you guys have any problems with lag or anything?
Maybe it's because of the people spamming pancakes.
Anyhow, so he went into like, oh, Breakland's better than the Keemstar Show. And
But
he's
then
like,
was just caught last week saying Breakland is
It's
boring.
boring.
So why you
So-
contradict yourself?
So
bro.
Nick was caught like saying that my show's boring and Salvo's show is boring. And so he's sitting there trying to manipulate. He got called out on it. And then Abby Blackbird, who we've been super nice to.
so nice to.
And we'll go into all this. She starts fucking throwing arrows at us, which makes no sense to
No
me.
sense.
So Brantley let her
She's like, you
have
guys
it.
aren't being loyal. You guys aren't loyal. I'm like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Give me an example of when I wasn't loyal to you.
In what world? Like, we fed you, we took care of you. Listen, we're gonna get into all of it. We got
God,
all
okay.
the tweets, everything.
We love around here, though. We forgive and we forget.
You did. You were the bigger person.
I was.
Surprising. I don't know how that's possible for you
people-
to be the bigger person, but you were the bigger person. And
A
you
lot
were.
of people think that I'm 21. That means that I'm dumb and naive, but I'm not. I'm actually pretty mature for my age.
You are very mature for your age. Love
I
you.
may sometimes.
Love you. Okay, so listen, people. Big show tonight. We'll get into the little community drama in a second, but we also have David Dobrik. New allegations.
Oh, Lord.
Surrounding David Dobrik, Dirty Dom, all that stuff has come out. The Streamies, quite an update with that. Ethan Klein getting into all kinds of trouble. We got some funny clips, and then of course we have the Keem versus Abby Blackbird versus Brantley versus Nicholas Diorio drama.
I could have went in on her. Like, she said so much hurtful stuff that you should not be saying to, like, really anybody. Like, what is wrong with you?
I
Like,
agree.
there's one comment, just one, that
I
really
see-
set me over.
I see a lot of new people here. Welcome to the new people. Shout out to all of you. One of our fans, what is his name? Said he's watching on the big screen. Dill.
Oh, yeah, Dill.
Dill's watching us on the big
60
screen right now. Cooter Pop Pie with the $5. Abby Blackbird is Andy Milonakis, drunken love child. Well, I mean, come on. Don't go after her looks. Even the
Coming from you.
okay. So let's jump right into it, guys. This David Dobrik stuff, you guys remember. So what was it? Here, let's look at the old
Dirty
stuff.
Jaw.
I have an example of an article that kind of sums up everything. Here it is right here. So you guys all should remember this. A woman featured on the YouTube star David Dobrik's channel says that she was AR'd by a Vlog Squad member in 2018, the night they filmed a video about group SEX.
Sting.
So quick recap of this story. David Dobrik is, I think at whose apartment? Well, I don't remember whose apartment. It was one of the Vlog
It's like
Squad.
his old one, wasn't it?
No, he was at one of the Vlog Squad's apartments. I think it was Dirty Dom's apartment. Anyhow, they invited a bunch of girls over, and the premise of it was like, who wants to have a fivesome with Dirty Dom? And they got the girls really drunk. David put a lot of pressure for this fivesome thing to happen. They went into the room, and apparently the fivesome thing did happen. And after the fact, the video comes out, and one of the girls reached out to David Dobrik and said, can you please delete that video, because I was completely passed out.
Like, I don't want any memory of that.
Yeah. And she was cool with it at the time, but later in talking to Insider and whatnot, she came out to say, like, basically I was unconscious and Dirty Dom took advantage of me. So that story, along with like another story of David Dobrik getting Seth and Jason Nash to kiss each other. And then, of course, there was the story of David swinging the backhoe or the excavator, which messed up Jeff Wittick, right? So all these stories happened in a very short period of time, to the point where David Dobrik uploaded a video and apologized for everything that happened. It just seems to me that in the goal of trying to make content and putting a lot of pressure on all these different people to make content for the Vlog Squad, David Dobrik wasn't thinking of the safety of a lot of these people, and a lot of people unfortunately got hurt. So, that story has died down. You know, it's been covered extensively. I'm sure everyone here knows the background, but now there are
We got a new member.
New member, Max. New member. My friend Adam, 22, had adult actress Riley Reid on the show. Here's Riley Reid.
Go off, Miss Me.
And Riley Reid actually did a vlog with David Dobrik back in the day, a couple years ago. And
she's a professional at her work.
Yep. And here is that vlog segment. We have it right here, or it's somewhere in here.
Girl. How old were you when you started porn?
I'm
19.
Actually, you know what? David plays a lot of music in his videos. Maybe I shouldn't play that clip, but that video was deleted. And here's why that video might have been deleted.
I remember watching that.
Here we go.
I'm playing up Riley Reid, so like maybe I'm not actually attracted to this guy, but I'm filming a video and I'm like, yeah, he's hot.
Well, it looks like the first part's not in this clip for some reason, but basically, the way I understand it is David Dobrik goes up to Riley Reid and says, do you think Dirty Dom is hot? You think he's hot? So that's how it starts.
I'm playing up Riley Reid, so like maybe I'm not actually attracted to this guy, but I'm filming a video and I'm like, yeah, he's hot.
Because that was the one where you actually were going to bang him, right? And then
tits.
you didn't do it, right?
I didn't even watch.
Brantley, you creep.
I'm sorry. They just
Stop, bro. Be good.
They look
Okay.
Too.
But is it presented like you did in the video?
Yeah, well, so the whole video is presented, and it was like under so much pressure because I also am in a room of like 12 people playing up this Riley Reid persona, filming this David Dobrik video, and he's like this like icon person. So that he's like, "Will you kiss him?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Will you kiss him right now?" "Yeah." "Okay, kiss him." And I'm like, "Okay."
poor girl.
So a lot of pressure right away to do stuff
camera.
with Dirty Dom on camera. And it's like, you know, she's playing up her persona of an adult actress. So like her saying no would seem like really lame.
I wonder if they made
Okay,
her
I'll,
sign
like,
an
kiss him.
NDA.
Like I didn't really want to, but like whatever. I fucking done so much shit I don't fucking care. So I
Why this is wrong, in my opinion, is David should have asked that questions before he filmed her.
Yeah.
You know, putting that pressure with the camera on her face
kiss him.
is the issue.
And he's like, "Would you fuck him?" And I was like, "Yeah." Again, playing up Riley Reid persona.
Right.
And then he's like, "Would you fuck him right now?" And I was like, and then they were like, "Okay, like let's go into the room." And they basically like pushed me into a room with him, and he starts like talking to me about wanting to do stuff and everything. And I was like, fuck. And I asked him, I was like, "When's the last time you were tested?" And they were also talking about how he just had a threesome like the night before or something.
Right.
And he was like, "I haven't been tested in like 3 weeks or something." And I was like, "Well, I'm definitely not fucking you because I shoot for companies. This time I was still actively shooting. I was like, if you have chlamydia and you give it to me, then I'm going to give it to so-and-so, and so-and-so is going to give it to them, and that, like,
And thank you for
trickling
that, because
effect.
I have gotten STDs from this exact thing where the girl's just out being a hot girl, fucking random dudes who aren't tested, and then all of a sudden they're giving me and my girl STDs. And it's annoying.
and so like, and I felt so lucky that he
My Yellow, sorry, we're gonna have to ban you. You can say whatever you want, homie, but you can't
Who the fuck
spam.
is IP2?
didn't get tested, because then I got to end the video on
That's in
such a-
reference to Ice Poseidon. Okay, so we get the gist here, right? Like,
All because you're a porn star doesn't mean that you get to like disrespect a porn star just because they're a porn star. Like you don't. That's not how it works. You don't get to assault a woman just because she works in the industry.
yeah, they're like, oh, she's an adult actress, so let's make her do stuff with our friend. It's
like pressuring. Like, bro, really? You just. That's pathetic.
It's weird. There's still got to be like some type of respect, right?
There has to be, definitely. As a person, just a human.
Yeah. So David Dobrik under fire for this once again. Putting cameras in people's faces, putting pressure. I want to know what you guys think about this. What do you guys think about this in the chat?
If somebody did that to David, he would just be like baffled that they were doing it. Like he probably wouldn't even post it.
Right. So Cooter Pot Pie will try to get you unblocked on the Keemstar Show Discord. Reach out to Gino. If Gino's watching right now, we'll try to get you unblocked.
I wanted to point out real quick that Shadow Humor is donating, but he's also saying Blackbird Nation, which is kind of weird because in the comments you're kind of defending me on Twitter. So that's a little strange. But all right.
That's Shadow Hunter.
That's probably Abby.
It probably
Shadow's
is.
probably Abby.
It's probably her alt. She's on her alt, which is really funny. Anyhow, so that's that story. And what do you guys think about that? Like, do you think that David Dobrik, it's just another case where he's like, putting camera in people's faces, and like not really thinking about the safety or respecting people? It's just content.
Yeah, I think that is what he lost the line of friends and coworkers.
I'll tell you.
Prop in his video, if you will.
Guess what we just had recently? The Streamies.
Oh, yeah.
The Streamies, the award show for online personalities, people. The Oscars of YouTubers. The Streamies are crap. They've always been crap. I don't really respect the Streamies at all. I think they're complete trash.
What about VidCon?
What's up, awesome Adam? I don't like VidCon either. Well, because the Streamies, like a while ago, Mick Juggernuggets, he had this documentary series, which was amazing. And, that series ended getting millions and millions of views that year. And they gave the award to Philip DeFranco, which made no sense. Philip DeFranco wasn't doing anything different. It was the same thing. So I just don't respect the Streamies. And
They're biased?
Yeah. And so we're going to go through the winners right here. See who won an award. And I'll tell you the ones that I think are good and the ones that I think are kind of
Charlie
BS.
D'Amelio.
So this is
Addison Rae.
This is Creator of the Year. Addison Rae, Airrock. I don't know that person. D'Amelio, Dream, Gideon, Logan Paul, Mark Roper, Mr. Ballin, and Mr. Beast. But Mr. Beast won, and obviously
I haven't heard like anything about Addison Rae and Charlie in such a long time. Maybe that's just because like I'm not.
Yeah,
really
dude.
out there,
You know
but-
what? You know what's happening? TikTok's becoming so popular that the popular people on TikTok are no longer popular because just random people's videos are going astronomically viral, right?
Yeah.
So everybody is getting their 15 minutes of fame on TikTok.
Well, yeah.
And the popular people on TikTok are not getting the same level of shine that they were when the app was much smaller.
Because we
That's
found
what
out
I'm
real
noticing.
quick that making a TikTok, like, it's not really that much of a talent, if I want to be honest.
I think everyone thinks that. I think everyone thinks that.
It's not a talent.
So the show of the year went to Good Mythical Morning, and that is a good show. That is a good show. And I think that is really good. Streamer of the year went to Kai. I also agree with that one. International, Cabby Lane. He's a very, very popular TikToker. I think he's the #1 TikToker.
I don't know most of these people that are on the list.
I don't. And the short form, I don't even know this person that won, so I couldn't tell you who should win that. Breakout character creator is that Ryan dude. I think that's the guy that works with Mr. Beast. He had that series where he was like handing a penny out. So good for him.
Okay.
Breakout streamer, I Show Speed. We'd love to see it. I agree with that. Collaboration would be Mark Roper, Jim Browning, Pranks Destroyed Scammer. Oh, the glitter bomb prank. So Brantley, there's people that go and
steal packages.
Yeah.
And he does the fart spray shit. I love those videos.
That was good. That was good. Actually, you know what? I'm sitting here talking all this shit on the Streamies. This is the first time I'm reviewing who actually won. And I think they did all right, people. What do you guys think? I think they're doing okay here.
Let us know if a lot of these names seem familiar to you, though.
Creator for Social Good, Mr. Beast and Roper Team C's, of course. Creator podcast. I'm not even familiar with this podcast. I'm going to have to check that out.
So creators only do social good stuff so they can win an award, basically?
No, I don't think so.
Well, if you look at these, there's Feeding America, there's St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, and there's Mr. Ballin Foundation. Why would that even be on there?
Well, because I think content creators, there's two things going on. One, content creators want to have good PR, right? So they're doing charity like other celebrities to just get good PR and get good press.
Yeah.
And they want to be seen as a good person. And then there's other people that are actually good. And they're like, they feel lucky.
Okay, yeah.
They feel blessed that they've had this success and they want to give back in a way. And I feel like Mr. Beast and Mark Roper definitely would fit in the category of wanting to just do something good. So I'm actually happy with that, chat. And then also creator product would be the Pop Flex. Not sure what that is. Crossover would be Gordon Ramsay. I agree with that too. First person. So I believe this is like first person content where like maybe you're walking around with like a vlog camera instead of being filmed. I think that's what that means.
Who is Eric?
And they're going with Air Rack, has a ton of viral content.
Oh, yes.
Just chatting. I'm surprised that's a category. XQC. Variety streamer, Ludwig. Also a VTuber, which is like, it's kind of like.
Vlogs?
No, a VTuber is like someone that doesn't show their face and they show a cartoon instead.
Wait, you can do that? You can make money off of that?
There's a lot of people that do that.
Oh, wait. My mind went to like Family Guy shit.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm not thinking like an NFT type
Code Miko. I haven't seen that, but they won. For the podcast, Call Her Daddy. Very popular female podcast.
H3 lost.
Being Impulsive, all of them.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Impulsive didn't.
Scripted series is from Markiplier. I haven't seen that. Maybe I should check that out. In Space with Markiplier. I bet that's good. Unscripted series, Challenge Accepted, something I'm unfamiliar with. Animated, Meet Cran, which is super popular. I know that's a very popular thing. Beauty, we have Miss Darcel. I haven't heard her getting canceled for lipstick melting or hair on lipsticks or anything.
I'm surprised that Nikki didn't get it.
She must be crushing it.
Yeah, she must be having.
We have for comedy, we have RDC World. Man, there's a lot of people that I'm just not familiar with anymore. Man, I'm out of touch.
We're gonna have to use this list to start looking them up and getting them in the drama alerts. No one gives a fuck about what's going on now.
They're gonna go back and be like, this was the moment when Keemstar covered the Streamies. It was over for me.
Yep.
He started covering this and he started covering that I was doing. For commentary, we got Danny Gonzalez, which is so stupid and doesn't make any sense. Because Danny Gonzalez is like just was it like a React channel who's become pretty popular because the little girls think he's cute. So yeah, I don't really there's a lot more. Jeez, how many categories?
You see how much you have to scroll? We're only halfway through the page.
Oh, good Lord. Should we go through all these? Do you guys want to go through all these or just cut it off here?
One in the chat if you do, 2 in the chat if you're like, let's move the fuck on.
I'm bored. Okay, so competitive gamer is Tarek. I don't even know who that is. Dance, Ebola Bedrock. I don't know who that is.
That's Enola.
Wait, it's not Ebola?
No.
Fashion and style, we're going to go to Wisdom Kane. For food. Okay, now we got a problem. For food, cooking with, how do you pronounce her name?
Linja.
Cooking. This is making me upset, people. All right. How did Nick Avocado not win this category? All right.
After everything that he's been through recently?
After everything he's been through with all the peasants attacking him and everything.
Peasants. The fucking peasants.
He definitely should have won that. Okay.
Damn,
so
even a universe.
Gamer, we got Markiplier. I feel like Markiplier shouldn't be winning these awards still. I feel like they should be giving it to someone new. Dr. Mike winning health and fitness. Good on that. Kids and family, we're going to give it to Rebecca Zamolo. I don't know who that is. Learning and education. Tom Scott. I love Todd Scott. Todd Scott makes excellent videos.
Lifestyle. Charlie D'Amelio won. Ooh.
Okay. All right. How is she on lifestyle? What does lifestyle even mean?
Charlie, you need to sit down for a minute. Okay. You need to process your life right now. Cause what I remember like there was one, I think it might have been for Vogue or something, and she was doing like her routine.
Yeah.
A daily routine. And you know damn gonna well half of that shit that she did in there, she never does.
It's so ridiculous.
You never do that. Shut up.
So this is the thing that I really wanted to point out. News.
Oh shit.
Okay. News. Hassan Piker wins for news. All right. Now, keep in mind, this is the guy that has so many horrible takes on Ukraine. Like, he said America deserved that horrible thing that happened in 2001. When the Queen died, he was like celebrating, saying we're smoking that Queen pack, like making a... How does he win in news? Like,
how did the Philip DeFranco show?
What world? I mean, Hassan Piker is... Well, Philip DeFranco does news.
I know. How did he not win?
Yeah, he should have won. Philip DeFranco should have won this category.
Like, what is gay news? What is that?
I have no idea what gay...
What the fuck? How are they a candidate?
Yeah, what? There's a candidate called Gay News in the category. I'm unfamiliar with that. But it's so shocking to me that Hassan Piker,
out of all people,
an alt-left Twitch troll, is winning something in news. Clearly, whoever nominated these people is very involved in politics, because I can't see any other reason why.
Now that we see that like H3 is one of the candidates after everything H3 said, really? Yeah. He's a candidate? Are you kidding?
Yeah, this year, H3 only called for 2 bombings, like only 2 bombings. Only. So really shocked at the Streamies, and there was a joke at Streamies that we'll get to in a second. Speaking of Ethan Klein, I think we have it right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is Air Rack at the Streamies.
Dream isn't here, but he had a huge year. He finally took off the mask. Let's go, Dream. Let's hope Ethan Klein takes his off next.
Got him. Fuck you. Got his ass. Holy shit.
So that was Eric at the Streamies saying that Ethan Klein needs to take off his mask.
That's funny.
Mr. Beast won Creator of the Year again, and he wasn't even at the event.
Oh, shit, my bad.
Okay, shout out to Kai, all right? Kai is just crushing it right now.
So did Ethan not go, like, physically there?
No, he doesn't leave the house.
What if he would have won?
He doesn't leave the house.
If he can't get up and get it, he don't deserve it.
Kai!
By the way, John, you know John, right?
Yeah.
John Nelson, he was here with Kai.
Oh. I want to go just for fun. I want to dress up cute.
Loyal Locksmith, always look forward to Monday nights with the Keemstar Show. We look forward for you being here. I haven't seen Kai's acceptance speech yet.
I feel like I'm at the Grammys right now, man. Oh my. This is crazy.
Gotta pee.
I want to thank my family, my friends on a day-to-day basis who push me to be the best that I can be. Also, AMP, Agent, Duke, Phantom, Chris, Davis. I love y'all. I wish y'all was here to accept this award too. And last but not least, the Mafia, y'all. Y'all went crazy. My I love y'all to death. Streamy.
Well deserved for Kai. He's absolutely crushing it on Twitch. Absolutely crushing it. Okay, let's see Kai's tweet. Let's see what else we have. Ryan broke down. Interesting. So let's pull this up real quick. Breakdown creator. Okay. I show scene. I'm trying to look for like a video. That is just kind of reporting what we already have. All right, so that's it. That is it with the Streamies. Guys, what did you think about the Streamies this year? You waking up? You getting pumped up for She can't wait to talk about this segment.
I can't fucking wait. I'm gonna be as nice as I fucking can, and you're gonna feel like shit, Abby, for talking shit about me. I did nothing to you. I was fucking nice.
Okay, we got time for that. Miss Brantley.
I'm so fucking ready.
Be a good girl.
Let's skip.
Okay, so
Peaceful, girl, peaceful.
we have updates on the Ethan Klein stuff. I'm not doing the brand today.
Oh, okay.
And he was on with Bradley Martin, and recently I called into Edwin's stream. And I was talking about
last night.
No, this is like a while ago. I was talking about a girl that I went to high school with.
Oh God!
And I was so drunk that I was like, "Yeah, I was talking to this high school girl," and I meant to say a girl that I was going to high school with. So they all picked on me or whatever. I deserve to get picked on. I said a lot of drunk, cringy shit.
You fucked up.
But now it looks like Ethan Klein, who has been criticizing me for slipping up what I was saying. Has done the same thing.
Has slipped up.
Oh,
Also, Salva did too.
So there's this crazy time where I had sex with a kid, and
whoa.
Wait, what? Rewind that. Can we get that clip? Can we get that on a sound bait?
We thought about it. We planned it out prior. I understand why. Like you're thinking like, oh, he's like upset about the reaction to it. You're talking about the fans, but. That's what he just makes dumbass jokes. Like it's his character.
To be fair, I don't actually know the context of this yet. I just seen it and it got thrown in.
Well, I mean, he didn't care about the context of the conversation.
True. He didn't care about the context with me. So
done.
people are saying it was way too detailed to be made up.
That's good comedy. Then.
He's a genius.
You got to think about it too.
So, but why would you? Because that's like me coming out here and being like, yeah, so I'm being over the top, so don't.
No, go ahead.
I was like, yeah, so there's this crazy time where I had sex with a kid, and
why would he say that out of all explanations and examples you can use? Why say that out of everything?
Clearly, he's bringing up an example of how that's like really. So the way I understand this,
I murdered someone, but no, you're gonna go immediately to having sex with kids.
The way that is on his mind a lot. Like Ethan Klein has constantly said that you're a little girl and that you're a teenager. He's been fantasizing about this forever, even though you're a full-grown woman.
He's turning his wife into a Chucky doll. I mean, let's be real.
Okay, all right, be nice, be good girl. Okay, so. The way I understand it is in this clip, like, so Steve will do it and Bradley Martin have put out a bunch of false allegations about each other as jokes.
Yeah.
And it's so over the top that no one would believe it. I remember there was one time that Steve will do it, basically came out and said that Bradley Martin was like, SA'd his sister. And I didn't even know. I kind of fell for it because I was like hitting up Bradley Martin. I texted him. I was like, this isn't true, is it? He's like, no, it's not true. I was like, all right, good. But so Ethan's basically criticizing them for being so outlandish and saying this weird stuff. So Ethan goes and says that, which creates a great opportunity for us to get a new soundbite.
Karma is a bitch. Sorry, buddy.
So that's the one thing going on with him.
Oh yeah. So you remember that shirt in that podcast?
Yeah.
That jacket where I said, "Oh, did he steal that design too?" Turns out he did.
Yeah, guys, we have talked on the Keemstar show about Ethan Klein and Gila Klein's clothing brand, Teddy Fresh, stealing designs allegedly.
Oh, buddy.
And there was a thread earlier this year by Salvo Pancakes that had 12 different examples, if I remember correctly, of them like copying designs or stealing or sampling or whatever you want to call it.
And then he reported this.
And so then the H3 fans got Salvo Pancakes' Twitter taken down. They false flagged it and got it taken down. So then he made a new one, a new thread. The new thread went super viral. It was the same as the first time.
Yeah.
They flagged that account that got that taken down.
You could say the smallest thing about Ethan, the smallest thing. And if you don't have like his platform, if you're just a normal basic person, you will be wiped off of every
With the
social
false
media.
flags.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
They have like a group chat. One girl left and she told me about it. She left the group chat and she told me about it.
Salvo's been dealing with this nonstop. You know, his channel got demonetized because of it. His Twitters keep getting taken down. Ever since Elon's taken over, it's kind of stopped. So I think people are safe now.
Why are you just that much of a B word, bro?
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand. Why are you reporting everybody and making them like disappear? You can't like you
Because they
block
can't
'em.
they can't deal with the criticism. They're in a cult. They're in an actual cult. So anyhow, long story short, I covered this on Drama Alert about Salvo Pancakes being taken down and the alleged stolen designs. And Ethan responded to it, and the cope was unbelievable. First of all, he didn't deny it that they were like taking designs. All right. But also he was like saying, well, you know, getting licensing for art is like, you know, kind of a standard practice and this and that. And it's like,
You're still lazy. That's not the
so
point.
did you get a license or not? Like, why are you just saying that?
And
Do you have a license for these designs that look exactly the same?
Like even
Or
if
what?
even if you did though, that's lazy as fuck. You can't come up with look at these lines. Like you can make a shirt with these lines right here on this table.
His cope was so bad. He was like, we've made thousands of articles of clothing and they could only come up with 12 examples. But we have found a lot more sense.
Oh yes.
And
Buckle up.
even Ethan's own fans over on the H3 podcast, which is Cult Central, if you criticize them,
Lord.
they ban you. It's like, even on that Reddit, his own fans were like saying, like, I wish Ethan wouldn't have done this. Like, it made him look really bad. Wait, we gotta call it this $50 donation
I
from
love you.
much love to you, Brantley. You
I
are
love
looking
you.
beautiful as always.
You're
Thank you, Van.
beautiful.
Okay. More on Van in a bit, because I do have something to say about
We love
that.
Van, and she supported me during all this fucking stupid ass petty drama. So.
And so apparently they got caught once again. All right. So we're going to bring this up.
Teddy Fresh zip up jacket versus random brand button up jacket. Same print. Told you that's the jacket.
Oh my
that's
God.
the jacket.
So this is, and they're calling her Steal Klein or Steal
wow.
Design. All right. So here it is again. What do you guys think?
Bro, the $11 one looks way fucking better.
Is Teddy Fresh stealing design? What is happening here? This is very strange.
Bro, the $11 one really does look better.
Very strange.
They have more texture.
So they got busted again for another design. And, you know, sometimes what they say is they're like, oh, well, we're using the same fabric. But wait, I thought Teddy Fresh was something that you guys designed. I remember Gila Klein coming out with notebooks of like, look, these are my designs. Like, I have a clothing brand, this and that. And it's like, I don't know.
That's not screaming original.
So we have another one here, another example of possible theft going on.
I'm just going to draw my own design. And within one day, we're going to have it launched. I'm not kidding.
I love it.
Let's do it. I'll show you how to make a fucking merch.
Yeah, but one day it's going to be pretty tough, Brantley. Come on.
Not for me.
Okay. So would you consider this design stolen / a copy? It's not a cut and paste like the shirts. And I know the tired dress thing is popular, but even Teddy Fresh buyers admit to seeing Gila wearing this dress style before. I think it's okay to be inspired but finding out how much Teddy Fresh copies bothers me. What is it? Oh no.
That is fucking ugly for one. Why would you even want that? Like that is ugly. That's like a 12-year-old's dress. Back in the early 2000s.
I think a lot of the stuff that they do is ugly. Have I seen some things that I thought were like kind of cool? Yeah, but it's because someone else did it first and they copied them.
Like, yeah. The last jacket I really like, and I think that
you guys gotta remember, this is the guy that went after James Charles because James Charles wanted to do a color block hoodie, and they were like, "You're copying me! You're copying me!" First of all, Teddy Fresh, Ethan Klein, Hila Klein, Steel Design, Eaton Decline. They did not. They did not create the color block hoodie. You know, they made it such a big deal about that, and they have been caught over the last like 5 months so many times.
They also like want to bash pedos, and they want to bash you.
Okay,
for dating me, but yet they dress like a 3-year-old.
Yeah, and they're, you know, he's like saying that I'm a predator, I'm a creep, all this other stuff, but like he's the one fantasizing that you're a little kid.
He's the one.
Weird people. Weird. Okay, even more weird. You know, H3 over the course of this year has called for 2 bomb threats. And obviously getting some favoritism from YouTube. YouTube hasn't, they put a strike on one video. The other one, there was no discipline for that. He said that someone needs to bomb the Vatican.
He didn't get discipline for that?
No discipline for that, which is ridiculous.
Strange.
And
why don't we just say it right now then? Test the water.
No. We're not. I'll get banned. Any YouTuber that says that is getting banned.
We want to prove it. We want to prove it to the people.
No, stop.
I'm just kidding.
Don't get my show banned. So today, H3, and this is breaking news. All right,
this is about the Lord?
This hasn't been covered by anyone other than a few tweets. He went off saying something about executing Jesus.
Not my Lord.
Now, this has something to do with Nick Flutes, which is like a white nationalist or whatever, who's been directing Kanye, in my opinion, in a very bad direction. And that's why I think we're seeing a lot of the anti-Semitic stuff from Kanye. So Ethan's obviously has an issue with Nick Flutes. So do I. I think everyone does, any sane person. So he's retaliating by saying that he is going to... let's just watch the clip. It is a little hard to listen to because they were frantically trying to mute certain words and whatnot. All right, so let's just listen to this.
Doing my part. So you could sit in your parents' basement and cry about it.
Yeah.
And I do it.
Okay, so what was muted there was motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I do it again. Give me the spear.
Uh-oh.
He said, give me the spear, bitch.
I'll do it again.
I'll fucking do it again.
Off the weird hysterical nerds, dude.
Good. If Jesus was here on a cross, I'd spear him.
If Jesus was here on a cross, I'd spear him. Okay.
No, he's not gonna. That'd be funny if he got banned
I'm
for
not
that.
gonna get
That's
trouble
an
for that.
insane thing. No shot.
Give me the hammer and the spikes.
Well,
I'm putting it up there.
If some
Give me the hammer and the
Okay.
spikes. I'm putting his ass up there.
Well, one,
Okay.
they're not even spikes, they're nails. And two, that's not even really like that bad because Jesus voluntarily died for yours and my sins. So therefore, he would not give a fuck if you speared him. Okay? And two, I think you're just really intimidated by men with power. I think that's the problem.
Brantley's Christian, so
I'm so Christian.
She's
Jesus
highly
has
offended.
power. Keem has power, and you're fucking threatened by it. Salvo, you're threatened by it. Anyone that has a problem with you.
No, like seriously, like Brantley like prays like 3 times a day. She
love
actually
God.
is a Christian.
And I used to be Christian, and I was atheist, and now I'm Christian again.
So Brantley, do you think
I was baptized?
Brantley, as a Christian, do you find this stuff offensive?
He's gonna get what's coming to him whenever he dies.
Okay.
God, unless he asks for forgiveness, because God is very forgiving and Jesus is very forgiving.
Well-
They're all the same people, but he's definitely gonna get what.
I don't necessarily.
Wasn't Jesus a Jew? Like, wasn't he Jewish?
I believe so. Yeah.
So what? Like, why is he talking shit? Like, Jesus literally died so you can talk shit.
Okay.
I'm so confused.
Okay. Enough, Brantley.
What is his point in saying this?
Enough, Brantley, because I don't want to push like religion on this show.
I know,
You know
I
what I
know.
mean? We shouldn't push religion
just
on other
want-
people.
I'm curious
But I
on
just
what-
want it. I want your take because you are a Christian, right? So
I'm just curious on what his point is.
Very offensive stuff. He feels like he's going to own the right by attacking Christians, but there are a lot of Christians that like support his political beliefs,
Very
and
much
the,
so.
and the left and what. So wild, weird.
Like Judaism and stuff, I think is what it's called.
Yeah.
Is it? And Christians, we're kind of the same thing, kind of with Catholics too, right? We technically all believe in the same God, right?
Yes. Yes.
So why are you bitching?
Well, I don't think the Jewish people really believe in Jesus Christ.
Just a higher power?
Yeah. No. But like we all believe in the same Old Testament. I mean, all the major religions are very similar. You know, even Muslims. It's all very kind of similar. But Muslims just believe in a different prophet other than Jesus. They believe in Muhammad. So, but anyhow, it's like there's no reason for this. All right,
there's not.
There's no reason for this. You know, I'm sure a ton of his viewers are Christian, and it's just I don't know.
Someone could do it. It's Ethan. He'll find a way.
I'll do it again.
Okay.
I liked it the first time, and I'll do it again, Nick. I'm getting on a call with all my Jewish brothers and sisters.
There's 30 minutes left. I really want to make Dan proud. Let's.
You know what I'm planning this Christmas?
No.
A mock execution.
No.
Okay, so this Christmas, even Hassan Piker's like really nervous.
At this
and like,
point.
nope. Listen to Hassan Piker being like, dude, stop.
You know what I'm planning this Christmas?
No.
A mock execution.
No.
Of Jesus Christ.
No.
Dedicated to Nick Fuentes.
Okay. So
you don't even need to be Jewish anymore.
It's
just worship the devil. You're basically doing it already.
all I'm saying is like, you know, I'm not really, I was raised Catholic, but I'm not really like religious. I think
there's a higher power.
I do pray. I do pray from time to time. I speak to God. You know, I hope he's listening.
Just
but
talking to a friend.
I'm not really Christian. I don't know what I am, right?
Yeah, I don't go to church. I don't do like the typical Christian stuff, but
my overall point here is in his attempt to, you know, start a fight with Nick Flutes or whatever, who cares about that guy? I don't care about Nick. Like Nick's a piece of shit. He's offending like a bunch of Christians. So they cannot be very happy with him. You know, I'm really, there's an Amber Heard retrial. I'm really interested. I want to jump on Reddit right now and I want to go to Frenemies 3.
I'm just
because
I'm baffled.
Guys, if you don't know this, Frenemies 3 is a subreddit who were Trisha fans, okay? And they supported Trisha, and they didn't like how Ethan treated Trisha, and they made their own subreddit called Frenemies 3.
Oh, no, I broke my thing.
And what happened is they were on the H3 subreddit, and they would criticize Ethan and get banned, so they all ended up over here. And when me and Salvo first found this subreddit, there was only like 1,500 people on this subreddit.
Well, I thought it was less than that.
Now there's over 5,000. So I want to go to the new stuff. H3 cult isn't full cope after Keemstar makes a funny tweet.
It's what it is.
That is pretty funny.
It is what it is.
Okay, so how do I get to this stuff? Let's go to the new stuff. I want to know how they're reacting to this clip.
Oh, no, that ain't it.
Ethan has a porn star in chat. Call in, confess. Okay, interesting.
We already knew
Gila
that.
gave Brantley so much attention on Bradley. Okay, I don't think so.
Some people end up calling me Bradley anyways.
Yeah. So I'm not seeing much on the Christian stuff yet, but I'm sure this will be filled with a bunch of stuff in a little bit. So maybe we'll come back to that. Maybe we can have Gino look at that while we go over the Amber Heard retrial. Now, guys, one in the chat if you have watched the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial, because I did. I skimmed through it. I went and watched videos. I got updates on it. Yep. I was intrigued with that trial. You know,
watching it constantly.
Yeah.
Even when there wasn't much going on during the live, we were still watching the live.
Yeah, we watched a lot of that. And if you guys paid attention to that, one in the chat, I'm just curious of how many people also paid attention to that. So the thing is when I watched the Amber Heard trial, right, it became very clear to me that there was some abuse going back and forth, right? Johnny Depp, may have done some stuff that was seen as abuse, but it always seemed like Amber Heard was the instigator.
She one-upped him every time.
And Amber Heard would go over the top. So this is a toxic relationship.
Shit in a bed,
They're
bro.
fighting. But Amber Heard's taking it to the point where she's like beating him, hitting him all the time, and pooping in his bed. And even though it takes two people to tango, the reason why I blame Amber Heard the most in the scenario is because she brought this to the public. During the Me Too movement, she's the one that publicly came out and saying that she was in an abusive relationship with Johnny Depp. She brought all this out.
Slandered him.
And then as we're watching the trial, it's like, whoa, Amber seemed way more abusive. I guess there's some bad points against Johnny Depp, but like, not only did you seem like over the top, like the crazy one in the scenario, but you brought this to the public in the first place.
You threw a fucking bottle at his hand.
Yeah, and you ruined Johnny Depp's career and your own career for what?
For what reason?
Amber Heard doesn't have a career anymore. Johnny Depp's career has a stain on it forever. For what? You went public with this BS, all right? And there was undeniable proof that Amber Heard was also very much abusive. Why? We have recordings, So I find it so shocking.
And witnesses.
I find it so shocking when we see like media people, reporters, journalists on Twitter still defending Amber Heard, or certain Twitter accounts defending Amber Heard. And I'm like, in what world are you guys all just lying?
It's weird.
What is this weird campaign against Johnny? Where does this come from? And I heard some allegations that Amber Heard's like PR team or whatever paid a bunch of journalists for like favoritive coverage, and maybe that's involved. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just what I heard. But I find the whole thing ridiculous. She loses the lawsuit. And in the last case, Johnny Depp was awarded $10 million. And now she apparently is calling for a retrial.
Bitch, why? Like, are you serious? You're literally gonna fuck yourself over again, bro. Like, again.
Yep. Amber Heard appeals for a new trial in the defamation case after losing to Johnny Depp.
She's like, this is gonna get me clout.
This is just so stupid.
She's gonna be famous for the most lawsuits in 1 year.
Let me read this. This is directly from Gino. Miss Heard's team filed for a new appeal against Johnny Depp in Virginia Appeals Court. The New York Times reported, as per outlet, Miss Heard's lawyers submitted multiple claims arguing that the trial was held in the wrong state. They also objected to the judge's decision to exclude certain pieces of evidence, including therapy notes in which she reported being abused. Okay.
How does she have money to afford lawyers?
The way I saw it is Amber Heard's a liar.
Yeah.
Like, the way I saw it is Amber Heard's a liar. So how is her retrialing this with therapy notes of her telling her therapist that she's being abused? How does that help her case?
It doesn't.
You're a liar. Like,
it doesn't.
You came out with a Me Too statement saying that you were in an abusive relationship and you were being abused and this bad stuff was happening to you. And then we went to court. Evidence was brought forward, undeniable evidence, recordings. And it was like, wait, you are being abusive. And she pooed in his bed.
I mean, what? And then on top of that, like, you want a retrial. What if you would have just had all your receipts together since you were so abused? I think an abused woman that was really fucking abused would have every receipt.
I think, and we have a lovely member, Black Rose, in the chat saying like, it's the notes are hearsay, and you're absolutely right. I agree with that. Secondhand Shake said they were both abusing each other for sure. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
This is than the other.
This is why I love reading chat. Chat's smart. Ronnie, also a member on the show, said Me Too movement is plagued by fake allegations. It's sad because it's really a valid movement. 100% right. It only takes one fake allegation to hurt so many other women or men or whoever.
Because men get sexually assaulted and abused too all the time.
Wayne Smith said, yo, what's up? I just made it. Thank God you're here. Thank God you're here. All right, guys. So let's move on to, let's laugh a little bit.
Funny clip.
Should we laugh a little bit? Wait. I'm going to save funny clips for the end. I think we should go to this small story involving Tim Pool.
Let's do it.
Okay, so Tim Pool, a very centrist, all right, on the political scale, very centrist, fence-sitting type of guy who has a very popular stream here on YouTube. He said, just got word that a crew broke into one of our properties. They're lucky to be alive after nearly being struck by a 9mm. They panicked and dropped their belongings and fled the property. Please stay the F away from my buildings. This is West Virginia. You will get hurt. Okay. So now I have a better understanding of this. All right. You know, somebody went into one of the properties where Tim Pool's at. All right. And they were shot at by one of Tim Pool's people. All right. They're lucky to be alive. Please stay the F away from my properties. Shadowhunter, Abby Blackbird, W, Brantley, you have me blocked. He's mad. He followed up by saying, I mean, just holy shit. You have to be insane to break into a West Virginia house. Not only do we have guns, we have like really big ones. Why is that so funny? Not only do we have guns, we have like really big ones. Could you imagine breaking into a house where there's some right-wing nut job with a Baron M81A pointing at you, yelling yeehaw? No one got hurt. Police are on the scene. All right, so wild stuff. I can't believe anyone would do that. And it looks like there is another tweet here. There's a 9mm bullet lodged into my kitchen now. Can't say I'm surprised this happened after a wave of doxing threats made against us. That's scary stuff, dude. That is so effed up and scary. Like, I can't imagine any of that stuff going on. You know, it seems like he's got security, but that's what's scary about political stuff. You know, people ask me, like, are you left? Are you right? I'm neither. I'm neither, but I guess Tim Pool isn't neither. He's neither as well, but he's seen as right for some reason. And I know Tim has told me privately, and I think he said this publicly, that he's actually more left-leaning. It's just that, you know, apparently the left people have been crazy recently. So that's why people look at him and he appears to be right-leaning. But I don't like any of these teams. I think they're both crazy. You know, you go far right and you have Nick Fuentes and Kanye saying anti-Semitic stuff, right? And then you go far left and then you got Hassan Piker and Ethan Klein, you know, saying America deserved blank. You know, somebody should bomb up this building. Somebody should bomb up that building. They're saying these stuff. And it's like, who wants to be in either one of these camps? New member, Ryan Parker. So yeah, I do appreciate Tim Pool for trying to stay center, even though I kind of look at him as kind of left leaning as well, or right leaning. But that is what it is. Okay, Amouranth story. You guys all know about Amouranth, right? Amouranth is a very, very popular Twitch streamer. I wish I had a picture of her, but I don't. She's a very, what is this? Ooh, Abby Blackbird. Okay. Amouranth is a very, very popular Twitch streamer who recently it came out that she was in an abusive relationship with her husband. People were shocked that she even had a husband. So that story came out, and a fan sent her mail, all right, to help her and protect her because she's in this abusive relationship with her husband. And wait till you see what her fan sent her. Shocking stuff, people. Shocking stuff here. This is what the fan sent her.
A taser, an iPhone.
a taser, and an iPhone. A fan sent this to her, Brantley.
Oh.
This is so strange. Is this a YouTuber who's like trying to pull a prank on me or some shit? 20,000. Oh, another 10,000. $30,000. These are the 5s, the 10s. What the actual fuck?
How do they have that money?
This has to be either a YouTuber or.
So a fan sent her a bunch of money, a taser, a phone, a bunch of money. There's another clip of this too. This is just weird behavior. Weird behavior that she's receiving something like this. I would be scared.
The second part of the letter is, I have provided a few defense essentials and some cash to ensure that no amount of financial tampering can hinder execution. Lastly, I've included a new phone. All you have to do is activate the service. The plan is active and prepaid. No one except you will know the number. If it suits you, feel free to enter these 2 numbers. And he gave me the number of bodyguards. So this is the number of a private security company. I have
Oh my
a
gosh.
retainer. You can call them in the event of an emergency if the other contents of the bag are insufficient. I have a payment source lined up already, so the cost is already taken care of.
So chat is saying, looks like a tipster moment.
Oh no!
What do you think about that? Did tipster send Amouranth $70,000, a phone, a taser, private security?
Could have, but you know what? Whoever did, you are a blessing.
You know,
You're really looking out for her, and if it's real.
Okay, so let's listen to the end of this because Amouranth says something important.
This is my personal number. If you ever need anything at all, do not hesitate to ask. Happy trails to you until we connect again. And that's it in the letter. There's not like a creepy run away with me, please marry me, like there normally is. Let me smash. None of that. Let me suck on them toes. It's like
So the guy's not even being creepy, you know?
Is there a twist to this or something? What's going on?
That's all we know right now.
Okay.
That's all we know right now, but I can't wait for an update.
Well,
and
very nice.
The one question I had is like, is it possible that Amouranth is faking this and this isn't real money? Because, you know, there are stacks of $100 bills that, you know, $10,000
or it's
stacks.
her money.
You know, did she fake this? You know, because look, she fakes a lot of stuff. Not everything you see on Amouranth is real.
Well, if she fakes a lot of stuff, then could she be faking her getting abused? Is that what you said?
I don't think so. I don't think so because when that story came out, Brantley, you could hear the guy in the background screaming and yelling, but
she looks healthy. She looks like she works out. Why don't she just beat his ass?
Yeah. There was this theory that was going around about Amouranth where people were saying like, okay, her marriage to this guy was about to get leaked. They were being blackmailed with this proof. So they staged that they were fighting, all right, and that he would run away and all this other stuff, right? And they would break up and she would be single again to separate her from the husband so they can get more clout money. There's a theory. It's not my theory, but it's a theory that I've seen
all over the place
online. What do you guys think about it? Do you think it's possible that the theory is true? It's just like, I don't know what to believe. When it comes to content creators, everything is fake. When it comes to Twitch streamers, everything is fake.
When it comes to anything online, pretty much is fucking fake.
TikTok's the worst. So much fake shit.
There's only like
TikTok.
a handful of real people, and you really have to study them to know.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know what is going on with that. Okay, it is time for
funny clips.
Funny clips.
And
guys.
then after that, talking shit.
All right. So here we go.
Oh, yeah, you posted that.
There's a raccoon on the kid's leg.
Holy crap. Mama Bear got that shit, though.
Mama's got the raccoon.
Mama got it. Go inside. Damn, child. Fuck. It's a raccoon, baby. Somebody help. He's more scared of you than you are him. Look at him. Poor guy.
Boom. Throws that raccoon.
You know, I think the raccoon was in the... No, I'm just kidding.
Guys, we got a new member, Trevor.
Hi.
Gemerald said, and I don't know how to read names, so I'm saying that wrong for sure. My Teddy Steele's hoodie came today, 3 days early. It's pretty comfortable, and I hope to see another drop in designs in the near future.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yo, Keem, what's your current weight in pounds? Another member. 1 month. I am 215 pounds.
He's been losing weight lately.
215. I don't look that big, though. I don't look like I'm 215.
No, you look smaller.
I look smaller than I actually weigh. I've always weighed a lot more than I look. And I don't really know why. Now, here's...
Xylee edition.
Okay, so here's something that we covered on the members-only stream. Salvo and Xylee got into a big fight. Xylee went off on Salvo. I'm sure most of you guys from the commentary community know about this. To our new viewers, you probably have no idea what we're talking about. But they took the YouTube clip of Xylee screaming at Salvo, and they made it into a 360.
Oh, God.
360 voice message, and it is to die for.
I'll take everybody on my goddamn self. I don't need tipster. I don't need my viewers. I don't need my members, my subscribers. I can stand there, grab my tits, and say, fucking bring it. I've had just about everybody in the commentary community's dick in my mouth besides you. I've had tipster's dick in my mouth. Let's see. The other night, I had Augie's dick in my mouth. I've had Chris's dick in my mouth. I wanted to fuck Chris.
I wanted to fuck Chris. I just thought it was so funny to me. I wanted to fuck Chris.
We're Team Xylee, of
I
course.
love her.
We're Team Xylee, of course. Salvo has been bullying that poor woman.
I know she's laughing about it right now anyways.
That's funny. It is funny.
She's not feeling well today, though, so keep her in your prayers,
And
guys.
so, do you guys know about furries? All right. This poor little furry right here that I'm showing you with my mouse was attacked by a bunch of dinos.
Oh.
This is so weird.
Okay. There are people getting up in there.
Look at this is like porn to these people.
That's so funny because I was literally about to say that's like a sausage fest in one circle.
This is like porn to these people. Look at this guy filming. Like he's so excited. He's getting all in there.
I'm getting the juice.
Furries are the strangest, weirdest people ever.
But do you?
I don't like furries. I just blanket. They could be nice people, but I look at them and I instantly have hate towards them.
I think it would be so much fun to dress like an animal.
I think it's. I instantly have hate towards them. I don't know why, but yeah. So that went down.
Guys, he's got love handles.
Right there.
Cute.
Look at this one. This animal's headless. Look, no head.
He's from space.
These guys do a lot of creepy stuff. They go to their hotel rooms and they like pet each other and do like
somewhere nasty.
A lot of horrible, creepy shit coming from furries, and a lot of like pedo stuff. Because a lot of people involved in the furry stuff are adults, and some of them are kids. So there's a lot of that going on.
Whoa,
too. That's come out throughout the years. So. We also have Michael Jackson and Ariana Grande making their return.
Oh my gosh.
Hi, this is Michael Jackson. And this is Ariana Grande. And we wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Oh, hey. Ow!
She's going to have to do a little bit better. She's kind of sounded like British for a second.
I think she is British.
And I'm Ariana Grande.
And I'm Ariana Grande.
And I'm Ariana Grande. Ow! Ow!
I think I did that better Michael Jackson than him.
Period. Ow! Go off, Miss Mia. So what are we going to talk about now? What are we going to talk about now, Keen?
Here's some of the comments on the Michael Jackson and Ariana Grande. Nah, that's Jekyll Maxon and
Ariana Venti.
Ariana Venti.
Ariana and Michael in Ohio.
Ariana, Michael, and okay, cool, fun stuff. All right, let's get to it. Brantley.
We know you're watching, Abby. We know you're watching, and we would like to know if you'd like to jump inside the Discord. Maybe you can, maybe actually confront us with your mouth instead of your thumbs.
So this is the lovely Miss Abby Blackbird.
Isn't she beautiful?
Beautiful.
How ironic she's in a gym.
Very beautiful. The Abby Blackbird. Okay.
You're supposed to actually work out at the gym, not just take selfies.
Well, I think she did work out at the gym. Don't be mean, Brantley. So, look.
I'm going to be mean now. She said something that was really fucking over the fucking edge, and it made no sense on why she went that fucking deep.
We'll respond to it. But so here's the thing. All right. I want to give the audience some backstory here. When me and Salvo launched the Keemstar show, we noticed a girl in our chat named Abby Blackbird. And Abby Blackbird ended up getting on a fight with some of this like much smaller podcast known as Now Recording. And she got in a fight with all them. They were calling her an orbiter and having a parasocial relationship with other YouTubers, and that she was like a stalker and this and that. She worked for Chris, our producer, on his news team, and then he fired her. So it was like all the commentary bros were hating on Abby Blackbird. And I said,
I see why now.
I go, wait, Abby Blackbird's one of my fans. Like, leave her alone, right? Because we've seen her in our show.
We defended her
so
plenty of times.
We started defending Abby Blackbird, and me and Salvo defended Abby Blackbird against all these people that were hating on her, to the point where Chris was hating on her. So I was like, all right, you know what? We're going to fly Abby Blackbird out here. And she came here and she was on the show. All right.
We were super nice to her.
Super nice to her.
Made her very comfortable.
Recently, here's another nice thing I did for Abby Blackbird. So not only did I give her clout and let her, defend herself against these people that were hating on her, including Chris. All right. Not only did I give her a platform to do that, but recently she launched a podcast with Van and a couple of females. And so I would call into Edwin and be like, hey, did you see Abby Blackbird's new podcast? Like, I've been actively promoting her podcast. And today, out of nowhere, Miss Abby Blackbird starts talking shit about me and Brantley. Now, Chris would always say this about Abby, that she's two-faced.
A lot of people say she switches up.
A lot of people say that she's a switch-up person. So I just found it strange that she started going after me. And
she tweeted out saying that the Salva Pancakes podcast was, but here it is, Breakland is better or whatever, and which is so ironic.
She was saying that like Breakland is better and and putting out this clip, like campaigning for Salvo, because this is what she does. She's like a super fan. Like, 1 minute she's like
Salvo is just so loyal to her, and Salvo is one of the most honest, loyal friends that she's ever had that has been there for her.
So
what she says.
All Brantley says is okay, right? Because like
I'm your friend. Like I'm not going to go back and forth with you, bitch.
When Abby Blackbird was here, we were really nice to her.
She didn't even ask for food twice, okay? She didn't ask for food. I fucking made it. Because I figured she needed to sober up a little bit. She's probably hungry.
Brantley's like serving her drinks, cooking for her.
Literally says, I'll teach you how to cook or some shit. And I'm like...
No, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Don't ruin it. But like Brantley was very, very nice to Abby Blackbird when she was here. I was very nice to her. She was very much welcome in this home, and she was treated like a guest. And so for this reaction of her being like, oh, Breakland is better, pretty crazy.
With so Brantley just and two of them are mine.
Brantley responded, okay. Abby responds, I mean, the last time the Keemstar show was spoke about in mass was with Salvo and myself. Okay, with mass?
No one fucking knew who you were.
I'm sorry, Abby. In mass. The last time the Keemstar show was spoken about in mass.
Are you dumb?
What are we even saying?
Where are you at?
What are you talking about? First of all, this community is very small, all right? But the Keemstar show pulls more views than Salvo's current show. What are you talking about?
There is one mean thing that I do want to say. One mean thing. It's not even really that mean. No one really knows who you are. You weren't a creator whenever you first came on this show, technically. No one really knows who you are.
That's true. We gave her a platform.
Exactly. If it wasn't for Keem in general to have this show and put this show together, you would have not been platformed. You would have not had clout. So I don't understand. Like, on top of being invited to our home, And I made you food. I made you drinks. I did what a host is supposed to do.
It's not just that. We defended her against
so
all these
many times.
Against all these people hating on her.
Like,
she was getting bullied, and we defended her.
Talk about loyalty, please, Abby.
So, she goes, the last time you were talking about in mass is when I was on there and da-da-da-da. And I said, Abby Blackbird, an expert in mass. So that did not.
She kept retweeting his tweet instead of letting it be a thread.
she kept quote tweeting.
Oh, quote.
She kept quote tweeting. All right, so.
But wouldn't quote tweet my stuff. Well, she tried one time, but.
So, okay. A lot of this stuff appears muted because I'm on Chris's Twitter still. She quote tweets it because she doesn't want people reading the thread. She wants to quote tweet it to like break up the conversation for some reason. And she goes, Tommy C, better than you in every way. So, dude, now I start like...
I can finally say it. What does she mean by that?
I don't know. She's talking all kinds of shit. So I start turning into a fat shamer. I'm sorry. But
she got mad at me because I retweeted him.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
It's right there.
I know, but Brantley, don't jump the gun here. I'm trying to tell the story of what happened. Okay. So she goes, Tommy C is better than you in every way. And I go, I'm not surprised you're more favorable towards people who have gained a lot of weight because Tommy C's gained a ton of weight. She goes, I'm not surprised you despise someone who's in a functional marriage. And I'm like, I don't believe in marriage like you don't believe in exercise.
Oh, God.
And again, I don't hate Abby, but like, dude, you're talking shit, so I'm gonna talk shit back. Like, I don't care. Like,
this is one of the comments that really, one of them that set me off the edge.
And she goes,
oh my God.
She goes, I believe you let a girl come in between you and a great podcast with Salvo. Exercise or not, Salvo's show is superior, especially in bringing in the community together. You lost it. It's tragic. I literally created this entire community.
Like, what are you talking about?
Like, if we have a history book, like, your existence is also from me.
Literally.
It's also for me. Like,
Literally.
this is my design and my world that you live in, Abby
She became a creator because of you. Literally, she made a YouTube channel because of you.
She did have a podcast before I knew her. That was somewhere, but it didn't get any views. It wasn't very popular. But it's like, dude, this whole commentary thing is like is literally my creation.
Well, to add on to it, like, I'm not the separation of what happened.
Yeah,
it was building up. It's not me. I was never a problem. Like, I got along with everybody. I never was an issue to anybody that was on this show. Everybody was my best friend. I actually wanted to celebrate my birthday with them, but I don't think that I can because we're doing stuff. But like, they're my friends. So the fact that you're saying I'm the problem, that's not linking up.
Yeah.
Like, what?
So I said, I don't believe in marriage like you don't believe in exercise.
This is it.
She quote tweets me again to break up the thread so it can't be read, and says, someone should tell Brantley, no rings, no babies. You can't change him no matter how many hoes you let him fuck.
You know what's sad though? How is that supposed to be a diss, Abby? Please tell me.
You can't change me, Brantley. So I said,
I have changed you a lot.
I go, Abby, if we're going to talk about change, let's talk about you changing your dirty clothes. Brantley was going to offer to wash your clothes for you because of how musty you smelled. But I stopped her because we didn't want to embarrass you. And that's true. That's a true story. Whatever, not trying to be rude. And then I wanted to bury the hatchet, so I bought Abby Blackbird a Christmas gift for Breeze.
And then she goes and says, doesn't your maid Brantley need that on stock? No, we don't. Our house doesn't smell like shit. We clean our house. We don't have to push trash out of the way to walk through a hallway.
So once again, Brantley jumping the gun before we get there.
I don't care. Wait, is this an order? Oh, okay.
Okay. Cooter Pot Pie with the 5. It's hard to tell the truly grotesque Abby Milanakis.
It's over pictures because she
So,
puts 10 layers of filters on her pics.
Abby responds to my Christmas gift and says, doesn't your maid Brantley need that in stock? All right. So Brantley does clean for me. I mean, that's kind of a good roast from Abby.
What's wrong about that, though? I clean.
And then I just called her out. I said, it's kind of pathetic how you keep quote retweeting me so nobody can follow the thread. So that's what her goal was, is to like break up the thread so nobody could read the conversation, which was really pathetic.
Miss Abby.
Let me see what we have next.
Miss Abby Blackbird.
Okay.
Ah!
Oh, so then she quote tweets again, breaking up the thread. It's because what I have to say is more important than a burnout YouTuber who wants to lean on everyone else to make him look good.
What are you doing?
What is happening?
What are you doing, Abby? Is that not what you're doing?
Every
creator?
If I'm a burnt out YouTuber,
why'd you want to come on the show?
Then how am I still getting more views than your new savior? Like that doesn't make sense. Like,
how are you following more people than that
what are we
follow
talking
you?
about?
That doesn't.
What are we
make
talking
sense. Burnt out. You have your followers list is lower than the people that you actually follow.
And burnt out like shit, dude.
You wanted to come on the show.
Why were you on a burnt out YouTuber's show? Like, what are you talking about?
You rode his dick like it was nothing. And then you jumped to Salvo.
Dude, I've been going strong for like, what, 13 years or some shit?
What are you talking about?
I've had a fucking great career. Like, I'm not burnt out. I'm ready
burnt out, but she gives compliments about the show. She literally talked shit about the show one time and sent me a text message apologizing and like kissing my toes. And I was going to expose her and be like, you sound like a fucking hypocrite right now.
Yeah.
But I didn't. Lord, I wish you health, wealth, and happiness, Abby.
So
you deserve it.
This is some stuff that happens next. I have to unmute Abby because Chris has her muted on Twitter. Okay. So
wants to run her mouth, but don't want to run them hands. Hands don't run as fast as her mouth does.
Brantley got fed up and said, if Abby Blackbird wants to throw hands, I accept. I'll box her and her twin brother Nick in one night. My mans will set it up. P.S. I want to get my pasta back. What are you talking about, Brantley, with the pasta?
Okay, I made her like, what, 2 or 3 meals, and she was still hungry? The only thing that I had was pasta left.
Yes. Brantley is so good of a person. She just kept feeding Abby Blackbird the entire time she was here.
I literally would give you the shirt off my back if you're cold.
Brantley's in the kitchen. She's cooking up stuff. She's mixing up drinks, giving them to Abby. Like, Brantley's running around treating Abby Blackbird, who's walking around my house, smelly, by the way, like a queen. You know, it's like, why are you
like a guest?
Why are you talking so much shit?
Like I'm a host. That's
and
how
so
I treated you.
Abby goes, "Shut up, woman." I
got people.
A fan responds, "Abby, why you always got to switch up on everyone? When Keemstar and Brantley were so nice to you, and I'm sure Chris was too." He wasn't. The episode where you was on the Keemstar show was the best one. But you don't let that get to your head.
No, don't let it get to your head.
But don't let it get to your head and think that.
And think you're that guy when you ain't.
Think you're that guy
Period.
when you ain't.
Well, the guy part, maybe.
Abby responds and says, the only one who's always treated me right is Salvo. Y'all might not see that, but it's the truth. What?
Because he's the only man that would kiss you on the mouth.
We treated her good. We were very nice.
We were
to her.
so nice to you. Why are you literally saying that? It makes no sense. I have never bashed you ever.
Brantley,
Salvo has, I'm pretty sure, right?
I'm sure. Brantley says, I've seen more than you think. Abby says, bet. And it just keeps going down from here.
She keeps saying that she knows more than we do. And we're like, we're best friends with Salvo. Like, we're on a first name basis. We know his actual name. You don't. So
yeah, it's weird.
What are you talking about? We were so nice.
Maybe it's that parasocial relationship that everyone keeps talking about. Maybe Abby thinks that, like, you know, her and Salvo are going to run away and get married or something. So my goal is being on the Happy Punch promo card.
So I literally gave you an invite.
Now. I'm starting now. Okay.
I gave you an invite, bitch, and you literally said, "Shut up, woman." I gave you an invite. Is it because you don't want to like fight in the same weight class? I don't know what's going on. What do you want?
Abby's.
I have been so nice. Ugh. I hate it whenever people run their mouth.
Oh, that was an old tweet. So that was an old tweet.
Oh. Well, then what made you change your mind, Miss Brantley?
There's so much more on this Brantley and Abby, right? Isn't there way more tweets that we're missing?
Yeah. Where she was like, yeah.
Okay. So we don't have all of it right here, but I can just pull up Brantley's Twitter.
There was a lot of people.
So we'll pull up Brantley's Twitter. All right. And then what, guys, if you guys want to jump into
Discord?
The Discord, we'll take some calls from you guys.
That's my apology.
And hear about you, hear from you about this Abby Blackbird situation. So that's Brantley's little apology.
It's probably just all in comments.
There's just so much shit going back.
Oh yeah,
and forth
Nick
between
stuff
the two.
too, because that kind of went along with the Abby stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So Nick's. So what happened was I like trolled, I like farmed Nick last night because he was doing his little shtick, right? Everyone says Salvo has the shtick. Nicholas Diorio definitely has a shtick. And he's doing this little cool guy act on Edwin's show. So I just completely unmasked him and owned him in a debate and farmed him a little bit. He didn't like that. Once towards the end of the conversation, I admitted that I farmed him. So Nick started like to try to get back at me. He started like a feud between me and Salvo because me and Salvo were both on the call. And he was like, do you think your show's better than Breakland? And da-da-da-da. And he's like, you know, saying to Salvo, do you think your show's better than Keemstar and Brantley? So Nick was like trying to instigate some shit. Funny thing is, Nick has said that both Breakland, Salvo's show, and our show is boring. On record, saying this multiple times. So Abby Blackbird took the bait and started a whole
At this
feud
point,
with that.
I feel like people are trying to start stuff with me to see if I just go off the rail. Like, that's what it feels like with Abby, with Nick, because I dropped the whole Nick thing, all of it. And then I wake up this morning to him talking shit again and saying, oh, well, this is the truth. These are facts. And then like screenshotted like certain comments. Like he literally went out of his way to find hateful comments or stuff about like needing Salvo back on the show. And like came at me, but he's kind of like a nonchalant dick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
but so he's mad at me. The reason why he was saying Salvo's better and because he's mad at me because I dethroned him last night.
And then he'll talk about
him.
And then whenever.
So here's Maggot Edits. We love Maggot Edits, who has responded to Abby Blackbird and Brantley saying Nick was just calling Breakland, which is Salvo's show, boring last week. Nick responded, to be fair, none of this content is what I personally enjoy watching. I've been very vocal about he didn't find many of the topics tired and boring community-wide. I also don't have any issue with Brantley in particular, but them are the facts. Reviews are in. And so this is from Edwin's show, who Edwin's like best friends with Salvo, who were against our show and on Salvo's side. And so it's like the reviews were also in that live stream, Nick, where you were getting bodied.
There also wasn't a lot of...
We were getting bodied, Nikki.
There wasn't even a lot of like hate comments that he screenshotted just now. There wasn't really a lot.
Nikki was getting Okay, so wait. I went back to the doc, but I forgot that I can't go to the doc. I have to go to Brantley's Twitter because it's not in there. Okay, so let's find out what happens next in this story so you guys can fully understand.
He has talked about me multiple times and
what's going on. Okay, so
I
there's
just didn't know.
So there's that. And Brantley ended up blocking Nick. Can't have someone being rude. Just go ahead. You can read it.
Oh, I said I can't have someone that rude, disrespectful, sad, and miserable in my life. I can't stand when people just can't take questions/comments without deflecting literally every fucking thing said or everything fucking said.
So in an attempt for Nick to get back at me, he was inadvertently bullying Brantley and talking shit about Brantley. And Brantley's like, fuck you. So that's basically what
you could
happened
kiss my toes.
with that. All right.
Oh, no. This is so funny.
Okay. So you guys remember Brantley responded, okay, right? And she responds, the last time Keemstar show was even spoken about in mass was with Salvo. Well, this person said, hey, Abby, you have the perfect criteria to be an H3 anti. You are unhinged. You're overweight, ugly, 3 times a charm. Join our call and be a perfect anti-troll.
Sorry.
So,
but underneath her comment, I think are more comments.
yeah, she got a lot of hate.
No, I'm talking about like thread-wise.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Yeah, that's me, but we've already covered that. Okay, so I want to get more to the Brantley.
Oh no, she said it's undebatable or something, where she's like still talking shit about the show.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
We were just on it. It was hidden, but it's fine.
So then Brantley says,
this wasn't even technically to that.
it was to Nick, right?
Well, I wasn't adding anybody. I was just posting it. But it
Brantley
was
said, being ugly is a mindset. Character goes a long way. You can be the most beautiful person in the world, but if you act loathsome or
abhorrent,
then you're hideous.
It's another word for disgusting.
Sorry. Okay. And what happened?
And Paige defended me on that too.
Abby Blackbird kept talking shit. Brantley said, hey, do you want to throw hands?
She ignores that. She still continues with the, oh, you can't cook.
Yeah.
Shit.
And this is
where is it? Hold on, I'll try to find it.
This is where I'm going to go to your tweets. 1 minute. We'll find it. I know how to do it. You got to go to tweets and replies.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. This is the best part. Amen.
Wait, is it that? There's so much. Oh no, it's
No, we'll see it. It's down here in a little bit. See, this is why she did this. This is why she kept quote retweeting. Is so
she don't want us to be able to find the receipts.
Yeah, she doesn't. She's trying to confuse everyone with receipts. If you know what I'm talking about. Okay.
Oh, right here.
Okay, we got it. All right.
Click on, yeah.
So here is the conversation.
You shut up, woman.
She said, shut up, woman. Brantley responds, so is that a no? You're going to keep going and bashing me even though I've literally done nothing to you? Bro, weird. I was nothing but nice to you and you just keep being rude to me. Give me my pasta back or box me. And Abby responds, I can teach you how to cook. You're going to need it when you're replaced.
Who's going to replace me? You? Are you going to replace me, Abby? Who's going to replace me? You're silly. You're a silly goose. Silly goose.
Brantley, I love you. It has nothing to do with looks. It has nothing to do with anything like that. Like, you're just a great fucking
we
human.
click, baby.
You're a great human.
Me and Keem are just alike.
Before me and you dated and when you were my assistant, we were like best friends.
We were really close.
And there's no replacement for Miss Brantley. I fucking love you.
I
love you, baby. I love you. I love
you. Every person that I meet that I have had to move away from or leave in some sort of way has missed me. So have fun missing me, Abby.
You are an entertaining, strong, lovely heart.
Independent woman before I met you.
Yeah, independent woman before you met me.
Period.
So,
okay, this is where it gets juicy.
She goes, I can teach you how to cook. You're going to need it when you're replaced. And Brantley responds, oh, so you didn't eat the steak with the sauteed green beans and the amazing cheese eggs with the sausage that you asked for. And then my pasta, that was my favorite for my restaurant. All that wasn't good enough for Miss Abby Blackbird. Oh, I'm
so sorry.
It's like, yeah, dude, like,
bitch, what do I need to give to you for you to like love us? We've gave you food. We've gave you somewhere to hang out at. Like,
not love. I don't care if she loves us, but why hate on us? Why are you just hating on us?
I don't understand why people hate. I really don't. Or compare the shows.
Why is she like coming at us?
Why do we have to compare the shows? There's no point.
I know. Do you think I like saying, well, I get more views? I don't like saying that. No. I want Salvo to do great things, and I believe he wants me to do great things.
He should be.
I actually do believe that as friends, and these people playing these stupid little fucking games aren't going to work because
they're stirring a pot that's not really. There's nothing in it but
water.
But
then we just talk shit on them, bully them, and pick on them. So
like you're in the wrong. It makes no sense. So like my apology.
Oh, somebody said that we missed a $50 donation. Love y'all and hope you can work this one out. I love everyone and I hate this happening. Thank you, Van Luz.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't hate this happening. This was fun. I had a lot of fun on Twitter. Brantley hates it. She doesn't like it.
I hate it, but I love the fact that Abby showed her true colors online. Yeah. I love it. I didn't need to do anything. You did it for me.
You know the drama, the shit stir that I am. Like, I love this shit. So I love it. Brantley does not like it because she feels betrayed by Abby Blackbird.
I do.
Like she should be.
That's why I'm not really. That's why I don't really open up to people like that. I'm not really close to people like that. I don't like having friends. This is why.
She respond, I know Salvo had more loyalty to me than you both have. Like, what?
He didn't
What is
deserve
that?
to be thrown away the way that you did. Honestly, from my heart, I hope you both feel like shit about it. I go, you don't know what you're talking about. Just stop. Let's jump back on the fact that you're disrespecting me for no reason. Please point out what I did to you, please. You're jumping right down my throat and bashing my relationship like you look so out of it right now.
And she did. So look, I mean, this went on for a little bit more. There's a few more other things on Brantley's Twitter.
Like, baby, why don't we talk about you,
Brantley kind of had enough and just...
I was over it.
So Abby Blackbird DM'd her at 3:52 and said, so true, talking shit. And Brantley responded by saying this. If you could read that, Brantley, and then we'll go talk to the fans.
I said, I could be so mean and I have full right to be, but I'm not. I'll let you do that for me. Nothing rude needs to be said by me. I just want to apologize for anything I've done to you. I don't know what it could possibly be, but I'm sorry. And I wish you happiness and a great life. I hope you find yourself and love. You out of all people really do deserve it, but you really hurt me and I forgive you. But I think I'd prefer to leave it here. Bye. Meaning, I don't want to associate with you, but I'll forgive you and I'll apologize for the shit that I said, even though it wasn't really that bad, to be honest. She went right for the jugular, right for my relationship, because there's nothing else that she can bash us on. Nothing. She has nothing except my relationship and how our relationship works. That's it. Because it's not what she's comfortable with.
No, she would be comfortable with any relationship.
Oh.
She would be comfortable with any love she could.
I don't know. She's pretty jealous right now for some reason. So I feel like she would be jealous if her man said,
oh my
hi.
God, we have so many donations to read. Guys, we'll read all these in just 2 seconds. I want everyone jumping in the Discord right now. We want to talk to the people. Go ahead, Brantley.
If it's a Salvo thing, like if she's doing this because of Salvo, it makes no sense because we're best friends with Salvo. Like we're besties. So what is your deal? Like what's going on? I'm so fucking confused.
She was known as like a backstabber, right? Like she backstabs, like she switches up on people, but we didn't know her well enough, and we just thought those people that were saying that were full of shit.
Yeah.
But now we've seen it firsthand, and she is a backstabber. You know, she's the switch up, like Asher's. Did you notice that Asher's?
She did the same thing that Asher's did.
Yeah.
Off the rail, just like that, for no reason.
Asher's, who's #1 Keem fan, just started going off on Brantley for no reason, started hating on me for no reason. And it's just like,
I think we made up.
Peace out, bro. Like, I don't, what do you want me to say? Like, you fuck off, bro.
I don't like hate, and I don't like people that are
because I don't have a problem with Abby Blackbird, but if you're gonna talk shit, I'm gonna talk shit back. You know,
I don't want this was my whole thing where like your life is a mindset, and what you want your life to be is up to you. It is not up to the government. It isn't up to what your job is. Your 9 to 5. Shut up. Excuse after excuse. Shut up. You sound dumb. This is just,
okay.
Oh my God.
Well, let me say this. There was one more part of this that I want to talk about before we jump to the Discord, guys. So obviously, you know, Nick is talking shit. Abby Blackbird is talking shit. So I made a fake thumbnail to promote the show tonight.
The fact that they look just alike.
Dude, why do you ruin it?
You put it on, right? Right, whatever it is.
Yeah, this is the fake thumbnail I made for tonight's show. I said, massive, very big Keemstar show tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern. Twins separated at birth.
Bro, I just
showing the Abby Blackbird and Nicholas Diorio.
I just had the funniest joke pop in my head, but I literally cannot say it.
Do they not look like twins?
Bro, they really do.
They do look like twins. They have the same nose, same chin, same, like, everything. They look like twins.
You know what's good, though? They don't need a bib whenever they eat. Because it'll catch up.
Okay, Brantley, come on. That's mean. Come on.
That's mean. That's mean. Oh my God. Have we not seen what this woman has said about me?
It's okay. It's okay.
Fuck my one comment.
Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. I thought you made peace too. You can't keep talking shit because you did.
I'm still mad though.
I know you're still mad, but you put out a statement saying like you were being the bigger person, right, in the scenario, and you were like, I'm sorry for everything. I forgive you. You can't just like take that back and like keep talking shit.
She didn't even like respond to that, by the way. to me apologizing and say you deserve love more than anybody in the planet.
So if she responded like, okay, let's make peace, you wouldn't talk shit. But because she hasn't made peace with you, then
I'm not even really talking that much shit, to be honest.
you were a little bit.
I mean, yeah, a little. I didn't say I wasn't talking shit. I just wasn't talking shit as much as I fucking should.
She don't bib, Kim. Ooh,
Sorry.
people in the chat talking shit. Okay, I'm going to the Discord because I want to. You guys have seen Abby Blackbird on this show.
One in
all
the
right?
chat if we need to get Abby in this bitch. One in the chat. I would be so nice.
Yeah, get that bitch in here, please.
Hello, Willie Mack.
All right, get that bitch in here, Abby Blackbird.
Willie Mack said, "Let the hate take over." Really?
Willie Mack, listen. I know that you have a podcast, Willie Mack, where they do it from the bathtub, right?
What?
No, Willie Mack has a show where he does a podcast from the bathtub.
What?
All right. All the people on the show are in the bathtub talking to each other. And so, Willie, I very strongly encourage you to have Abby Blackbird on your show because she.
What kind of bathtub do you have?
It would be helpful to Abby Blackbird. Meaning,
hey, Chris.
Meaning to get a little plug. What's up, Chris? Okay, so. Why we're kind of fake, right? Why do I like Chris now more than ever? Because we're fighting with Abby.
Because Chris was right. Chris, you were so right. We're so sorry for not believing you. We are so sorry.
I feel like kind of like a fraud being on Chris's side now because Abby's talking shit about us. But Chris,
I don't. She was the fraud.
But
she's the fraud.
Chris was right.
You were right, Chris.
Well, first of all, let me give everybody a link to the Discord. 1 minute. Invite people.
I'm kind of hurt though because Chris didn't really defend me, and I thought we were friends.
Chris was right during the whole Abby Blackbird
Chris
thing.
didn't defend me during the whole Abby Blackbird, and I'm supposed to be his friend.
Guys,
sounds like a Xylee problem.
There is the link. Chris was right. Chris was right.
He's not doing that.
Chris was
Good
right.
Chris.
Okay, El Skeltzor, you're on.
Just call me Skelly.
Skelly, what's up? You're on the line.
Brantley, to answer your question as to why Chris didn't defend you, I mean, you guys were clowning on him. Let's be honest here. You guys wanted Abby to stay with Chris. That's probably why he didn't defend you guys.
Yeah, I think you're right. We do have Chris in the waiting room, though. Chris is coming on next after this call. What are your thoughts? Is Abby a piece of shit for this? Are we pieces of shit for this? Like, what are your thoughts?
I don't think she's a piece of shit. She is two-faced, but I mean, I called it. She was gonna do it. She turned on Edwin before. She's turned on other people before. If you question her or say, anything that she doesn't like, she becomes like this way. She talks shit. She gets mad about it, and her excuse is that she gets flustered and she gets caught up in the moment.
She's immature.
I mean, I just want to say
it's bullshit.
I know I said this before, but I want to say it just so it's on record. I don't hate Abby Blackbird, and I don't think Brantley hates Abby Blackbird. But if you're gonna talk shit, like, okay, open season, like,
be prepared to get shit back.
I'm down to talk shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, I just want to know it's not coming from a place where I'm like, oh, I hate this woman.
I used to be the worst person to get in an argument with. Trust me, I had very bad anger issues. I was horrible before I met Keem, and now I found God, and I love the fact that I can go to heaven. So I'm gonna just
no, here's the other thing, Elski. Fuck, now I lost my point.
Skelly.
Skelly. Here's the other thing, Skelly. Damn it, I forgot I kept promoting Abby's podcast. She has a new podcast. Every time I'd go into Edwin or into, I actually did this on Xylee's. I was like, Abby Blackbird's got a new podcast.
Xylee's, by the way. Xylee don't even like her.
Xylee don't even like her. And I was just like, helping them. I was like, their audio's kind of messed up, but it is a good show because me and Brantley watched it.
I liked it.
I'm talking about her podcast right now.
So you really want to do that? You really want to skip this fucking line? You want to jump right over it, don't you, bitch?
I don't care. If she gives me the green light to pick on her, I'll pick on Abby Blackbird all day.
I mean, she's technically not. Like,
anything else, Skelly, you want to add?
If it wasn't for you platforming Abby Blackbird, the live stream of Edwin would have never platformed Abby where she defended herself.
Exactly.
Legit, she would have never. That would have never happened if you stepped in.
Thank you,
dude. I don't know if Abby Blackbird is new to YouTube or whatever. But she needs a She needs a history book. Like, she's got to understand the creation of this whole thing.
And then on top of it, like, some of the stuff that she said didn't even link up. Like, she just didn't do her research. She was going off of what like other people were saying, and it was like,
yeah,
what are you doing? Like, you look dumb.
So
I mean, you guys invited her, you guys gave her a platform, and this is how she repays you guys.
I fed her.
And I would
cooked
not be surprised if she does this to Salvo. I'm calling her right now. Either A, she does it
she's
to
gonna
Salvo, or
she's gonna backstab Salvo.
You're so right.
or she's gonna take it up the ass from Salvo. It's either way. Why do you think she's not from the Salvo news team?
E. Skelly, thank you so much for calling in. I'm just in a rush. I want to talk to Chris.
Can I say something?
No problem.
Yeah.
You can go ahead. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Can I say about the Salvo thing where?
Oh, 1 minute, Chris. 1 minute, Chris.
Can I say about the Salvo thing where he said Team Brantley during the whole Abby drama? So Abby, have fun with your loyal friend.
Yeah, while we were fighting with Abby Blackbird, Salvo texted and was like, Team Brantley.
So yeah, loyalty. You want to play loyalty card? Okay, Abby, there you go. Very loyal.
I mean, look at this.
Look at this right
DMs,
here.
Oh yeah, Team Brantley.
Oh God.
You're dumb, Abby. You're dumb.
Abby's so dumb. But go ahead, Chris. What do you have to say?
No, I came here to say Chris W. Like always. Not obviously it's common every time. I am right. Everyone else is wrong. Fuck you guys.
You're right.
But also, I'm here to yell at Willie Mac show. Hey, bitch! I finally got a tub. The downstairs neighbor's letting me use it. She's been cool with it for over a couple of months, bitch.
What the fuck?
So wait, Chris.
I don't have a tub.
Chris, all right, you're hooking up with Xylee and you're hooking up with the downstairs neighbor?
I'm not hooking up with anybody, you fucking asshole.
Chris,
fucking piece of shit.
Chris, are you excited about the reunion show? Me, you, and Salvo back in 2 days. This Thursday, Chris, Salvo, Keemstar, Edwin, Brantley, and hopefully Abby Blackbird. I'd like to see, we might have to get like one of
if
Febreze.
Abby gets on the show,
I'll order some Febreze before she comes.
If Abby comes on the show ever again, you will not see me on that podcast.
But
show.
yeah, I am excited for the reunion show. It's going to be a lot of fun. I don't know if Salvo's going to stab me or not, but let's see how it goes.
Dude, we should get Xylee here to confront Salvo and Abby Blackbird here to confront us. I think that would be a good show.
We should be confronting her.
Well, whatever.
She was in the wrong.
Chris, anything else you need to add about what's going on in the community right now?
What do you got to say about Abby?
Chris W. always. Chris is always fucking right, and if you don't think I'm right, you're a fucking retard.
Real quick, somebody in the chat said Abby won't shower. Or wait, it says Abby won't show. Okay.
Oh, well, both.
Dude, you're mean. You're the nice girl. You're not getting into heaven now.
Chris.
You're not getting Chris left. You're not getting into heaven now.
No, you can ask for forgiveness. I'll be baptized again if I have to. But the fact is, Abby's so in the wrong. She deserves any type of backlash that comes. At least from me. Because, she came at me.
Yeah. Okay. So we have another one. Cuban, fan of the show, friend of the show. Cuban, he always calls in. What's up, Cuban?
How are you? I'm all right. So I'm trying to. So did you, I guess, see when Abby first posted about the whole Breakland thing?
Maybe not. I woke up at noon or something, and I just started seeing
I
this
saw
stuff
it first, and I told him that I went off on him.
Oh yeah, no, I did the same. So I got all these text messages because I'm also friends with Abby, and I'm just like, holy shit, what the fuck happened? And I'm waking up at 2 a.m. where I am, and I'm just like, it's like, why is Keem fighting with Abby all of a sudden?
Because she was talking shit. If someone's gonna talk shit, I'm gonna talk shit back. Xylee's in the chat.
Xylee said I need to be nice.
Yeah, Brantley, you do need to be nice. When you go off on these tangents, I'm like, that's so uncharacter. You're caught up in the moment.
Here's my opinion. You guys just need a common enemy again. We just to reunite the community again. We all need a common enemy.
Yeah, and it's not Xylee. It's not Tipster. It's not Abby Blackbird. You know what I mean? It's not any of these people. We need to focus on bigger fish. They're, believe it or not, bigger than Abby Blackbird.
She really
There's bigger fish to fry.
Oh God.
I mean, the bigger fish to fry is kind of Ethan Klein. I don't know. He's kind of a big fish that.
She kind of just hurt my feelings, and that's where my frustration is coming out from. Is just my feelings being hurt. We were friends, and you want to talk about loyalty? You want to talk about backstabbing?
I'm not letting Willie Max said let the internet corrupt her. No, like everyone's so toxic and stuff, and like I don't.
I mean, I'm mean whenever I feel like I should be, but I'm really not. Like I do like love. I love positivity. I like spreading it. I don't like hate. It's miserable. It gives you bags underneath your eyes. You're not healthy.
Definitely.
I mean, it's not cute. You can't eat. You can't sleep. If you're that fucking miserable every fucking day, you're staying up all night to comment on somebody's shit, to leave hate that doesn't even know you exist. It's so like, what is wrong with this community? We need to fix it.
Xylie's sick. Xylie, do you have the COVID?
Oh yeah, she tweeted it out that she was really sick. Oh God, my throat. Did you hear that?
Willie said, we all used to be pretty much like Brantley, and then we started making YouTube content. Look,
on both sides. If I feel like you deserve it.
I want you to be a good girl because, you know, that's why.
I'm not even that bad, though.
That's why I fell in love
I
with
could be way worse. But I'm not. I got a little bit of a filter on.
Cuban, thank you so much for calling in, homie. All right, so we have Adobe.
See, when you're from the South, you really, really, really want to abuse the right of freedom of speech. You really do.
Yo, Adobe, you're on mute. Unmute.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool story, bro.
All right, I'm going to... Hello. There you go. You there? Hey, what's up?
Okay.
I don't know what to do right now. He's all right.
We're all right. Thank you so much for being a fan. Thank you for calling in. Okay, I just want to move to someone that has like things to say about Abby or any of the stories we covered, really. You know, Ethan Klein's really getting into the mess with that.
Or
attacking
anything.
Christians. Weird
or
thing.
anything that's live going on right now. Let us know.
Will, what's going on?
Not much. How are you doing?
Good. How are you? What are your thoughts on this scenario?
On the scenario, well, I'm sorry. I just was dragged in here. I'm sorry. Kind of nervous.
Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. Where there is a will, there's a way.
Yes, there is. Thanks so much, King.
Will.
So tell us what's going on, Will.
Oh, not much. Just chilling. Just got on here.
What's your opinion about any story that we have covered tonight?
Well,
if you got to watch it.
I mean, I just don't like H3.
I mean, yeah. That's okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that don't like him. I'm shocked that he has that loyal fan base, because it's like, you know, if you're really watching all the content, you're seeing like a manipulator, a hypocrite. I'm like, and I do know that like a lot of the fans, they do wake up, because I see them on Reddit or whatever, and they're being like, I used to be an Ethan Klein fan. Like I see him on Twitter saying this stuff. But I'm still shocked that he has that core fan base. It is kind of mind-boggling.
It's kind of like it kind of looks like they're all fake though. Like it's like kind of a dodgy situation.
Yeah. Well, Will,
like,
go ahead.
Is there like an actual real like Ethan Klein fan though?
No, there are. They're like middle-aged women that like true crime. Like that's his fan base. Like when Trisha came over, the people that liked Ethan Klein for his edgy content and his comedy and stuff like went away, and then the cancel culture crowd like moved in, right? Which was a lot of middle-aged women, really.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're always posting on the H3 subreddit about, I was dating this guy and found out he was a Keemstar fan, so I broke up with him. Like, shit like
you know
that.
what's crazy? I hate it whenever people text me or DM me and they're like, I was in a relationship whenever I was 20 with an older man. It's not going to work out. You're not going to like it. It was horrible. That's your experience. Like,
Yeah.
what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Love does not have enough.
I think almost everybody has a relationship where they were in a relationship that didn't work out.
Yeah, like pretty much
like-
all my
Exactly.
relationships that were my age
It's
were
like-
horrible. They were really bad.
It's like, can we just use common sense? Why do people not use common sense ever?
I don't know.
Like, what kind of I was in a relationship with an older man and it didn't work out. We broke up. Yeah. Were you in a relationship with anyone else that didn't work out?
Well, bitch, I don't like
I have
pineapple
like
pizza.
I have like 5 other boyfriends. Well, why didn't they work out? You know, it's like,
it might be you. Maybe.
no, I already know, baby. I think you're like my soulmate, and I think we're good for
Oh,
a
I know.
very,
Talking about no
very
babies, Abby.
long
Watch your
time.
mouth before you see one in 5 years.
Okay. Be nice. All right. Thank you, Will. Thank you for
No,
calling
that-
in.
Thank you so much.
It's just, it's
nice
really,
meeting you, Will.
It's really just that comment that really got me. Like, you're talking about my relationship. You're like putting way too much out there. And
Freshy.
you're giving way too much.
Freshy Fresh. You're live on the air with the Keemstar Show.
We love Freshy Fresh.
Freshy Fresh. I don't think his mic's working. Restart Discord altogether, Freshy Fresh, and we'll bring you right
Apparently, have
back.
Keem click on, I guess, that link.
Oh, here's the Leah something. All right. So this is the girl. I can't click on links because it could be bad stuff.
That's what Chris put, though.
Are you sure it's Chris?
Yeah, Chris.
Okay. That guy's audio, very bad. Leah something. What's up? We got Leah something
Hi.
on the line.
I couldn't super chat this, but Brantley, I want to say your boobs are nice.
Oh, thank you, baby. Oh, I love it. I try.
And then
That's coming from
Yeah,
Leah
we're
something who has big fake boobies.
Oh, man,
Yeah.
I want some fake
your
boobies.
I saw like your cute little picture on Twitter, and I was like, oh my god, your boobs are nice.
Let's switch.
Okay.
I'm totally fine with that.
But I also wanted to say, like, I date older men too, Brantley, so you're not the only one. And people like saying that to you is just, it's stupid. Like,
Kind of hypocritical.
there are lots of women. Yeah.
It's like,
I agree.
okay, that's your experience. Thank you for sharing it with me, but don't say that's what's going to happen to me. Like, you don't know.
Chris, can you DM me on Twitter the link and I'll just pull it up via Twitter DMs? Just DM it to me and let me know when you DM'd it and I'll click the link. Anything else? Like, did you see this thing with Abby Blackbird? What are your thoughts on that?
Oh my God. So Abby is like absolute trash for saying that. And I can't believe she doesn't wash her clothes. So I'm pretty sure she smells too.
Oh, there's so much stuff that I could say.
She did, like she does. She was being so mean to Brantley and talking so much shit. I feel like bad about saying that. I actually do, but I was like, you know what?
What do you feel worse about, her talking shit about me or talking shit back to her for talking shit about me?
I feel bad that I bullied her pretty hard.
You were defending me, though.
I do feel a little. I was defending you, but
you're
it's
my
like,
you're my man.
if anybody gives me a reason to be a bully, I'm gonna be a bully.
I mean,
like,
yeah,
I'm gonna
like, you're-
pick on you.
You're literally
Like,
asking to be bullied. Like,
yeah, if you give me a
I
reason
mean-
to talk shit, I'm gonna talk shit. That's what I love to do. You know.
If she had said this stuff, because I saw what she had tweeted, Brantley, if she had said that to me about my boyfriend, I would have kicked her ass.
oh,
So
trust me, I was saying
you
over
guys
and over again.
you're very controlled for
Oh,
saying what you said on Twitter.
And here's
she
the other-
doesn't shower, and she's probably a little bit desperate.
Go on, baby. Go on, baby.
You know, and here's Leah, I got to tell you this, all right? And everyone needs to listen up to this part of the story, all right? When she came over here, even though Brantley was treating her like a queen, we were being very nice. I even bought her a hotel room because she couldn't spend the night here because Brantley had a dentist appointment in the morning, right? So no one was going to be here. And I don't want someone that I don't know, that I literally just met in my house when I'm not here.
Yep.
So she couldn't spend the night. And Chris was not going to let her spend the night there.
Obviously, we would have.
So I paid for a hotel for her right next to the airport that had a shuttle service so she could make her flight and all that. And when I told her she couldn't stay, she got like upset, and she was watching Xylee's stream, and Xylee was talking shit about Abby, and she like broke down, and she was like saying how like nobody is nice to her. Everyone gives her shit that she doesn't deserve, even her family. Like she really,
I believed it.
She broke down and opened up, and we both were
Believed
like,
it.
oh my God.
We
this-
felt really bad.
we both felt so bad.
Wow.
We're like, this poor girl, da 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 da. And that's why we've went out of our way to be nice. Part of the reason why we watched her new podcast and I was promoting it on Edwin's show and everywhere else is because of that moment.
We felt bad.
That moment. So it's like for her to just start popping off on Twitter and be talking shit to her and me, and it's like,
Bro, it's like she was like on a trip.
what
or
the
something.
actual fuck is wrong with her? And like,
Yeah.
then Brantley, after everything that's said, Brantley puts on an apology and she doesn't respond.
Says
Like,
the shit. She's
come
hush
on.
mouth, real quick.
It's
Real
like-
quick.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
there might be a reason why your family and your close friends and all these people are dunking on you. It might be because
Yeah.
of you, Abby.
Yeah.
You know?
It's a
Yeah.
like
Like I am fucking Keemstar, all right? And she's a nobody, and I went out of my way to platform her and defend her against these other little people that were bullying her. Like, what the fuck? And I'm the one you want to come at?
it didn't make
So
sense.
weird.
Well, this is a thing that she consistently does is people will be nice to her. She did the same thing with me. People will be nice to her on the internet and she'll fluff up to you and be nice. And then like a few weeks later, she'll just drop you
when it's
like Nicholas Diorio and his
Mhm.
optics game.
When it's
So-
not convenient for her and she's not getting anything out of it, she's gonna drop you real quick.
And here,
Mm-hmm.
and the thing with Nick, like,
Thank you,
know,
Amber. Love you.
Nick is my friend, right? But he does have a shtick. Like, he does have this optic game, and he does play this cool guy character online. And so I was just like, fuck it. You want to talk shit, bro? Like, let's go at it. And I dissected him on Edwin's stream and just like,
He
you know,
didn't let me talk when I went on stream. He literally said, "We are not close like that," or something. Or something like that. So then he got off. Before, I didn't know that he said that. I found that out after I already like said, "Why are you being so hateful? Like, you've been hateful all night." When I found that out, I was like, "Okay, cool, whatever." He probably didn't hear it. I'll just brush it off.
Yeah.
No big deal. He brings it up again. He started it on Twitter the next day, literally this morning. So I'm like, okay, you're asking for me to say something at this point. Okay.
And Jadinosaur said, I'm a few minutes behind. Keem is the best host. Thank you. And I will say this. Guys, go check out Abby Blackbird's podcast, right? Like, go check it out. Give them some views. You know,
give her love, because out of all people,
I want people to know this is not coming from a place of hate by me or Brantley. Brantley's a little mad, but I'm not mad. I'm just like, okay, you want to talk shit? I'll talk shit.
She put personal shit out there that I'm just not okay with. Like, I could have went really fucking hard on you, Abby. I got shit on you too. And so the fact that you want to come at me is unbelievable.
And she was doing some disrespectful stuff when she was here in our home. She was like FaceTiming her friends.
Oh yeah,
her
like
Discord
the whole
friends.
time.
weird.
Showing Keem and Salvo why they're on the podcast and like saying that she had a crush on this boy. What was his name? Let's just say it all.
No. You don't have to air out her personal shit. But she was.
She aired out mine. What the fuck?
She was like FaceTiming her Discord friends, right, in my home, and like no offense, but like you have to have a little bit of mindset that like, you know, I am, like, everyone knows who Keemstar is, right?
And you're showing the whole house.
And you're showing the layout of my home. Like, that's not cool. Like, I don't like that. When Salvo first came here, he posted a picture of like my front yard. I was like, dude, Salvo, I had to tell him too. I'm like, Salvo, don't show my front yard.
He was also on the one of the podcasts or like a live stream and showing the house and showing me play video games and stuff. And we had to yell at him for that.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, maybe it's just like they don't see that angle where that's not cool to do. Just start live streaming in someone's home like that. But whatever. I don't know.
It's strange.
So
how long do you think it will take for her to turn on Salvo?
I'll give it a
month. I give it a month or two.
Yeah. A month or less.
I don't. Well, Salvo's
on my side.
Salvo's team Brantley in this scenario. But.
Yeah, and now she knows that because I know she's watching. Salvo is such a loyal friend to me.
Well, Salvo's Italian, so
yeah.
I'm a sick flows. Keem better than H3, and that's facts. Guys, thank you for so much love in the chat today. I mean, so much.
I know
love.
we've been getting a lot, and we really do appreciate it. We really do.
Great stuff.
And know, I do want to say I want to let everybody know this because it's really hard to do, but the people that are the most hateful and horrendous people that you could possibly think of, they're the people that really deserve love. They deserve it. They don't like need it or whatever. They deserve it because they don't know how it feels yet, obviously.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, like, Brantley, like, if you spread hate, you're going to get hate back. If you spread love, you're going to get love back. And hateful people have been hated on, so
you
love
surround
them
yourself you are who you surround yourself with.
No, I get it. But we can also just have fun. A bitch was talking shit, so we go talk shit. We could just have fun, right?
And I still apologize, even though I didn't even start anything.
All right, thank you.
I talk shit.
Thank you so much, Leah. Anything else before we let you go?
I will say about the Nick thing, the whole thing on Edwin's stream yesterday, he wanted to know what exactly about his content is optics. And from an audience perspective, it's not his content specifically. It's from our perspective, it looks like Nick doesn't talk to certain people because it might look bad for him to talk to them. So that's why we think he's obsessed with optics.
Nick's been acting like a little cocky lately, and it's like, I just wish Nick would make content, you know, like he is so good at making videos, and Nick got stuck in like the clown Colossal is Crazy, like loop where you're trying to make the perfect video to the point where he doesn't make videos. And it's like, I don't know this, and I'm just putting this out there. I know that John Swan and Nick used to make videos together. Like John would do the editing and Nick would write the scripts or whatever. And I wonder that because John Swan got canceled and Nick like threw him under the bus and they're not together anymore, is that why Nick doesn't make videos? Because he doesn't have an editor? Like what's happening with that? All I know is that Nick needs to make content again. And I obviously don't hate Nick. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you,
bye,
Leo.
you guys.
Appreciate you.
I don't hate Nick. I just truly do, for some reason, really find him annoying.
Cassandra explained it all. I've seen you on Twitter multiple times. I don't know if we've talked to you yet, though. Cassandra, you're live on the Keemstar Show.
How you doing this evening?
Hi.
Good. Have we talked to you? Have you called in before?
I did. I called in on Saturday. I would think I was your last caller on Saturday.
Oh, okay. Nice talking to you again. So what's on your mind with all this stuff? And I'm linking the Discord and chat, guys.
I got a pee. Wait,
Fantastic. I think that it's a really chill show tonight, which I think is great in comparison to what our other options are. And I think Brantley looks amazing, and you look very happy, and it's great to see.
Love you.
Awesome. What do you think about the drama, the in drama, maybe the Ethan Klein stuff, Streamies, anything on the topics tonight? David Dobrik, I went over that real fast just because there's not much to it now, but that shocked me when Riley Reid, adult actress, told that story. Wow.
Yeah, honestly. But I mean, at this point, David Dobrik, I mean, I don't know if we're all shocked or, you know, we're just been beaten to death by Ethan, by a story he never got right in the first place. So
that's so true. That's so true. Okay.
But no, and I mean, like Streamies and I mean all of that stuff. I can't think about that stuff. It's all YouTube politics, isn't it?
Yeah. I see Parking Tigers is in the chat, who is fake news. He's fake news. I sent him a tweet saying that I hired a private detective to find him, and he only put out my tweet and didn't show the picture of the private detective. So I'm going to pull that up now.
Wait, Parking Tigers actually defended me, and he actually does like me during the whole Abby thing and the Nick thing. He defended me.
Yeah, but he was trolling you last night at Nick's stream. That's why I decided to troll him back.
Well, yeah, but I saw that, and I
he was
confronted
saying
him.
Parking Tigers was saying in Edwin's stream. He was saying in Edwin's stream that you were playing Red Dead Redemption and killing all the black people, and I was like, listen
no,
here.
I was playing poker. I'm obsessed with poker in Red Dead. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I was like, listen,
I don't
here,
even know how to play.
motherfucker. I gotta find this.
By the way, people are asking to bring in Van Luck, I believe, our bestie, which they're reading my mind because I was already thinking.
What we definitely, I want to talk more to Cassandra,
I
but
do too.
before we
Yeah.
do, I tweeted at Parking Tigers and said I hired a private detective. All right. To find Parking Tigers.
You got him. You got him, baby.
Because we all know Olivia be a doxer.
She's a pro. She's going to get you.
She's a pro. She's going to get you. Cassandra, any more thoughts on what's going on? You said this is a chill stream compared to what else is going on tonight. What else is going on tonight? Because we're live. I don't know what's happening. It broke.
Well, I know that Dead on Dave was on, and they're over there sitting on about 200 people. So big, huge difference over here. But Nick is on the phone over there too, which I thought was kind of weird. Kind of
Let me
thought he would
guess.
call in over here.
Let me guess. He's talking about me.
He
probably is.
talking about somehow some silly political stuff that nobody cares about. Like that's not our.
Dude, can I get a 1 in the chat? Commentary community.
Not
Can I get a word in the chat if you're sick of this fucking political weird shit, bro?
I'm so over it.
I
I don't give a fuck about your political beliefs. Do you, baby? You could be anything you want to be. I'm not gonna bash you for it, but shut the fuck up. Oh my gosh.
It's like, I mean, the H3 podcast is one of the bigger podcasts, right, in the community, right? And they're cramming politics down everyone's throat.
Down your throat.
Philip DeFranco.
And that's why they're dying. Because that's all they do.
Yeah, Philip DeFranco, who I saw as a neutral guy covering news, he's now being very slanted towards one way. And it's like, stop, bro. I don't like where this is going. I'm so sick of these political people.
And the fact that we're just dividing everything. Before all this, I had friends that believed in fucking other things. They had completely different perspectives about shit, and I was still friends with them.
Dude, look at the chat spamming once. Isn't this so true? Why is everyone being so everyone's getting radical? I see just everyone, and they're just I'm on this team, and then once they're on their teams, they go farther this way and farther that way, and it's what is going on?
It's because they have somebody to back up.
I am not picking any one of these political teams ever. Ugh. Gross. I want my own brain. I'm not going to take my brain out and give it to one of these teams. Fuck that. So weird. But yeah, thank you, Cassandra, for calling in.
We love you.
We love you. We see you on Twitter.
Love you.
See you. Okay.
Bring in Van Luck.
Okay, yes.
Is she in there or is she in a different thing?
I don't see Van in here. Where is Van? Guys, if you're a member, go to the members waiting list because I will call on you first. All right, we do have Surge here.
Are we doing a member stream tonight?
Surge, you're on the show. I don't think it's necessary. I think we'll skip this one time. All right, so we have Surge on here, and he has his camera. Guys, if you have your camera on when you call in, I'll put you on camera. Surge, what's up? What's on your mind?
All right. I just got to show off.
Hey!
That is the ultimate. That is the ultimate Keemstar fan.
Cotton candy with the Keemstar logo.
He's got the Keemstar hat. He's got the Keemstar hat signed by me. He's got the cotton candy, the G Fuel thing. You don't have any Teddy Steels though.
No, I don't.
He's not.
So
I guess I got to catch up on that shit.
Teddy Steels is me and Salvo's brand to make fun of Teddy Fresh, who has been caught allegedly stealing designs.
I want to get the what was that? The jacket, the $100 one.
The jean jacket.
Yeah, that
jean jacket.
That jean jacket is so fucking cool. I don't even have one yet, so that's why we kind of just left it up there. I don't even have that jean jacket yet, and it has a little zipper to hide your weed or whatever, up in the collar. It's pretty fucking.
He
dope.
thought of me.
It's pretty dope.
I saw you tweeted earlier today that Kanye is going on multiple interviews with YouTubers and Twitch streamers. Who's he going on with?
I heard a rumor that Kanye might appear on Kai, might appear on Aiden Ross, might appear on No Jumper. I'm hearing some things behind the scenes that Kanye might be appearing on multiple Twitch streamers, multiple YouTuber shows. And I thought about this because we do have a line to Kanye, and I was thinking about maybe having him on, but
he's scary.
I would not allow Kanye to come on with Nick Fuentes. I just wouldn't.
Fuentes.
I would want Kanye by himself, and I would like to, challenge some of these radical ideas. But at the same time, if I do put Kanye on and platform Kanye, I feel like I'm going to be platforming hate speech. And then if I combat it and call it out, does he just storm out? There's no win here. There's no win here.
I think he's scary
for me to platform Kanye, and he's my favorite artist. He's always been my favorite artist, and it's
you can't have a debate with him, is what you're saying.
No, because he wouldn't debate. He would just run off. So.
You have Kanye connections?
Yes.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Holy shit, that was a big hit.
I do have. Wow. I have a. Well, when I say that, you got to understand that we're all kind of connected as content creators, as online entertainers, right? So everybody knows everybody. It's just this call, this person, that, and then So I do have a line.
I'm not in the space, so I would have never thought that you had a connection to Kanye. That just seems like so far apart.
Well, I have a connection to him now. you know, like back in the day, no. Like when I was doing Drama Alert, you know, no. But now Kanye is intertwined with the online community. So I have multiple different connections to bridge the gap with Kanye, whether it be Sneeko, whether it be Tim Pool. You know, there's a couple different ways that to get to Kanye and to set that up. But I don't think I got a lot of criticism for doing that interview with Etika. All right. People don't think I should have done the interview. And the reason why is because I didn't think Etika had a mental, like, I didn't think that it was a mental health thing at the time.
Neither
you know,
did I.
I thought he got swatted, and that's why the police came and hauled him from his apartment. When they took him to the hospital or to the, you know, mental institution, they released him within an hour. So I thought the medical officials were looking at him saying, okay, there's nothing wrong here. Etika was telling me in DMs that, like, I'm trending, clout, you know, I'm gaining this many subs, I'm gaining that. So that's why I did the interview, is because I didn't realize or recognize the mental health scenario. But with Kanye, it's different. We know that Kanye has a mental health, you know, thing, right? He's talked about it multiple times. It's a very public thing. It's a known thing. And I just don't think that platforming him in the middle of him saying all this crazy stuff is responsible for anyone knowing the background, and especially having the learning lesson that I had, you know, in my experience with doing that interview with Etika. So
fucking bra keeps
you know,
breaking.
Okay, so I gotta come clean about one thing. All right.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna show you this. I'm not proud of this.
Cute.
What is that?
This is a poster I got when I went to a meet and greet for a pop-up shop for Teddy Fresh back in 2018. I knew you would press that button.
And let me ask you a question. Did Ethan show up at that pop-up?
Yeah, he was there, and there was a set time for when he was going to be there to sign, like, the posters. Mine's not signed because I got too far back in the line. He stayed an extra hour past when he said he was going to be there, and he left, and I didn't get there in time.
Wow. All right. Good on Ethan, because I know there's been a lot of stories of him doing these pop-ups and not showing up recently. So this was what you said 4 years ago, 2018.
4 years ago. So I mean,
okay.
I don't like Ethan now, but that's 4 years ago.
That's the question of why I asked that, is because I would assume that he didn't show up, but in that scenario he did. So wow, he's changed, because I know the recent pop-ups he did not show
It was
up.
probably before the 100 pounds was gained.
Yep. This is coming in, $5 donation from McKay Ultra. Is that your McKay? So we should be there. Brantley is a doll. I'm in the middle-aged Southern girl. Southern girls are the best. Love you guys. Keem is better than H3 for sure. Why didn't y'all get awards? Oh my God, how lovely. All right, Serge, thank you so much for calling in. You're a friend of the show.
Later.
We love having you on.
That's because YouTube hates us.
We have another member. Members get priority when calling in.
Hello.
How do I say your name?
Bitterly.
Bitterly, what's up?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the scenarios tonight?
Okay, so I hate to bring this up, but, you know, Ethan kind of two-timed you in 2017. And now Abby Blackbird's doing it now.
Yep.
History is repeating itself. Kind of sucks.
And they're both
But,
both large people. Can we not trust large people?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, do you trust Nick Diorio still?
Oh lordy.
No, I trust Nick.
Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good for right now then. But I mean, I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with all this like commentary, infighting, and drama stuff. Like I caught a bit of Nick's stream the other day where he's talking about like, you know, at the end of the day we can all be friends and shit. And like, yeah, they all have sticks, but like, I don't know. It's just a lot of cringy infighting. It's just, I don't know. It just seems like a giant waste of time.
Well, it made my day today. I was excited fighting with Abby Blackbird. I was having fun. Brantley was mad. She felt betrayed.
I kind of
But
like.
I was having fun.
Like at first. Oh fuck. At first, whenever I told him this morning, he was like, what the fuck? Like, really? Like, he thought it was like more than what it was. But then he saw it and he was like, oh, well, you're not in the wrong.
Well, she was talking some pretty mad shit on Twitter.
Yeah,
Like,
she was.
Obviously.
She was,
Like,
for
what?
sure.
It made no sense to me. I'm like, what happened? Did something happen last night? Did you get like drunk? Hit your head?
Yeah, it just seems like it comes out of nowhere. Like, she has a history of doing that stuff where she just, one day it's like, oh, we're best friends, we're besties, we're going to hang out. And then the next day it's like, I fucking hate you. You're
She's
done
like a
for,
spur.
out of the community, out of my life. It's like, where'd this come from?
Bittery, can you hold on just 2 seconds? Because I want to talk
Yeah, sure.
directly to Abby Blackbird. All right.
Okay.
Abby Blackbird, are you looking at me? Are you listening to me right now?
I know
Of
she
course
is.
you are. All right. I want to let you know how you messed up. You gave Chris a win. You gave Chris a W. Chris called this out. You gave Chris a W, Abby.
did.
Insane.
He was the only one that did not really side with you.
I
during
thought
the
Chris was being
podcast.
harsh.
Yeah, I thought he was being a dick. Now it's like,
But like
okay.
now after this Twitter stuff, I don't know.
Now I just want to retweet what he said during the podcast. Like if it was a tweet, I would definitely retweet it right now.
Oh, dude, Kim B is pissed at me because I have been roasting big people a lot. All right, and I deserve this. All right, Kim B said, "We overweight people gonna sit on you." I deserve it.
Get 'em,
I deserve
girl.
it. I've been a fat shaming piece of crap for a
Get 'em.
while. For a while.
Here, I'll add some more fuel to the fire. So earlier today, there was a 3.7 magnitude earthquake in San Jose. And it looks like it was centered in like a national park, but I wonder if the Ethan Klein headquarters.
I kicked him. I kicked him.
That's
Don't be
funny.
fat shaming people. All right.
Van!
Do not. Okay, yes, we're bringing in Van.
I feel bad because the other person was waiting longer, but we have been wanting to bring Van on.
Okay, we'll bring in Van and then we'll get to Seek.
Van!
Van, what's up?
She's not happy to see us.
Remember? Oh shoot. Okay. How's my mic? I know Keemstar has highly criticized me for that.
It's a little bit better. Do you have a camera on? Because you had a camera earlier before I dragged you in.
Yeah, I tried to put it on, but man, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I got Podunkville Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi sucks balls.
Okay.
So the fact that I can even live stream or get on here, so I tried, but it's glitchy.
All good. Don't worry about it. So listen, Van, obviously you're a friend of the show, one of our top donators.
She's a bestie.
And also, Van, you love Brantley. I see you two being nice to each other all day on Twitter. But also, you got a different perspective because you do a podcast with the Abby Blackbird. So when you seen this fight going on between...
Kim B says she's from South Carolina.
Oh, nice. When you seen this fight going on between Brantley and Abby today, what were your thoughts on it?
Okay. Well, so I was up all night working on the podcast. And so I fell asleep, woke up, came on here, and saw all this for the first time. So I was like, what the hell happened? I'm disappointed. I know Abby can be like a loose cannon, but I love her for that. In a way, it's kind of like Salvo to me. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I just didn't know it went all into the, it just went too far. And I hope that it can be worked out. It's sad to see.
Yeah, because Brantley was talking about, she's like, oh, I'll go on their show if it supports them. Or
I
something.
literally added her and I said, when am I going to be on the show? And she never responded to that either, by the way. She never responded to that. So that was weird to me too. It was before all this.
Yeah, that is pretty. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe hopefully y'all can talk it out on the show or something or offline. I don't know. I hope y'all could work it out. If not, I know some people just don't get along. So it's like, go to your corner, go to your, you know what I mean? And that's sad to see, but some people just,
Ghosty in the chat says Abby deserves all of this. And he's right. She does. She's the one that started
I can get
it.
along with anybody and I can make up with a lot of people. Like I'm really good at that. But whenever I see someone's true colors and I see how they are, I'm pretty good at reading people. I don't want that kind of person surrounded by me. That's just my personal thing. I don't want to be surrounded by miserable, hating, switching up people. I don't like that.
Van, do you got any more to add?
Well, so I saw some people talking about Abby being a doxer and a pedo or something. What is that got to like? Is that real?
I don't think so, but I have no idea. I haven't looked into it.
We have to do our investigation.
So basically, the way I remember it, Abby was falsely accused of doxing someone, but she didn't really do it. She was just like talking shit.
Well, we better watch our mouth because she knows where we live.
I don't care.
Well, I'm sure it can be all water under the bridge. I hope. But I still love y'all. And I don't know. I guess the podcast is going to be interesting on Thursday.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's crazy.
We love you too. Thank you, Van.
Thank you. Love you.
All right.
Okay, so we have a second here.
See,
Michael.
we're Team Salvo, and it's pretty clear that Salvo is Team Keemstar Show. So, Abby, have fun.
Well, Salvo's literally going to be here with Edwin like in 2 days.
Like he defends us. He's
Michael,
on our side.
what's up?
Hey, Keemstar, is my mic okay?
Yeah, it's good. It's real good.
Oh, all right, thank you. Because I'm at work right now. I'm sitting in my office,
Right.
So yeah, I love watching your show. I mean, I've been tuning in as much as I can.
Thank you.
Thank you. What do you think about these stories?
What's
that
that?
we covered? What do you think about these stories we covered today?
I think it was pretty well organized, the stories. I mean, it was cut and dry. He went through them pretty good. I think it's still kind of crazy how Ethan's just going off the wall still with like this, like in general, with all the aunties and everything like that. And I just want to know, Keem, why did you, when you were on his podcast a long time ago, it was a nice podcast. So what happened? Like what devolved after that for it to get this chaotic between you and him?
So I was the third person on H3's podcast. The first one was, somebody that made Rick and Morty, and the second person was PewDiePie, and I was the third person. Flew all the way out to LA to go on his show, did his show. They were lovely in person, met both of them. They were both lovely and nice. And when I was on the show, it was a great time. And then, I've always been a controversial figure, right? So after the episode airs, they start getting hate for having me on because it was like, I think it was early 2017, and this is coming off of the 2016 thing where everyone was trying to cancel me, right? And everyone was making videos.
Yeah, I remember that.
So they got some hate for having me on, right? And they're like, I can't believe you'd have Keemstar on there, And so instead of defending me, right, they were like, I know a lot of you hate Keemstar, but we hate Keemstar too. And I was like, the fuck? Like, really? You're just going to throw me under the bus like that in a comment? So I was pissed off at it. He jumped in my DMs. He was trying to be cool with me and I'm like, no, fuck you. So I haven't been cool with him ever since. And then remember when he got sued over fair use and he raised a bunch of money?
Yeah.
He raised a bunch of money and he said he wasn't going to use it all. He was going to use it to help other people that get sued for fair use. Well, that money just kind of disappeared. And I was like, bro, where is that money? I kept asking questions where that was. And he got so mad about me asking questions that he did the content nuke shit. So that's where it all stems from.
Yeah. Believe it or not, I used to watch H3 a long time ago. I started watching his podcasts when it first started out for like the first couple months, but then I just lost interest. And then later on, when I went back to look at his channel, it's like he went so like downhill so fast, and it's really sad because he did make some okay content in the beginning. Like some of it was like original and whatnot, but now he's just like bandwagoning off of other people hating on each other. And it's just crazy how is he still on here with even making all these bomb threats and doxing people?
It's really crazy. I mean, let's be honest, we kind of bandwagon on everyone hating each other. Like a lot of the drama is the core of our show too. All right. But
oh yeah, for sure.
They were doing the cancel culture shit. They're like, this person needed, like, they were doing like him and Trisha were doing the cancel culture stuff. And that's where it turned really, they're going after David Dobrik sponsors and this and that. And, it turned really, really fucking ugly over there. And I think part of the problem was him gaining the weight and him suffering from depression or whatever, which got him into such an ugly state, which this is why, like, I'm happy for him that it seems like he is losing weight now and he is exercising. And I feel like if you watch some of his recent stuff, his mental is much better. All right. So he is on a right track, but he's still saying the crazy shit with the bomb threats. And today he's like saying we're gonna have a mock like killing of Jesus on Christmas, and it's like he seems to have better mental stuff, and he seems to be a little bit more positive, a little bit more peppy, but he's still going overboard. And obviously people are not going to co-sign with that, you know, because even if you're not a Christian, you know, a lot of people in this country have, you know, relatives that are Christian or whatever, and that shit's not cool. You
like
know?
most of America is like Christian belief, or at least from what I've known. But like, also, why is he going to do that on Christmas? Christmas isn't about how he sacrificed himself. Christmas is Jesus' birthday.
Well, he's trying to get at Nick Flutes, which is fine. He's like trying to mess with him and troll him or whatever, which is fine because nobody likes that Nick guy, right?
Yeah.
But you're offending all these other people. It's always like this overstep where he offends a bunch of other people.
Yeah.
Like he was trying to go after James Charles and like pick on him for being gay and wearing diapers. And as a side effect, he started bullying one of his fans for being gay. It's like he always does this weird shit.
That doesn't make sense.
You know? So
Yeah, for sure.
I appreciate Michael. I appreciate you calling in. Any last thing you want to say?
Yeah, I just want to say that I'm a fellow New Yorker as well. I wish I would have came out to the Keene Park when you had that event. I was too busy stuck at work that day, and I wish you would have another event like that because I would love to show up and meet you in person.
Yeah, I think that was 2015 or 16. I did a fan meetup on my birthday, March 8th, in Central Park, New York City. And oh my God, I got mobbed. It was sick. Thank you. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me in.
Yeah, so that was Michael. We got Vault 69 in the members. Guys, we're going to get to everyone else that are not members just chilling in the waiting room soon. Vault 69, what is on your mind?
How are you guys? I just wanted to say real quick, the whole Abby Blackbird shit, dude, it's fairly obvious that she needs to go out and get a life. She needs to go touch some grass.
Get some
she needs
dick.
to go. Exactly. I agree with you. Because like
Abby needs to start fights with her enemies. We're not her enemies. Why'd she start coming at us?
Loyalty though, as well. Like she's talking about loyalty.
Yeah.
And like from what I see, bitch, you're not loyal. Like you just stabbed us in the back, and we were like, it was unexpected. We were not expecting that.
Somebody in the chat said Kanye Klein. That's so funny because it's true. Like Kanye is extreme over here. Ethan extreme over here. It's the
likes
same
to
thing.
reverse Kanye.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. What do you think? What's going on in the mind of Abby Blackbird?
She's just because like I'll be honest, like a few years back, I'm like somewhat involved with like the whole with Tommy C and his news team. And I was fairly obsessed with YouTube drama and everything. But like I finished high school. Now I'm on third year of uni, and now I realized, this shit does not matter. YouTube does not fucking matter.
I'm laughing because I'm 40 years old and still obsessed with YouTube drama. At least one of us.
Second job.
At least one of us grew up.
Yeah. I mean, like by the end of the day, that's your fucking job. Your job is to entertain, and Abby Blackbird's, I guess, job is to be entertained by you and all the other commentary bros. But like, she just needs to go out and get a life, or actually do YouTube, and like, and try to like make friends instead of just like fighting with everybody.
MK Ultra with the $2 said, Abby L, don't insult a woman's cooking. Go off, sis. I agree. By the way, she makes a steak.
I can fucking cook, okay?
She makes a steak, and it is good. It is
and those
really
that cheese eggs.
Yep.
Don't try me now.
Speaking of eggs, I actually just made eggs for myself.
I bet you they're good.
Hell yeah.
Nice. All right, I want to get to other people, Vault. Thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you.
No problem.
Okay, so let's get to Dust Productions. He's always a good donator, a big donator. Dust Productions. How you doing, Dust Productions?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. First of all, thank you so much for all your donations. We always see those. We appreciate you.
Hey, yeah. So, so you can hear me a lot better now, right? Like last time I called in, my phone was cutting out.
Yeah, way better now. Way better, to be honest.
Okay, cool. I had to move to a different part of the house. I live on a farm in the middle of nowhere, so.
I grew up on a farm. I hear you.
So I have a question for Brentley. When you had, let's see, the last time you had a guest on, you were sitting on a couch next to Chris and
Abby, I
that
think.
guest. And my question is, how bad did you want to get up and move because of the smell?
Stop it! You're gonna get me in trouble.
I've had a few. I've taken after Keemstar. I had a few drinks, and I decided to call it.
She was also. I was also in the middle of them at one point, you know, and she had her arm around me, and she was pulling me closer, and she wouldn't let go of me. It's on camera.
And you know, okay, and even though she,
I love personal space.
Even though she smelled or whatever. Brantley was still nice, and Brantley was like
all over her. I loved it.
Brantley was being nice. You know what I mean?
I didn't judge you.
I wasn't like, you know, you need a shower. Like nobody was mean to her other than Chris when she was here. We were very nice to her.
Oh God, she just.
I can't believe it. When Keemstar's nicer than I would be, like I would have been like, "Bitch, you need a shower."
Well,
I would have said a lot too.
At one point, Brantley was offering to wash the clothes and stuff, but like she didn't because that would have been rude. We didn't want her feelings to get hurt.
I have deodorant. I got a new stick you can use. I got
Like I get it. But
like,
so how much of the furniture did you have to spray down?
Oh God. Well, if she gave me the Febreze, because we don't ever need Febreze, we have a clean house. If she would give me her Febreze that she needs, then I'd spray down everything. Why not?
And look,
It's fun.
let me defend Abby Blackbird. All right. She did get on a plane. She did travel a far way, right? She didn't have a chance to take a shower. She didn't shower here, did she?
Xylee didn't stink, and she was in a car for hours. Xylee smelled so good.
All I'm saying, to defend Abby Blackbird a little bit, she was traveling all day. Because I know when I travel all day, like I can't wait to take a shower.
If you're gonna talk shit though, don't give me a reason or don't give me a thing to talk shit about.
Girls that bring purses, and you can bring deodorant and, you know, perfume or cologne or Febreze or an air freshener or something.
Hand sanitizer, fuck it. I mean,
yeah, I even gave her a hug. You know what I mean? Even though like I really don't like stinky people, but I gave her a hug.
Well, at first she smelled like wood. She smelled like we were on the ATV at first, and then the lights came on.
Brantley, stop. Okay.
All right. I don't like people that switch up so quick.
Jesus.
I fucking hate that. I have been treated so wrong in life. It's unfucking real. And I'm not going to let this bitch switch up and treat me like garbage when I am not. I know I'm better.
Dude,
Oh my God. I love this show.
Look, I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. If someone's talking shit, I'm going to talk shit. But Brantley's actually hurt because Brantley's like, I was so nice to this girl.
I was nice to you. You have no idea how much that frustrates the fuck out of me. Like, I was nice. I made you food multiple times and you didn't even ask for 2 of those meals, bitch. Like, are you kidding? Are you joking? You have no idea how fucking mad I was. I was actually really, really pissed.
Brantley,
and I held it in and I just forgave her.
Brantley, that's not true. The entire time she was here, she was like, I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Well, yeah.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
But she wasn't saying, can you make me food? You know, like she was just saying
she was just
hungry.
She was going around saying, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. So Brantley's like, well, she's our guest. I'm going to go cook some food.
And then she bitched about it. I'm like, that's not enough.
And now today she's like, I'll teach you how to cook. Like, you're going to complain. You're going to complain about the cooking now, Abby?
Are you fucking kidding? Everyone in the fucking room said that was a good ass steak. What are you talking about? Saute green beans. She goes, I don't really eat meat. Bitch, I know you ain't eating. Let me stop.
Okay. So
Yeah, I think she just went over there for clout. I think that's all it was. She didn't care.
Yo, CV said it in the chat the best. It's the disrespect for me.
Thank you. Thank you.
But
Ooh, I didn't even talk shit after she left. I didn't even talk shit whenever she was bashing the whole, like, there was multiple times where she fucking slipped up.
I got a question, Van, who is her co-host on the podcast. All right. Van, where is Abby Blackbird? We're talking all this shit. Where is she?
We know she's in
We
here.
want her to call in. We want to have a conversation with her.
There's 725 congruent viewers. We know damn good and well you're here, Abby.
Yeah.
She's not going to call in.
I tried squashing it on our fucking DMs privately. You didn't want to talk to me then. We could talk now. You want it to be out here. You want it to be public. You want a fucking some like crowd behind you. Let's do this. I'll be nice to you.
Somebody in the chat said that she's an easy target. Yes, she is. But she is an easy target.
I went after Nick, and then I called out Salvo for the shit that he said, and I was like really hard about it. But I mean, whatever. We squashed that. You're not gonna pretend to be my friend, and then switch up. That's not cute. It's not attractive.
Oh,
like
Kim B said that she can't come because she's bathing. Okay, good.
Oh,
she found a car wash.
She got her water back. Her water's turned back on.
Oh, sorry, I'm an asshole.
Her water broke. What? Okay.
No,
thank
I said
you.
her water turned back on.
Thank you, Dust Productions. We appreciate you. Thank you. You're a legend.
No problem. Take care.
All right. Farmer Boy, Dust Productions. Great caller.
All jokes aside,
Great
Abby,
caller.
listen, I'm sorry for the way that I reacted. I should have just ignored you. I'm just so dumb. That's beneath me to act like that. Same with the Nicholas stuff. That's so beneath me. And I'm so sorry that I acted like that to myself as well. I shouldn't have put myself
Ladies
down
and
like
gentlemen, live on the line, we have Pistol Pete.
What'd you say?
What'd you say?
Oh,
I
didn't catch that.
He played the Keemstar meme of me screaming in Rocket League where I'm like,
I love that. I've heard worse screams than that, though, for me playing Rocket League.
Okay.
You get into that.
So Van sends in the $10 and says, I messaged her to come on and talk to you, but she hasn't responded. My podcast show, just to be real, Abby is my co-host. Just saying, I hope you all can talk soon. Ooh. All right. I already talked to, I've talked to everyone here except for Fat3. And I think we need to talk to Sick Flowers.
You know, the funny thing is the fact that she's like so on Salvo's back, like piggyback riding him. And she's like, Salvo's my bestie. He's loyal. He's the only one that's been loyal. And then he texts you.
Yeah. So Sick Flows and Fat3, you're live on the air on the Keemstar Show.
Hey, man, what's going on?
So what guys, what do you think about all this drama that's going on right now?
Listen, I don't know about this Abby girl. Because last time I seen her was like you had brought her on.
Yeah.
She was boring as hell, so like I kind of like zoned out. But I'm more here for the H3 shit, to be honest.
Period.
What are your thoughts on that then? Let's talk about that.
Man, I don't know. Like I feel like, you know, he's bringing on like everybody that he used to talk shit about onto his podcast now. And it's just because I feel like he's finally feeling like the heat from everybody. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah. So like, I don't know. I feel like it's all fake and shit. You know, I got a friend that's like in love with H3, and I'm always rocking for you. And then me and him always have arguments. I'm like, bro, nah, Keemstar is like, you know, better than H3. Like H3 is stupid as hell.
Dude, I would love to be a fly on the wall during that debate and how that plays out.
No, I get mad and I leave the Discord call, man, because he just sucks his ass. Like, he gets his merch and all that. I'm like, bro, like, how can you love him? I'm like, look at everything he says.
Yeah.
And he's like, look what everything Keemstar says. I'm like, bro, what does he say? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Receipts.
Yeah. He's just so stupid.
When they attack me, it's always bullshit. It's always like has a layer of bullshit on it, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Fat, what are your thoughts on that? Any thoughts on the Ethan Klein, Eaton to Klein?
Yeah, I mean, for me, Ethan Klein was relevant like, I don't know, 10 years ago. He should just go down in history like, I don't know, One Direction.
I mean, they've all been saying this to me too. All right. A lot of people bully me for this show, the Keemstar show, because we get like 1,000 viewers or whatever. And a lot of people talk shit and they're like, oh, you've fallen off and this and that. And it's like, I do this show because I absolutely love the show. And
It's for fun.
Of course, I'm doing it for fun. And of course I would want like, way more viewers. Of course that, I'd be stupid if I said no, but like, this isn't my job. This isn't my career. Drama Alert still is. I upload to Snapchat. And the reason why I upload to Snapchat is because that is the future. That's where we're at. We're doing this short form content. It's the only thing that's getting views. It's the only thing that's making money. It's the only thing that's like really growing. And of course, we do have a couple, people that are being popular on YouTube right now, like, I don't know, like Mr. Beast and stuff like that. But that's just not my wavelength, So, I don't think the YouTube side of Drama Alert can survive in this environment. Like, there's not enough news to talk about to make a 10-minute video, twice a week. There just isn't. So
it's not like how it used to be back in the day, but everybody was like drama and beefing and diss tracks and all that.
Bro, don't even start out back in the day. Yo, Filthy Frank era, that was golden era of YouTube.
Yeah, all that stuff has went away. I mean, look at iDubbbz now. I mean, what is he doing? It's like,
oh shit, for real.
all that stuff is kind of gone. And I don't know. It's like, I wish people were more edgy, but like, if you're edgy, you get banned. The only person that can say
you get canceled.
The only thing that could say crazy stuff and not get banned is Ethan Klein.
It's just crazy to me. That's crazy to me how that happens.
Yeah. How wild is that he's saying somebody needs to bomb the Vatican? He said that, right? Somebody needs to bomb and then it's like,
I got into that argument with my friend about it. He's like, it's comedy, bro. I'm like, it doesn't matter if it's comedy, because if somebody else did that and said that it's comedy, they're getting like banned right off. Like, you know what I mean?
No, what if somebody actually does that? They're going to hold YouTube responsible for that. That puts YouTube in a horrible position, because, they're going to go to YouTube and be like, this guy made other bomb threats and you didn't do anything about it. And now he did it to this. And then this, you know what I mean? Like, this is horrible stuff that he's doing. And especially when he makes the call for the Vatican, and now he's on YouTube just today saying that he's going to mock, crucify Jesus or something like that. Like, holy fucking shit.
Oh, he said that today?
He said that today. We played it on the show earlier.
No, I tuned in a little bit late on the show, man. So I just like found out about the show, like, a little bit, I don't know, like about a few weeks ago. I used to watch all the Drama Alert and stuff.
So he's trying to go after the guy hanging out with Kanye, which is like this super like Nazi type dude, right? Whatever.
Right.
And by going after him, he's mocking him for being a Christian. And he's saying that on Christmas, he's going to have a mock crucifixion of Jesus. Like, what the fuck? Like, you can't do this like hateful stuff towards like religions or a race of people. You can't do that on YouTube. That's against terms of service. Like,
yeah, especially like with religion and stuff. Like,
yeah, bro, this is crazy. So
yeah, I don't know how he still has a platform, especially somebody like, with a platform like his. Like, you have a responsibility.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you, Sick Flows. I want to get to Fat here real quick.
We got to get homeboy Edwin up in this bitch.
Yep.
Thank you. We got to get homeboy Edwin later.
Oh, homeboy Edwin, call in.
I need to know what he's got to say. I need to know.
Homeboy, call in. Okay, so Fat.
Hello, Fats.
Fat, what did you want to talk about?
Fat 3.
Yeah, I mean, well, first of all, I'm just gonna like talk a little about, you trying to get Kanye on your podcast, whatever.
Yeah.
I think you should bring him, because other podcasts that he was on, they always hardly challenged his words. They're like, no, this is wrong, this is wrong. I feel that you would actually be like, yes, okay, you're saying it wrongly. He does not know how to express himself. he needs somebody that will teach him how to express himself so that he doesn't offend literally the entire human race, you know?
But that is the issue with Kanye. Kanye talks in poems and metaphors and this and that, and he's offending people. What Kanye, in my opinion, is trying to say is, I love everyone, even the bad guys. You know, that's what he's trying to say, but it's not coming out that way. You know, it's like, I think
Yeah. A lot of people don't see that. They're just blind. Like, I saw what he tried to say, but like 98% of the people do not realize what he was trying to say, and they're all like extremely offended and stuff. So he needs somebody that would, you know, be like, hey, you cannot say it like that. You have to say it like this and this. So I think that Kanye on your show would be amazing, literally amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Colossal is crazy in the chat. What's up, Clown? Clown, I haven't talked to you in forever. Call in, Clown. There we go.
Oh my God, this coffee's kicking in and I got the fucking jitters. I'm shaking.
I need coffee. Stop, Brantley. Stop, Brantley. Stop, Brantley. All right.
Oh my God.
Abby Blackbird better not call in now.
Abby Blackbird better call in.
I agree with you 100%. Fat.
Oh, she better.
Thank you,
Let's
Fat.
call her Abby Blackbeard now.
Okay.
We'll call her that. You used to call her
I'm
that.
Abby Blackbeard.
Well, you used to call her that all the time, so we'll actually purposely do it. You did it on mistake.
We got a
but
new caller in, Nolan, live on the show. Nolan,
does homeboy
what's
Edwin
up?
hate us?
He could.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hi.
Oh my God, what's up, dude?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm a woman.
Doing great, man. Wow, this is an unexpected surprise.
Well, I mean, you called in.
Well, I just didn't thought I would actually be brought into the show live.
Everyone that's in the waiting room, I think we already talked to, so that's why I brought you in. So, Nolan, what's on your mind? Have you been watching the show?
Yeah, I've been watching the show, man. Yeah, I've been watching it.
What are your thoughts? Like, why'd you call in? What'd you have to say?
I just think I was in the waiting room, and this whole Abby thing. I'm seeing all these screenshots, and Bitterly was reading all of them, and
yeah.
And, I think the whole thing is kind of exaggerated, but she's just going off.
Yeah, I mean, she is going off. She's like, you know, we were nice to her. I don't know why she's doing what she's doing. Well, thank you so much, Nolan. Thank you for calling in. There is I think
Abby runs her mouth and
is this the
runs
real
and
Edwin?
fights.
Yo, it's the real.
What's up, Edwin? How are you doing this evening?
Okay, hold on. Wait, are you talking to somebody right now? Okay, sorry. The freaking lag of the stream. I was listening. What's up?
So, Edwin, what are your thoughts on the Brantley versus Abby Blackbird beef that happened today?
Well, I wanted to see if there was a corroboration with Chris. Did he corroborate this claim because that's pretty major, saying that she stinks?
No, I don't think we talked to him about that.
Okay, I mean, I feel like that's kind of it is kind of intense. I hope there can be some clarity there because I didn't know where the animosity came from Abby. I thought she was like on your team. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought the same
Well,
thing.
we didn't talk any shit to her. She just started talking shit to us. We were like, okay.
Yeah, I woke up and there was all this
Go ahead.
animosity.
I know. It doesn't make
And-
sense.
and- Look, I wanted to talk about this Nick Diorio because I saw Nick and Keem. That was like two battles going on at once, and like you called into my show last night, and for a while it was confusing. I was trying to pinpoint it, and even Nick felt intimidated, but eventually I think he got confident, and then he struck you with the whole like your show sucks, and then that's when it's like
Yeah, he just went for something that he knows is going to get a rise.
Well, I think my show's better. Salvo thinks his show is better. So, I mean, he said that, but what do you mean struck? I'm not struck.
Well, like he finally hit you where it hurts. That didn't hurt.
No.
Oh.
No. He went on this narrative where he was like, Salvo's show is better. I can't believe you think you and Brantley are better than Breakland. And
he's spoken about it before.
I disagree. I think my show's the best show there is on the internet. I think point blank period
yeah.
is. I think this show is better, more entertaining, more interactive. I think this show doesn't really fuck around and, you know, sit there and have this dead air or long drawn out segments. I think the show just bang, 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 bang.
We did pretty good this one.
Show's really good. I love my show, and you know, he struck a chord. He thinks he struck a chord. Maybe is what he tried to do.
Maybe because I reacted, but he just kept going though. Like I dropped it after your podcast or your stream last night, and then I woke up to him acting me on Twitter.
It was funny because he was trying to say that like my show is boring, but he was just 2 weeks ago saying that Salvo's show is boring.
So what?
So it's like, yeah, I mean, Nick was just trying to troll and farm, and it didn't really work.
Yeah, it was interesting to see both of you go at each other because you guys have. I feel like you guys do similar things, and on the one hand, he criticizes that kind of. I mean, he called me a farmer. I'm like, bro, I'm just being me. And I mean, I guess in my own respect, maybe I farm inadvertently, right? But you know, I do think it's cute that you think you have the best show. But you know, I'm happy to let you think that until I leave Buffalo, of course.
Okay.
And are we? How serious are we about the club, by the way?
I just know that I have the best show. I really want to do that. Why? Do you guys not want to do that?
Well, no, I'm just wondering, can I bring a woman over? Or should I just hold off on that?
Yes, bring a woman.
Please?
What the fuck?
I think you should bring Abby Blackbird. Brantley would like to chat to her face to face.
I love confronting people.
You know, I think one of the greatest moments ever would be Abby Blackbird showing up with you and Salvo. I think that would be absolutely excellent.
We have boxing gloves. We have a gym with a matted floor, Abby.
Yeah.
We don't need to make this a whole public thing. We don't. We can make it a member.
I think that would be amazing. And we'll go out. We'll get some Febreze. Like we'll make sure that we
You can use it
accommodate
for
her.
deodorant.
That was the joke, Brantley. You ruined it now. Jesus.
Make sure it doesn't smell for the audience watching at home. You know,
I'm not even supposed to be this mean. I'm sorry. It strikes a fucking nerve. She went way too fucking personal, and it was unreal.
Kristen Ark just retracted a message in the chat. Did he corroborate and then take it back? Come on, Chris, take a stand.
Oh, Chris.
Take a stand.
Chris said something about no. What I saw that he retracted, it said no, but I don't know what he was responding to.
Okay. All right. Well, we won't know that, but yeah, I mean, look, I think that like Nick is like really I don't know. I was so confused. I thought you guys were cool, and like I'm just wondering where this is gonna go.
Oh, he's
I'm a little
cool with
worried, to be
them.
honest.
I'm still cool with Nick, but you know Nick.
Good.
Nick does the passive aggressive laughing. He does like the sarcastic thing. He does the interrupting thing, and it's part of his shtick when he's on a Discord because he's trying to appear like the big man, the cool guy. And I just broke him down and demasked him. You know, just dissected him on your show.
But do you think that sometimes you try to appear like the cool guy too?
I don't know. Call me out if I do. I don't give a fuck. I think
I
he
mean,
was
I
doing
kinda-
that, so I called him
I
out.
kinda
He kept interrupting me, so I
feel
called
like
him
at
out.
the boss level, against the boss level, it's kind of cool to watch, and I didn't
Brand
know when
new
to stop
Teddy
who.
Steele's jacket purchase. Hey.
Chris just said that Edwin is a snitch.
The fuck? What did I snitch?
Interesting.
Oh, because I saw you retracted your message. I didn't even see the original message. Come on, Chris, call in.
Edwin, are you saying that Nick doesn't do that? Nick doesn't have a shtick? He doesn't interrupt people? He doesn't answer questions with other questions to avoid answering? Are you saying that didn't happen on your show last night? Because I can break it
On
down
the
for you.
contrary, I'm saying I agree.
I mean,
I'm
I could
saying that
bring
you
up your
share some.
I could bring up your video and show you point by point how Nick did exactly what I was saying he was doing.
No, I agree, and I was saying I believe that you share some of those characteristics. You know.
Oh, maybe I do. Call me out.
There was
Oh, that's
something
it.
that I wanted to say about them, and I just forgot.
No, why doesn't Chris call in? He's keeps
I
saying
know.
things in chat.
Chris,
Edwin is a racist.
But Chris did call in. He called in earlier and he was like, ha ha ha, I told you I was right. Abby Blackbird's a snake. That's what he said.
Right, yeah, well, he's looking a little snaky, typing that I'm racist and
Oh.
they're retracting it, bro. Say it with your
This
chest.
is what I wanted to say. So Nick was saying, "Oh, you're so upset that I said that I insulted the show, whatever." Like he was saying that I'm just so upset about it. No, I'm not upset about it. There's multiple things that I'm upset about. Of course, duh. I don't get upset over just one little thing. But what?
Edwin, this is the best show on the entire community. Like literally the best show.
But
there's not a better show than the Keemstar show, and it's always going to be the best. Hey.
But the thing is that they're making it such a big deal that I don't like them, that I don't want to associate with them. After I said I didn't want to associate with Abby or Nick, and that I'm blocking them, they made it a big deal and still continue to talk shit about me, knowing I'm not going to give a fuck or look. So it's just weird. Why do I have to like you? I don't have to like you. I don't have to associate with you. That's like, why? What are you mad about? What?
Jacob, thank you for the $20. I don't need to buy my girlfriend a cheeseburger because she cooks the cheeseburgers and they're fucking good.
Thank you, baby.
What's up, Edwin?
Brantley, you know what Nick said about that?
What?
He said she'll come around.
No, fuck him. I don't care anymore.
I feel like that's
don't.
kind of like an Abby implication. You guys are saying that, like, you know, like you'll kind of flip back and be like, Nick is kind of cool. You'll eventually
no,
think
also like
no,
behind the
Edwin,
scenes
tell me. I want to hear Edwin's opinion on this. Okay, so Nick was trying to like farm or like troll me back by saying Salvo's show is better or whatever the fuck, right? And by default, that pissed off Brantley, right? So then Brantley went at Nick, and then
But he didn't even listen. He left.
and then Nick like backed off and like backtracked because he was saying that Salvo's show was boring in the past. So it's like,
And then he just
that's the
brought
way
it up
I
again.
understood it. That's the way I understood it.
Yeah. Right. Today he tweeted that it was actually boring, or that Salvo's show's boring.
Yeah, he like put out like comments or whatever from the show.
Keem, and that's what I was kind of calling Nick, kind of like he presents this arbiter of what's good and bad, right? Because he's kind of saying this kind of content, this and my show and Salvo's show is not his type of content, right? It's like, why go out of your way to say that, bro?
Exactly. Like, why say something?
It's so dumb because Nick goes on Dead on Dave and like does the same shit. He goes on Tommy C, does the same shit. The only shows that anybody should be watching in the community is the Keemstar show, obviously, Salvo and Edwin, in my opinion. You know, all the other shows kind of lame, kind of boring.
I like Xylee's. When she gets
Actually,
in.
no, Xylee does have some good shows from time
I
to
love
time.
hers.
But for them to play, for Nick to have that opinion about the infighting, it's like, how much infighting has the Augie RFC and Nick had? All right, they went after John Swan, they went after this person, that person, they've clowned on Tipster before. It's like they've done the same stuff. So, you know, I think that's like very hypocritical for him to say, but when he says it, he does it with so much confidence, doing his cool guy act, that people actually take him at his word, and he needs to be called out and challenged. And that's why I challenged him last night. You have a problem with me challenging him on his shit?
I think he was kind of fixated on the whole optics kind of label, but that's what I was trying to express. It's almost like the whole arbiter thing, right? It's
Savo
like
in the chat.
you get to dictate, but what he does on Augie Shore, his own stream, it's like, how is it that much different, bro? Just because you don't, I feel like he doesn't like the new kid in town, Savo. But when they interact in calls, they're always so like they're good. Like I was just like, what?
Well,
Like,
because of the
you and Salvo are
optics.
fine.
Because of the optics, he doesn't want to like start a fight and then deal with Salvo's fans. 'cause
You
he's-
know, it's so funny you say that. Like, yeah, Salvo brings bad optics. Yeah, I've gotten shit for having Salvo on my show. But you know what? Like, when I started having Augie and Nick on my show, like 2 years ago, people would say the same thing. People would give me shit. People give me shit for having you on my show. Like, so what? You're going to let that dictate your fucking online presence? What?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really care. I'm cool with everyone. Even Abby Blackbird, I'm still cool with. I don't care. Like, I don't, you know, there's only one person in this entire YouTube.com that I hate,
Here you go.
Edwin. Only one.
Yeah.
And I fucking hate him. I really fucking hate him. And it's like, that's it.
Well, I think I have my Ethan then, and that's Abby for me. You could be cool with that. I don't care. You can be cool with whoever. I
thought you forgave her.
I do, but I'm not. It's not not going back and forth. I'm not gonna like be going back and forth, arguing, pointing out every little thing that she does. I don't give a fuck about what she does with her life or what she's doing. I don't care. Do you, girl? But I just don't want to be associated with you.
So Cassandra is back. I'm gonna bring Cassandra in real quick. 1 minute.
Someone keeps spamming the chat saying that Blade's girlfriend keeps calling me out, and then they say call Blade, and then this girl said don't call Blade, he's too drunk.
He'll say the N-word. Okay, Cassandra, I seen you back in Members Live. What do you got for us?
So, I mean, I am a perpetual collector of all your guys' shows and everything. And I just felt like I needed to come back and tell Edwin that he has a great show, but he did do a 10-hour stream yesterday and we saw nothing but his face. We just need to see more stuff, and that's why we say the Keemstar show is the best, because they give us visuals, they give us shows, they give us set.
We give it to you, baby.
Okay, I have a very sexy face, all right, but it was still fun, great entertainment. What do you want to put on my show? I'm in the middle of moving.
Well, no, Edwin, you were doing that before. Let's be honest.
Because I'm on my webcam.
You don't even have the decency to have your screen on so we know who's even in the call.
True.
What the
True,
fuck is going on right now? Unbelievable. Every time I call into the show,
true.
someone's trying to beef me, man.
But Edwin,
I'm not
that's
trying to
true.
beat you. It's constructive criticism. No one in this community knows how to take it.
Real quick, everyone. I just want to say there's people saying bring Clown on. Clown's not in the waiting room. Clown is not. I don't see Clown anywhere in here. If Clown is here somewhere, I'll drag him in, but I don't see him in the waiting or members or any of that. But obviously, I haven't talked to Clown in months. I'd love to talk to Clown, but go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing. I'm not here saying I got the best show either, Cassandra. Right? I'm not here to compete. I'm here to coexist. And I do got a badass show though. Like you take away the entertainment that happened last night and yesterday, the whole day. It was fun. You could listen to it if you don't want to watch it. I'd recommend just listening to it. It's good content. You know? But I agree. I haven't
like
got
I
my
said-
setup just fucking 100. That's fine. There.
But I'm
Is
just
that better?
saying, it's constructive criticism. Keem can take constructive criticism. I'm just trying to give some a little your way too. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah.
being
It's just
completely
out of
honest.
nowhere, right? I just didn't expect it.
Well, I mean, Edwin, you're so quick to criticize the Keemstar show. You should be able to take criticism about yours. What the hell is this,
all right.
Edwin?
Look, I just moved to my new place. Give me a little bit of time, and I will work on it.
Okay.
Is that good? Baby?
And in a year and two before that doesn't count. Don't worry about it.
Edwin,
Yeah,
Edwin. Okay, thank you, Cassandra. I do want to talk to Edwin more.
We expect big things.
Thank you,
from
Cassandra.
Edwin.
Thanks for sticking up for us. Edwin, I do want to talk to you more. What's going on with this lady?
Ooh,
You have a date?
Well,
Tell
that's
us.
what I was kind of asking, alluding to too. Should I tell her to pick me up and come by in Buffalo, or should she pick me up in Ohio? Because she could do both. You know.
Do you know this girl? Do you know the girl?
Well, I haven't met her yet, but we've been talking on the phone. and
Like, do you
good stuff.
FaceTime?
Yeah, we've been
Do you
FaceTiming.
trust this girl? Oh, okay. Clown
I
is
think I trust
Uncle
her.
Ben. All right.
So are you guys going to be staying the night here, the night of the podcast?
I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
It just
I don't know.
It really
He
just depends
says
on
he's
y'all.
my friend, but like I don't know him like that. You know, I don't know how it was.
Edwin, we'll bring you right back. I want to talk to Clown real quick, okay?
Keem, how's it going? How's it going, Keemstar?
Good.
Hello.
Good Lord. I haven't spoken to you. When's the last time
Yeah,
we
in
spoke?
like a fucking year, right? Like a fucking year.
It seems longer than that.
At
Clown.
least, man. At
Get
least.
'em.
The last time I spoke to you was like in Australia.
Good Lord. How have you been, Clown?
Wow, that's been years.
Pretty good. You know me, I'm just worming about, doing fuck all as usual. I
Yeah.
started streaming again recently, but that's just like a very recent thing.
Oh, you
And,
stream it? Do
obviously
you stream on
started a
Twitch?
podcast. Yeah. But I've only done like one stream. Oh, sorry, 3 streams since I've been back. But they've been like months apart.
I did a promo for this show, all right, on Bait It, or like on the community tab on the Bait It channel. And everyone's like,
All right.
came over here and they were like, where's Clown? Where's Clown? I'm like, I don't know where the fuck Clown is. Like, do you understand that me and Clown's relationship, people, goes like, I talk to him every day for like a week and then he's gone for months and I have no idea what the
What
fuck
the
happened to
hell,
him.
Clown? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
this kind of average. How you doing, Brantley?
I am great. How are you?
So
I'm pretty good. Are you of legal drinking age yet?
I am, dear. I am. I'm almost
Good.
22, actually. So your beats.
How's the show going, Keem?
It's
Because I
going-
know you had a co-host, a different co-host, Salvo Pancakes, I think.
Yes.
What happened there?
Basically, we what was the fucking thing? I don't even remember.
We had a
at this
falling
point.
out because he said something about the show being boring once again. It
Yeah,
was
he
just-
said
it was all
Alright.
built up though.
He
It was
said
more
he said something. There was a bunch of little shit, and he said something about the show being boring because he wasn't there because he didn't come out for a fucking because there was snow here or something, which he could have came out here. And like we fucking like ranted on him and
Went too hard.
We were drinking, so we went like way harder. And then he uploaded a response and guilt tripped us, and it worked, and we felt like pieces of shit.
fucking genius.
And you know, and like Salvo wants to do his own show. Like he really wants to do his own show and his own thing. So, you know, we just kind of like parted ways, but he's coming out here in 2 days and we're actually doing a show with Salvo and Edwin. And then
great.
me and Salvo have another show we're doing at the end of the year, which is a big surprise. So I'm excited about that.
It's gonna be huge.
Keeping it quiet for now. Well, yeah, you know, podcasts and like collaborations are always hard. Believe me, I know.
Well, you're doing
got
one. You have a
fucking,
new podcast. Tell us about that.
Yeah. Oh, it's going pretty well so far. We've done 8 episodes. Well, the 8th is just about to come out. It's going well. It's going well. People seem to enjoy it. But yeah, you know, collaborations, podcasts, they're always difficult. You got the egos, the YouTube egos, and they're always clashing. So and it does take some time to build up. So if you're getting any flack or criticism saying like you fell off doing the fucking funny meme, then, you know, just don't listen to it and just keep going and try and build the best show you can and try and be as entertaining as possible, which I know you can do. So just keep it going.
I mean, that's really it. And a lot of it, like, a lot of it is just like, we love this. Like I love doing this show. I don't get to like talk to fans, and because our show is set up kind of like Tommy C, I guess, if you want to call it, if you want to connect it to something.
Sure,
like I'm doing call-ins, people are calling, I'm actually talking to fans. Like I just had that Surge in here who has the Keemstar signed hat. He's got the G Fuel, he's got this, he's that. And it's like, without this show, I wouldn't even have an interaction like that. And it's so fucking valuable because in a way, when you're a YouTuber, a lot of ways you're isolated from your fans and you don't really get those experiences, you know?
Yeah, I feel like that's a great point. And you haven't done stuff for money for like a long time. Like you've made your money. Like just you do what you want to do now and do what you know entertains you. And if entertainment is something that you enjoy in entertaining others and that entertains you, then just keep doing that and don't worry about anything else because that's what's important.
How did you even show up here today? Where the fuck did you come?
This is the first time because I know you've been doing the show for a while, and I've watched like full episodes because you go on for quite a long fucking time. So I catch like bits here and there, but I've never caught a show live before today. So I was like, I saw it live. I've been drinking some whiskey a bit. I was like, oh shit, Keemstar's live. I finally caught one. So I was like, yeah, let me tune in. I'm completely out of the loop on everything like community drama wise.
Yeah,
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Basically,
well,
I know some Kanye shit happened, but like that's the extent of it, Keem.
But that's Clown, what do you guys talk about on your podcast then? Like, what do you guys talk?
We talk about like we just literally ramble and tell like funny stories and shit. I told the fucking Keemstar shit story in the FaZe Banks house on the episode. Do you remember that?
When I clogged the toilet.
You blocked my fucking toilet in the FaZe Banks house. Do you remember that?
I do remember that.
I told that story, and you're using fucking wet wipes instead of toilet paper.
Yes,
and
he
shoving
does.
them down the bog, putting them down the lavatory. You blocked my toilet for the 2 days that I was there, and it was beginning to fucking stink. For like 2 fucking days, all I could smell was Keemstar shit in the room. Fucking disgusting! I swear, I still have that fucking stink in my nostrils to this day.
That's fucking funny.
Dude, like we had some really good times. I feel like we need to go back to Australia and hang out with Chad. Oh my God, did you hear the story about Ryan P?
Yeah, dribbles and drabbles of it, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know any more than what was publicly posted, but for our audience, Ryan P is the manager of the Misfits, which is like a YouTube collective that me and Clown went and hung out with in Australia in 2020, right at the very beginning of the pandemic, and some Me Too stuff came out about their manager being a creep.
Yeah, with like a guy. I didn't even know he was gay, this guy. So I didn't even know. Like
you didn't know that?
I've only met him a few times. He's this big fat blob, like this sunlight-drenched blob guy.
He always had his arm around Clown. He was always
too well. He did buy me like a Japanese meal, so I suppose I got to support him during these hard times, these allegations. Well, literally, it could be hard. It could be bollocks. Who knows at this point?
Oh, fucking Clown! I missed you, dude. It's been too long. Chad's doing well. You see Chad and Max, their podcast, they're crushing.
Oh yeah. It's been killing it for a while. It's a great show as well. I've spoken to nobody, man. Like I've spoken to nobody.
So
it's
Clown,
like it's been so quiet on the fucking Western Front.
I have to, now that I have you on the line, I have to ask a question, which everyone's wondering, right? It's the one that's really going to annoy you, but where is your part in the J Station documentary? Because Nerd City came out with his. Where's your part?
So the thing is, like, Nerd City, I'm going to throw it all on fucking Nerd City's back on his doorstep. He has all the files. Like, everything I've done for the part is done. And it's been done for over a year. So Nerd is kind of like focusing on his own thing at the moment. And he's just sick of looking at J Station's face. My argument would be at this point, like, there's no point. But we do say at some part during part 2 that, you know, this is kind of like a legacy thing. Like, it's just the show. It's called the worst YouTuber of all time, right? So, and we believe to this day that that is accurate. So it's like, is the topic like completely dead? I would argue like it's a little bit dead, but for legacy views and things like that, and just to keep track of the worst YouTuber of all time, like maybe it's going to be of interest to people. Because there are a lot of YouTubers that make that kind of content to this day. They'll talk about YouTubers that, you know, are dead and buried 5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter in terms of that, as long as it's entertaining, I suppose.
That's like popular now. It's like they'll go back in history and cover like shit that I covered in Drama Alert when it was like fresh, and they'll like retell the story. And I've actually been pitched by my management team to do the same thing. You should do commentary about drama stories that are like 3 years old, because like you have firsthand knowledge of how that played out. And I'm like, no, I don't have any interest really in telling those stories unless it's like off the cuff in a conversation, you know?
Yeah, the sad fact is, and you know this as well as I do, like trending topics, right? You've got to be the first to cover the story. You've got to get it out there. Because like after a week, for most people, or at least for a lot of people, the story is dead. Like it's dead. So you've got that week to do it. So forget about like the high editing and like spending a lot of time on it and getting the research right. Like YouTube doesn't cater to that at all. And that's always been the big problem.
Yeah.
But so you have to kind of go that way of just like, right, I forgo the trending topic. I forgo the fucking relevancy of the topic. And I'm just going to try and make this as entertaining as possible. But the answer to your original question was, I literally just don't know. Only Nerd City has the answer to that part. I've done all I can do for that part 2, and everything that I've recorded. Everything that I've filmed already a year ago, you know, over a year ago.
So I got to tell you a story about our mutual friend. All right. Leafy.
Which one?
Leafy.
Oh, yeah.
So my 40th birthday party was in Vegas. And, you know, Leafy got invited. A bunch of people. I think you got invited probably, but you couldn't make it or something. And Leafy actually came out, but he came so late that, you know, we already like left the Vegas by the time he showed up, or we were sleeping or something. So he shows up, he meets with Billy the Fridge and another person. I can't remember who the other person was. And he pulls in front of one of the big casinos, and they're like, you need to open the trunk. And because, you know, they check for bombs or anything when you're parking in front to make sure everything's all coast and clear. So the security guard is like, open the trunk, open the trunk. Leafy put the car in reverse and hit the security guy.
That's genius. That's such a fucking Leafy thing to do.
Dude, apparently, I got to get Billy the Fridge on to tell the story because he does it way better job because he was actually there. This is secondhand telling the story. But apparently the security guards come running out of the casino, and they're all like, you know, hands on guns, like ready to take some action on Leafy. And Leafy's like, oh, I'm sorry, I put it in the wrong gear. I hit the wrong button. Like all this shit.
What a fucking moron. What a moron.
Somehow, some way.
Was he on something? Was he on drugs or something?
Yes.
Of course.
And somehow, some way, they let him go. And fucking Billy the Fridge is like, I don't know how they didn't arrest him on the spot, bro.
Well, hopefully his car was only going like 2 miles an hour in reverse. So it can't have done too much. Can't have done much damage.
Yeah. So yeah, that happened. I'm trying to think of what else you missed. I mean, there's Ethan Klein.
There's so much. I mean, it's been like over a year, man. It's been over a fucking year. But like, I've literally been out of it. Like, I've not been involved in any of the kind of community drama that we were involved in before, back when we were doing base. Like,
well, what do you do? But what do you do on a day-to-day basis, Clown? I'm so curious.
Yeah, we've been working on this podcast. We've been working on this stream. Before that, it was the J Station. But that's it. Like, it's just day-to-day stuff. Like, it was always a hobby. Like, this is what I was saying to you on Baited. Like, it was always a fucking hobby. You can make some money on it at the same time. I mean, great. But yeah, just enjoy yourself.
Well, when it's
you don't need to do this for a living anymore, so just fucking enjoy yourself.
Well, when it's a hobby like this show, right? When it's a hobby like this, but it's like there's this business side of me that always like looks at it as a business too, and I get excited. I'm like, oh, we're about to break even, you know, because it costs money to do a show like this.
Right.
You know, so I guess a part of that's been bothering me. But really, it is about just loving to do this, and I need to like correct my mind when I look at the business aspect of things and really, really focus on it, because that's kind of what made my empire in the first place, right? It's because I fucking love doing Drama Alert. I loved interviewing people.
That's important too. So like, for example, like on our podcast now, we're getting like a sponsor every single episode now. So that's good. That's coming in. So it's and it just trickles in bit by bit and like over time. And it takes time to build this stuff up. Of course it does. So you've done what, like 10 live shows so far or something like that? Close to it?
We've been going, this show started on September 14th or 15th or something like that. So since the middle of September.
It's only been a few months. It's only been a few months. And it only takes one show sometimes to really just kick it off. That's it.
Yeah. When Salvo was here, he kept snapping at all my guests and like starting fights with them. So
every caller.
It kind of fucked up the guest angle, but yeah, I mean, do you have guests on your show? Because I know guest like is a big part of it. Like that's how to grow fast, is to have a lot of guests.
Yeah, no, we're not. We are going to have some guests on at some point, like other YouTubers, but like we've done 8 episodes so far, and like we haven't had a single person on. So we've just been trying to survive, basically just on our own merit, if you like. So it's me, Pyrocynical, Nerd City, and Dolan Dark who are doing this show, and so we're just trying to basically do it by ourselves with no other help from anyone else coming in, no other YouTuber. And so far, so good. I think eventually we will have other YouTubers on.
So,
although I kind of want to do something a bit different than the usual, like, what's your favorite fucking color? How did you get into YouTube? What's your favorite video? Who's your favorite YouTuber? All that sort of shit, because it's like, it's been done. Well, and it's like that bores me now to listen to that. Well, so I want to kind of try and do something a little bit different, maybe like a kind of game show type thing.
Yeah,
maybe something like that.
Yeah. Well, Clown, look at this. You know, all my podcasts in the past were audio podcasts. Now I'm on camera, and not just on camera, I'm live. Right? Like this is a whole new experience for me doing a show this way, being live like that. And it's exciting. It's fun. It's fun having those fan interactions. But I will say this: when I did Mom's Basement, Banks couldn't come one week, and we did a Bait It reunion with me, you, and Tommy. I think one of these shows on the Keemstar show, we should do another Bait It reunion. Me, you, and Tommy. What do you think?
Yeah, I'd be down. I'd be down. Obviously, I can't do it in person because I'm banned from the United States of America for the next 9 years. But yeah.
Yo, tell the story. How did you get banned?
It's really not much of a story because so basically we were in the whole reason I came to the United States was to do the Mum's Basement Spotify promo. And then literally like a few weeks later, I was meant to fly back to Australia. COVID hit, right? So got stuck. Australia closed the borders. It was unsafe to fly during that time, or at least everyone was telling me it was unsafe to fly. A lot of flights weren't even running. So basically I got stuck in the US. And I was living with Nerd City at the time, so we were working on the J Station video. So basically I was there waiting for like the inoculation, the vaccination, until I flew again. But I was only allowed to stay in the US on my current visa for, I believe it was 6 months. And I overstayed that 6 months by such an amount that when I arrived in Mexico, because I'm half Mexican, so I'm in Mexico at the moment by nationality. So I sort of received this email from the United States fucking government. You will be banned from the US for the next 10 years, for the next decade.
Good
And then I got a lawyer and I asked, can I do anything about this? And they said no. So it's really not much of a story, but there you go. That's it. I'm banned from the fucking US for 10 years. There's nothing I can do about it. I literally cannot be on your show in person.
I got to tell this story about us being in Australia. All right. Cause this is so insane. All right. So we go to Australia, and part of it for me is I was raising money to help with the forest fires. All right.
Yeah.
So one of the days that me and Clown are there in this Airbnb, the smoke from the forest fires like cover all of what was the city we were in? Melbourne. Like the whole thing, the sky was red. You could taste smoke. You could smell smoke. It was bad. All right. Then a sandstorm rolls through because like the middle of I guess Australia is like desert, right? The sand kicked up and then hit the whole city with sand. Then there was a hailstorm and the ice balls were this big and we're in a glass Airbnb. It was wild. And while all this is going on, it was the start of the pandemic. The COVID just kicked off, right? If you remember.
Well, literally just before, it was all at once. And the fucking hailstorm, the snow ice balls that were coming down, like literally they were going to take your fucking head off. Like you'd die if you get hit by one of those.
I don't know how.
And you were out there like, fuck it, out you go, out into the fucking, like no man's land. Ice balls nearly cracking your skull, and you're there on your fucking phone doing your little dance or whatever the fuck, taking like little, just to get the fucking Twitter video out. Like you didn't give a fuck about your life. You're just like, right, let me just get the Twitter video. I need the Twitter video. I need the fucking impressions there. It's like you could have died, man.
Sounds like you.
Like you could have fucking died.
That's what I'm willing to do for the entertainment, people.
So was that before he clogged your toilet? Like, was that the reason why?
I think he did actually get hit by one of the ice things, and that just like permanently fucked his brain. And
that was like a laxative.
No, but I want to explain to the audience how crazy this time was, like at the beginning of COVID, right? Because COVID started in China, right? And if you like look at a map, like there's a ton of traffic between China and Australia, like a lot, and like a lot of Chinese nationalists like work in Australia and vice versa and stuff. Like they travel back and forth, like we travel back and forth to Canada, right? So it was like people weren't taking it serious. And I remember telling you guys, I'm like, dude, this COVID thing's gonna be horrible. And dude, we were going to the bars, everyone was hanging out, and it's like people were not taking this serious. The minute we left, bro, the whole fucking globe shut down. Like the minute we left, it was so insane to be like traveling at the very beginning of this COVID thing when right before the world shut down. It's wild.
Well, that's why I got banned, because I just refused to travel.
Yeah.
Everyone was telling me not to travel. I think I did the sensible thing, in hindsight, but I did get fucking banned because of it.
Yeah.
But yeah. So yeah, couldn't even come on the show even if I wanted to. So if we do a baited reunion, it's got to be like the old days. Because I'd be happy to be on camera now. I mean, we did cold ones on camera. It was good.
Yeah, just turn you. I'll have you and Tommy turn your camera on. We'll do it in the Discord. It's not gonna be like the Keemstar show or whatever, but it'll be like what bait it is, but a little bit better with some visuals. I have a burp. Thanks for burping me, Brantley.
Yeah, I think it'll be funny. So with your live show now, are you doing some drinking? You're doing some smoking as well, like at the same time while you're live?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I haven't drank tonight because I just wanted to be on. Because that's part of it, right? Shit gets sloppy, shit gets slow when you're drinking, unfortunately. Yeah, you can have some, like the best stuff comes from alcohol and the worst stuff comes from alcohol. So it's
that is so true. That's so true.
I've been drinking and
I
smoking.
remember when, not the time that I went on, because I was actually more sensible when I went on with you on the Cold Ones episode.
Yeah.
But the episode before, that little fucking Russian prick, Yuri, just kept feeding me drink after drink, and I'm not paying attention. And I got so plastered. Like, I think probably the worst I've ever been. So, like, towards the end of the show, like, I was just fucking out of it. I was saying all kinds of shit, like stuff that would get you permanently fucking cancelled if it was live.
Clown,
on this.
Clown.
Yeah.
I got drunk the night before Thanksgiving, and I called into Edwin's show, and I'm trying to tell this story for some reason, right?
Oh, God.
I'm trying to tell this story that I know this girl from high school, or I was hanging out with this girl from high school, and I started off saying, yeah, this high school girl, hot as fuck. That's what I literally said, waste it, right?
Oh, that's not good. Well, this proof is in the fucking pudding. Who are you sitting next to?
Oh, shut the fuck up. Brantley's a full-grown adult.
Would you like to have
If we were still doing baited, I would bring this up.
Would you like to have a debate with me, dear? Would you like me to fuck you up?
Every single episode. What is the child trying to say to me?
Shut the fuck up, clown.
Excuse me, if we box.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Speaking about children.
I do miss baited. Like, I do actually miss baited.
Speaking about children, clown, how are those trips to Thailand doing?
Oh, Lord.
I mean, I haven't been for a while. I've been kind of neglecting them, haven't I?
Because he hangs out in
And there was
Thailand
that-
all the
that
time.
I
So
got stuck in the cave and shit. Yeah.
he hangs out in Thailand all the time. So me and Chad would always bully him that he's over there fucking kids.
I was. I
So
was.
being almost 22, I guess that makes me a kid all because I'm young and all that. But I am an old soul.
You are an old soul.
I am not born in the right generation. So clown on me about my age because I do it all the time.
So Clown, anything else that you've seen online? Like, what do you think of this Kanye thing? That would be important to get your take.
I always thought he was fucking insane, to be honest. I was never actually a fan of Kanye West's music anyway. But I remember saying, because we're in the Skype group chat, some of us ages ago, right? This is going back a while. So like Nufuckers, for example. Do you remember Nufuckers?
Of course.
The Russian guy?
Of course.
So he was like the biggest Kanye West shill of all time. Like constantly just sucking the farts out of his ass. And I would just reply to the fuckers like, you realize like Kanye West is like the biggest attention seeker in the industry, right? Everything he does is for attention.
Yeah.
And he's okay, if you like his music, great. But it's just all attention seeking. I just replied to him like, he's not that good, Nufuckers, he's not that good. And now Nufuckers has finally come out against Kanye West. Finally, years later. But it's I wish I had those old Skype messages because it would be just like such a fucking burn, such a fucking slap in the face to him.
Dude, isn't Skype such a superior product than Discord? Discord sucks.
It is. Okay, so Discord does have its benefits. Like it's got some things over Skype. But in terms of like actual voice quality and being able to hear, whoever you're speaking to, it's better. I'm sorry, it's better. It's still better.
It is. So
it's the latency as well. The latency is always fucked on Discord.
Oh yeah. Oh, always. So speaking about no fuckers, me and him never got along. But recently I was trying to help him out and I was like, dude, you need to leave Russia because this was right at the beginning of the Russia.
I sent him your messages. I sent him your messages, by the way.
Because it was about to get really bad.
Get the fuck out now. And he was trying to be fair. But like I sent him like, you're gonna die, Nufuckers, and you were sending him messages and shit like that. And I actually got him.
So thank God what?
Sleepy Deuce.
Sleepy Deuce in the house. Okay, so the main reason why I wanted him to get out is because the economy was about to crash. Now, the economy over in Russia, I guess, rebounded or something. But Putin is like sending any adult male, right, to war. So no fuckers would have been at war right now if he didn't flee to Georgia.
Putin.
Yeah, I think, he probably would be. Yeah. I mean, the fuckers would not survive day one.
Yeah.
He just would not survive. He wears like Victorian clothes that he got at a fucking thrift store. He eats like greasy burgers all day. Like he would not survive. He would not survive.
Loving it.
Well, Clown, thanks for calling in. Great catching up. Dude,
let's speak again sometime and we'll sort something out.
I'm going to set a group chat up on Twitter between me, you, and Tommy, and let's organize like a beta reunion because everyone would fucking love that. And of course, we'd all love that ourselves. So
yeah, at some point next year. Not sure when, but yeah, that would be good. That would be fun.
All right.
Love you, Clown. Thank you for supporting the show.
You got it. Take it easy and have a good show.
Thanks, Clown. Ladies and gentlemen, Colossal is crazy in the house. Okay.
Sleepy Deuce.
Where's Sleepy Deuce? All right. You talk to Sleepy Deuce. I'm going to go.
What, you take a Sleepy Deuce?
No, I pee. This is the first time I've peed the entire show. You've peed like 6 times.
Because I am Dwayne.
Big bladder, bro.
Hello, Sleepy Deuce. Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm good. How you guys doing today?
We are fabulous. Just getting back at people, just living our lives. What do you think about the show today?
Oh, it's lit. It's lit.
Got a lot of drama going on.
Yeah, I just heard Clown try to go on you, Brantley, for your age. Brantley, we're like the same age. Brantley, we're like a month or 2 apart. My birthday's in October. So if you're about to turn 22, I just turned 22. So if you're a kid, I'm a kid.
It doesn't make sense. I'm like, okay, so I'm legally an adult 18. You go ahead and put like 3 more years on it. That still makes me a kid. I'm confused at this point.
Yeah.
Like, I can fight for my
makes me
country.
confused.
It's like, okay, I could do way worse things right now. I could risk my life for you, but I'm a child.
you can legally go buy alcohol. So I'm like,
Literally.
I don't get where this is coming from.
But it's okay.
anyway.
It's okay. They don't know. I'm pretty mature, kinda, sorta. Not really, but in a
So
way.
what happened with the Abby Blackbird thing? So I get the notification. I follow both you guys, so I get the notifications, and like you guys, so I saw Keem tweet it. He was like, she keeps posting, she keeps quote tweeting it to make
Yeah.
it hard to see, and
Mhm.
I haven't. So I tried to read it. I was at work. I tried to read it. I couldn't follow along. So can you just try to?
Well,
Bro,
so
dude, that was the thing. I just got back. What's up,
Yeah.
Sleepy? So that was the thing. Like in the middle of this fight, she would break up the conversation by quote tweeting, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what? I know you're not quote tweeting to get your fans involved because you don't really have. I mean, she does have some fans, I guess, maybe, but like, what is the purpose of this? And the only conclusion I could come up with is she didn't want people to read the thread. She didn't want people to read the thread, so she was like trying to interrupt the
didn't want the-
conversation with the quote tweets.
Yeah.
But
she didn't want the backlash that she was gonna get. She knew that she was wrong. Like that was so fucking uncalled for. It was so unreal. Like it caught me off guard. It really did surprise me.
yeah. Well, I mean, Brantley wants the boxer.
I do now, yes. I do not like disrespect, especially if I was fucking nice to you and you have really no fucking reason at all to
I
fucking
think the
hate
reason
me.
I think the main reason why you're so mad is because you forgave her, you apologized for your part in it, and she ignored you. I think that's what's really pissing you off.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
really is. It bugs the fuck out of me. Like, I'm being nice and I don't even have to apologize. I shouldn't be apologizing for shit.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, right. So I'm like, I sit back. I'm like, Brantley's not really like, okay, she's been coming more and more into the entertainment sphere, but she's not like, she's openly not an entertainer. She's like, I'm just here. I love Keem. I love Keem.
I'm here for
Right.
him.
It's so so it's, I don't get why they try to drag her into drama. It's childish and it's very petty. I don't get it. It's weird.
I feel like they're just trying to like cancel me in a way. Like they're trying to get me to say something so off the wall and
Trying to
fucking-
get at Keem through you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what it seems
I agree with that, Sleepy. They're trying to get at me by attacking her. But here's the
makes you
thing.
look really,
here's the
really
thing.
dumb.
Brantley gets hate all the time. She just
All the
blocks the person, ignores whatever, right? But it's like, we know Abby. Like, we hosted Abby. We were nice to Abby. Like, why are you? It just, that's the thing.
I'm fine with her opinion. And at first, I thought it was going to be like a little funny joke. I retweeted her and I said, okay, with a smiley face. And then she said something again, talking shit. And I said, okay, with a smiley face again. And then she really started going in with me and Keem. And I was like, dude, what is happening? Like, I thought this was a joke. And now you're being serious. Now you're like spreading this, like, you're going too deep. You're going personal. And I'm not okay with that. We're not close like that, Abby.
And we very much invited her to come on this show tonight to have a conversation about it. And Abby Blackbird is not here. So
I don't want to hear on Twitter, oh, they didn't let me defend myself, Abby. Don't
Yeah.
do that.
We actually went, Abby has a podcast with Van Luke, and we told Van Luke to also send a message directly to her to have her call in. She's not calling in. And that was one of the criticisms that Chris would always say to her. Oh, you talk shit and then you run and hide. You talk shit and run and hide. We're seeing that firsthand. So Chris
And it's she's
was
been
right.
planning this for a while, and I could tell because it wasn't even just like a week ago. And I asked her when I can be on her show. I tweeted it out and she never responded. But then she sends me a link on YouTube or something where someone's talking shit and like they're like, oh, Keemstar could break the community rules or whatever. Like she was already talking shit and I just didn't open it. Like I don't really open my messages. I don't care to that much. But she was already talking shit before that. So now
I'm trending for some reason. Why am I trending?
The show's too good.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
I also want to talk about Nicholas Diorio.
Oh,
so
dear
I have
God.
I have a personal gripe with Nick. So he blocked me on Twitter. I don't know why.
But then bash people
randomly
whenever
blocked me.
people block
Yeah,
him.
he blocked me on Twitter. I don't know what happened. I never got an answer. So he randomly unblocks me, right? So and then today I see that he was talking shit about the Keemstar show and about everyone. I already have a high dislike for Nick, right? Because he's fake. He's
Oh,
very,
yeah.
very fake.
Oh yeah, he
So,
deflects
I
very
t-
easily.
I tweeted something out earlier today because it shows how fake he is. So back with the Just Destiny thing came. I don't know if you remember this or not.
Yep.
The Just Destiny, when you were researching Zoom, he tried to expose you for working with Zoom when he was
Yep.
in the call with you.
Right.
That's fake. That's very fake. And I'm like, Nick's not an authentic person. He's very
Nope.
fake. He's not real.
You
He's
can't
not
have
real.
a conversation with him. If you try to have a conversation with him, he
kind of
deflects.
Sleepy. That's what I called Nick out on last night on Edwin's show. I was like, bro, you're like, dude, why are you talking about Salvo's shtick when you got a stick?
You literally do. You're doing it right now.
When I'm in a Discord with him, he's constantly interrupting me every time I talk. Or if I ask him a direct question, he doesn't answer it, and he asks another question. So, like, he'll ask a more favorable question that he knows the answer to, so he can like get one up. And it's like, dude,
That's exactly what I said on my fucking tweet. I said, you say this shit to get up one. That's what I said.
Yeah.
And he
it's
got
like,
so mad about it.
He got really frustrated when I kept calling him out, and a lot of the Salvo stands were like calling Nick out and being like, you got owned. And then he got mad. So then his final thing that he tried to do was he was like, well, Salvo's show is better than your show. And he tried to get,
all he had.
and I'm like, he goes, who do you think show's better, yours or Salvo? I go, mine. And I'm sure Salvo thinks his show's better. Like, duh. And he's like, oh, you're triggered. You're coping. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I think my show's better. I do. With all
And
the
that's
confidence.
just a part of being a creator.
With all the confidence in the world, I think my show is better. So after that, right, we're on Edwin's show, and Edwin's chat is pro Salvo, because those two are best friends. Like, Edwin literally starts his show right before Salvo's and sends his traffic to Salvo to try to help each other out, right? And so it's a pro Salvo chat. So then Nick posts, oh, I got the receipt, Salvo show's better, because the chat was like, I like Salvo better,
And
or whatever.
he put it underneath my comments
And
directed it
then
towards
Abby,
me.
and so that's how Abby Blackbird gets involved, because then she takes Nick's thing and she's like, see, yeah, Salvo is
Quoted
better.
him.
So then I was like, all right, listen, motherfuckers. All right, you want to talk about Nicholas Diorio and you want to talk about Abby Blackbird? Those motherfuckers are twins. You ever look at them side by side?
They act the same way.
They look the same way. So I made
Separated at birth.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, so I made that thumbnail, the fake thumbnail of the show tonight, and I was separated from birth. But yeah, I mean that's how it all played out. I have no hatred towards Abby. I have no hatred towards Nick.
She's a clout chaser, and I could tell. Your fans, most of your fans, did not like her, and they sent her a lot of hate. So she moved on to Salvo. That's what's happening.
Dude, when she was on this show, the entire chat hated
They
on
didn't
her.
fucking like her. And the thing
The
is
entire
that
chat hated on her.
what blows my fucking mind is that you're not even technically a creator. Let's be real. You're not really out there, and yet
no, she is.
No. She follows more people than has following her. So I don't want to hear that. You don't have a blue check mark, even though you can get it for fucking $8. You still ain't got one. So I don't want to hear that. You're not really a creator. Okay, you're trying, which there's nothing wrong with that.
She would be best described now as an orbiter, right? But she does have her own podcast and stuff.
I mean, yeah, but I have people that like me. I have people that watch the show because they want to see us together.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make me a creator. I'm not a creator.
Yeah.
I have people that like me. She has people that like her. She also has probably more people that don't like her because of this behavior right here.
So what are your final thoughts on everything, Sleepy Deuce?
Well, we got the 58 man in here. My final thoughts is I think that it's very strange, right? Since I took a step away from the community, and we had Clown here too, so back then when I was heavily watching you and heavily watching Leafy and heavily watching Baited, before I took time away to touch grass and become a real person, the community has changed, right? Because back then it was like the wild, wild west. It was like we can say our opinions. We policed ourselves. The community policed and governed ourselves, right? Thanks to channels like you, channels like Scarce. I'm not going to say Scarce because he was boring.
Content cops, all that stuff.
Yeah, it policed the community. It helped us separate the trash from the creators.
Right.
So when we look now, it's a bunch of fake. They're all fake. Nick's fake. Bo Black's is fake. Augie's fake.
mean,
They're all fake.
They
They're
were
all
doing fake
raps.
stuff
They're
before
all
too.
fake.
Like the fake pranks, like that was happening a long time ago. It's like some of it's not real.
Dude,
that's not the same community.
You know, you guys see them as fake, and they're constantly calling me, Salvo, Edwin, fake, and it's like, bro, what is happening?
Bro, we put it all out there.
And they're trying to, like, Nick's little game last night of like trying to make me and Salvo go at each other, and like it's such a pathetic little troll that the only one that got trolled was Abby Blackbird, because then Abby Blackbird ran with it and got
She fell for that
destroyed
shit.
on Twitter.
She fell for that shit.
So
Everyone was on our side.
The only one Nick trolled with that was, you know, his twin sister. So.
Bro, I'm just baffled. I'm so I can't get over. I'm so fucking baffled that Abby went there, bro. That fucking tweet where she's like,
Wait.
no babies, no ring, blah, blah, blah. Like, oh my, I literally, I'm so baffled.
I know. Okay, so I don't believe in marriage, so I'm never getting married to anyone. All right.
That's so insane that she said that.
Like the fact that we've been dating for like a little over a year and we don't have babies. Ooh, good one.
Like, bitch,
Abby.
I'm 20, almost 22, okay?
Yeah.
What are you talking about, bitch? I don't want kids. But 5 years from now, try it.
That was another thing. I forgot to play this clip. You reminded me. H3 went on his podcast recently and said that my daughter was adopted. That's his new thing.
God. Oh my
Okay,
God.
well, your daughter
Fine.
looks just like you. Like a spitting fucking image. So what?
That's Ethan's new thing. He's been telling his audience that my daughter's adopted.
And he should not be talking about your
Tell
daughter.
Ethan he needs to watch his kids.
Yeah, because he doesn't.
He doesn't need to be talking about your kids in general, because honestly, his daughter is the smartest, sweetest little girl ever that you'll ever meet. She's so mature, it makes no sense.
All right,
I bought some cookies.
Yeah, you bought the cookies?
The Girl Scout cookies. Thank you.
Thank you.
Absolute legend.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Sleepy. I'm gonna talk to 58.
Hell yeah.
All right, see you, Sleepy. All right, big friend of the show, Sleepy Dudes.
Love you.
58. Where are you seeing the number 58 recently?
Where have I seen it recently? I actually went to the weed store and the bill was $58.5. It was $58.50. Just went there, and I've been seeing it a lot more recently, and you know.
Now, what does 58 mean? Okay, so for those of you that don't know the backstory, you know, Spaceman, also known as 58, sees the number 58 everywhere he goes, and now me and Brantley have been starting to see 58. But what does this mean? What do you think this means that you're seeing this number everywhere in your life?
I just think it's like something. It's been around forever. I feel like it's been around forever. It's something biblical, maybe not biblical exactly, but some type of religions and stuff have like warned people about it, and like it's like I think it's some type of like force or whatever. I don't know. And it's like the number pops up a lot where it's like I see it on my potassium drink or prenatals or a barcode on like some type of seasoning or whatever, and I see it all the time, and I've actually started tracking it down when I see it when I'm driving, and I think it's some type of pattern, like there's an equation to it, like there's some type of like mathematical reasoning.
Do you think it has something to do with the simulation and you are breaking through to the code?
Definitely something like that. Like, yeah, especially when I see people like, I don't know, Jeff Bezos or whatever. I see them like tweet if they tweet something out at that time, it makes me think like, are they part of it, or are they like not realizing they're a part of it? And a lot of people don't realize. So it's like someone I've never told them about 58. I'll tell them about
Spaceman,
it. Like, oh my God.
Spaceman, I'm sorry. I put a time limit on this, 57, 58. Okay. So at exactly 58 seconds, I was going to let him go.
What?
G-Nug, what's up? G-Nug, what is up? You've been trying
up,
to get
bro?
on this show for a long time. I seen you in the chat. I seen you waiting.
Yeah.
Finally, you're here. What's on your mind?
All right, so I wanted to kind of bring it back to the Aiden Ross situation where he got swatted.
Yeah.
And I had a question in mind. So my question was, do you think you have the right to kind of take this moral high ground with these swatters? And do you think you have the right to criticize them when a lot of people have been saying that you have done, similar stuff in the past, doxing people and stuff.
Like what? Who did I dox?
No, but I saw it first. I think it was on H3's video, like Nuclear Winter or something, where you on a live stream dox this YouTuber Smile for YouTube.
So your source is Ethan Klein.
Yeah.
That's where you went wrong.
I
That's
did my
where you
own
went
research.
wrong, baby.
Wait.
So
I did some research.
Just so you know, do you know what doxing doxing means, right? It's to find somebody's personal information with the intent to harass them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there was this guy, Just Destiny, all right, who was a YouTuber who was using like scandalous girls in his thumbnail, and a small content creator uploaded a video criticizing him, calling him a nonce. All right. So he filed a copyright strike on the small YouTuber. It was just a kid, by the way. Filed a copyright strike, took down his video, and now he got a lot of hate for basically abusing the copyright system. Then he doxed that kid, got his personal emails and whatnot, and was sending him threats that he needs to speak to a parent like right away and all this other stuff. All right. And this is from a little kid calling him a nonce in a YouTube video. But nobody knew the identity of Just Destiny, right? And so I'm like, I'm going to find out who the fuck this is. Like, who is this person? Why is he getting so butthurt and so offended by a little kid calling him a nonce? And then there was some other harassment type stuff that he did. And I don't really remember all of it. But it was like, why is this guy getting so mad for being called this? And if you did look at his thumbnails, it looked really creepy. Just Destiny's thumbnails looked really creepy. So I set out to find out who the fuck he was. All right. And I did. I found out who Just Destiny was through his public Facebook. All right. But I never leaked that information. I never posted that information. I never did anything with that information. In order for it to be doxing someone is to get someone's personal information that isn't publicly available online, and then to be putting it out to the public to cause harassment. And I never did that. So do you want to describe how I did do that?
Oh yeah. So I'm not talking about Just Destiny. I'm talking about a YouTuber called Smile for YouTube. And this was back in.
Okay, so that's another great story.
What, Keem?
So
can I explain first?
Okay, well, if you want to tell my story that I lived, go ahead.
Go off.
I mean, there's two different perspectives always. Let's see. So this was back in 2016, where you on a live stream in front of around 1,000 viewers, you leave this guy's telephone number, his address, his full name, and his wife's telephone number.
Well, if he did that, then what was the guy's name?
Robert, I don't know. I can look it up right now.
Then he did.
Oh shit! Okay. You just doxed him. What are you doing, Nugget?
Okay.
You just doxed him.
I didn't say his last name though.
Gotcha.
By the way, Keem, like I want you to know, like I'm a big fan. I'm not some H3 fanboy.
We love you.
But I'm not a sheep, Keem. Like I'm trying to have a discussion. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So maybe you can explain.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you said that you watched like some H3 video where he accused me of doing this doxing thing, right? And I explained the first part with Just Destiny. And now I'm about to explain Smile for YouTube. All right. But before I do, did you watch my response to him?
No.
I did.
Okay. So you know my response already. Smile for YouTube was like this guy that had a Minecraft server, if I remember correctly, who was saying that he was going to offer like Basher and Clara and all these different Minecrafters thousands of dollars to promote their Minecraft server. And so they would promote his Minecraft server, and then he would do a chargeback and get the money back. All right. So that was kind of his history. He came on my show, all right, and donated a shit ton of money. All right. I think it was like close to $10,000. And then he did a chargeback, right? So I fought him through PayPal and won. Then he went to his credit card company and he
Try to get it back?
He tried to get it back through his credit card company, say it was fraudulent. And then I fought the credit card company and won that. So I got to keep the $10,000 that he donated to me, which he had the intent to scam me like he was scamming everyone else. He got very upset with that. Mr. Smile for YouTube then started swatting me, calling in fake police reports to my house. Then he started doxing my moderators and swatting my moderators. These are just fans of mine that are in the chat. And he started harassing them. So we, as an entire stream, we found this motherfucker and I aired out who the criminal was that was doing all this stuff because my fans who are victims of these crimes needed to report him to the police.
I love that.
Wow. I don't know. But you're doing the same thing, aren't you? Like, isn't it kind of hypocritical to do the same thing and then call out swatters? Like, aren't you doing the same thing?
What do you mean? If somebody swats me and I know their identity, I'm telling everyone. Are you kidding me? Wait,
Well,
are you telling me?
was there
Wait.
definitive
Let me
proof?
ask you a question. Yes, of
All right.
course. He was bragging about it. He tweeted about it. If you watched my video, which you didn't, you would have saw the tweets of
did,
him
I did.
saying like knock, knock, knock at your door and everything else. But you couldn't have seen that. What do you mean is there definitive proof? He was bragging about doing it. That's insane.
All I saw.
I don't think
all
you
I
can
saw-
see. I think you need your cataracts fixed, boy.
No. No.
This is an L caller. I think chat's right. This is an L caller. If you want to debate, you want to debate, bring the heat because I'm ready.
Dude, see, this is the thing.
Well,
like,
what do you
I'm
have to
not
say
a-
about Olivia doxing me whenever I wasn't even like really out there? It was just off of a video whenever I started getting talked about. What do you have to say about
Brantley.
that?
Yeah, I think Brantley, you handled that situation perfectly.
Let me. Can I ask you a
instead of
question?
fueling the fire and doxing her back, you said, "Oh, that was fucked up," and then everybody shitted on her instead of. I mean, you could have done what Keemstar did, and it would have been bad for you, but you didn't. So I
Well,
fuck you.
it was bad for me because people misrepresent what actually took place. It was bad for me because people lie. Like when H3 covered this story, he didn't tell the truth. He just said he swatted this guy. Keemstar doxed and swatted this guy. Like it wasn't the truth. It wasn't remotely even close to what actually took place. It's lies and manipulations, you know?
Like
so,
everything he said.
I mean, of course, like it was bad for me because you watch an H3 video and you get lied to like a stupid little fucking puppet and you take those lies right
Okay.
in your little sheep brain and you believe them to the point where
See,
you're
that-
confronting Keemstar live on his show.
Sorry.
So is it bad for
No.
me or is it bad for you for not having knowledge?
Keem, I always like to look at both sides. I'm not a meat writer. I love your shows.
Can I
and
present?
I love
can
your
I
shows.
present the scenario to you? Okay, so
Go
let's
ahead, go
say
ahead.
you're a small streamer. All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. How many? I pulled like I pulled about the same amount of viewers back then than I did now, like 1,000 people a night or whatever. And let's say the same scenario happens to you. Some guy's swatting you. He's swatting your fans. He's doxing your mods. He's going to the chat and he's spamming like everyone's
Ruining your
personal
career.
information. And then you find out that person's information. You're not going to share that with the other victims, so they can report.
Well, the
that
victims.
They
I
can,
wouldn't share it with. I wouldn't share it with 1,000 random people that I don't know in front of a live stream. No.
But they're the ones that
I
are
wouldn't.
they're the ones that are getting harassed though. They deserve to know who it is.
Yeah, but like,
and
what
there's
do you
probably
think these
other
people are
people.
gonna
There's
do?
probably
Like,
other victims from
Dude,
other streams.
If I'm in that scenario again, G-Nug, I'm going to do the same exact thing. If I'm dealing with a fucking criminal that's harassing my family, I'm going to be like, this is the guy.
But if you were the
You go
if you
to
were
the
the
cops,
fan,
man.
if you were the fan,
Dude, I did go to the cops, and so did everybody in
did?
the chat because now they know the information to who to tell the cops
yeah, but
to.
before you actually doxed him, did you go to the cops?
Before I doxed him, did I go? No, I
Yeah.
didn't go to the cops until I had his
Why?
information. I needed his
Yeah,
information.
but why did you? Yeah, but you could have. Look, you could have looked up his information, went to the cops and said, "Okay, this is the guy."
Actually, I had his information right away because I think when I fought the credit card company. Now they think about it. This is a long time ago. But there's absolutely nothing I would do different.
well,
in that
if you
scenario.
were one of the fans
Absolutely
that
nothing.
got
That's
doxed,
ridiculous. You're
if
not
you
gonna
were
tell
one
me.
of the fans that
I
got
mean-
doxed, how would you feel?
I
Wouldn't
mean,
you want their
you can-
information?
What? Nug, you can grab your ankles and let this world like fuck with you, but I'm just gonna fight back. If someone's doing some evil shit to me like that, I'm outing them. I don't give a
Like
fuck.
what?
You can sit there
you
by
could have
these.
outed him to the police.
I
first.
did, and so did my fans. Of course.
Yeah, no. No, you.
So you mean to
no,
tell?
as soon
you
as
mean
you
to
got
tell
his
me,
information,
Gino? Gnug, you mean to tell me Keemstar, who runs Drumler and all this, right? Knows the identity of a serial swatter and doxer and harasser of like all these people, and I don't say who it is.
If it goes out,
I shouldn't say who it is.
You'll be
Are
canceled.
you? In what world?
Like what?
In what world do you think that's like normal? I'm telling everyone, bro. What are you?
You don't have to say his address.
I'm telling everyone. You're not going to change my mind. I'm telling everyone. If you're trying to put,
you
if you're
said
trying
his
to kill
wife's
me,
phone number came.
if you're trying to kill me, all right, and you're harassing
Go
me,
to the cops.
I did go to the cops. Why do you keep saying this?
Before you air him out.
It doesn't matter. He's gonna do it regardless. Why does it matter if he's going to fucking go to the cops
I don't
first
actually.
or after?
I don't actually know the
It's
time.
a big difference, bro.
I don't know.
No, there's not.
I don't actually know the time frame and how it played out. Like, did I air him out or did I go to the cops first? I don't know because it was like years ago or whatever. But
what?
Gnug, I'm sorry. I'm not doing anything different. If you're fucking coming for me, I'm coming for
If
you.
it happened to you as a
This is great.
if you were a fan and it happened to you, wouldn't you want to know the information so you can get like, I don't know, revenge on a criminal? Wouldn't you?
You know it's illegal, right?
He doxed, but he's doing something illegal by doxing you as a fucking normal person in a chat.
Let me put this in.
That's worse. He's out there. He's a fucking.
Okay.
He's a celebrity. That's fine. You're not. Like if you're just in chat and you're just a fan and he's doxing normal fucking people, that's worse.
I don't fucking care.
Okay,
Like-
so if someone,
Go ahead.
Okay, so if someone robs you, let's say some random dude just robs you on the street, do you think it's right of you to just go up and rob the same guy, like nothing's gonna happen to you, like you're not gonna get?
That's a horrible analogy because that's a crime.
Well, it's the same thing. You did the same thing.
Oh,
Like, you did the
I
same thing
committed a
back, is what I'm
crime.
saying.
You're saying I committed a crime? I didn't commit a crime by
No,
saying
you-
this is the person that's.
Well, you
harassing
kind of
everyone.
did, honestly, because you said his full name, his address.
Oh my God!
his
Call the
wife's
cops.
Phone number.
Call the cops.
And-
Call the cops. Have me arrested. If you think that's a
No,
crime,
but I'm-
if you think that's a crime, which
But
is it's not a crime, by the way. But if you think that's a crime, call the cops.
I'm
You're
pretty sure
telling me,
doxing is
hold
pretty illegal.
on. You've been telling me to call the cops this whole time, and you're saying that I committed a crime. Why are you even fucking confronting me with this? Call the cops.
No, what I'm
No,
look,
call
look.
the cops. No, what are you doing? Why are you still in this call? Call the cops. I'm a criminal. I did a crime.
He's on the loose.
I committed a crime, right?
Look,
I
Kim, you have
admitted
to agree
it.
with me that
I
it would have
admitted
been
to the
better.
crime right on this. What you're calling a crime, I admitted to right now. Call the cops.
So you're saying doxing is legal?
What do you? I think. What?
There's no way.
Doxing is legal.
If
What are you
somebody
talking
robbed me, I
No,
would rob
it's not
that
legal if you
person.
have the intent to cause harm. You obviously had that.
No, you asked me why I aired it out, and it's so people could report the criminal to the police.
Well,
The
you must have
legality.
known.
Okay, so the legality of doxing depends on the means of obtaining the information and a result of the doxing attack. So it's not illegal unless you're like doing something illegally, like you're hacking someone to get their personal information. So you're wrong. Also, H3 was swatted by this horrible guy, right, who was swatting him and harassing his family. And he aired the dude's name out publicly on his Twitter. That was like,
I don't see
That was,
anything wrong
like,
with that. Like if somebody
2018?
robbed me, I would definitely
Do you
air
remember
their
that?
shit out. If somebody tried to kill somebody I knew, I would definitely air their shit out. I know. Like, what are you talking
He's
about?
just making
I would
up
let
shit.
anybody know
He's
that
wrong.
could possibly know that they are a criminal.
Yeah, it is stupid. You're stupid. I mean,
I'm
you
sorry.
are stupid.
And no
You
one
are
agrees with
stupid.
you right now.
Listen, all I'm saying, like, this is the point I'm making. Like, you're not listening to me, bro.
Okay.
All you had to do, once you got his information,
Mhm.
before saying to your stream his wife's phone number, his address, his full name, you could have gone to the cops before.
Hold on. Okay, well, hold on. The number that I said on stream was the number calling my phone over and over
Yeah.
again. You do know that, right?
No, you said, I quote you right now, this is his wife's phone number on stream.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
What did his wife do?
She called. She called us
It was
over
his
and
phone
over again.
number.
So you're gonna
It was her phone number.
dox his wife so people
My
can
baby,
arrest her?
my baby mama, right, Melissa, her number got leaked, all right, by him or somebody, right? he kept calling over and over again on his wife's phone number, on his wife's cell phone, my girlfriend, over and over again. And I said, this is the number that keeps calling over and over again.
There's nothing wrong with that. I don't care.
I don't care.
All I'm saying is you didn't have to like show his information
But
before going to the police.
You also said, hold on. You also said,
That's all I'm saying.
You also
That's all I'm
said
saying.
you should have. He should have called the cops before leaking it, is what you said. And I said that doesn't matter if he does it before or after.
does.
How does that
It
matter?
really does.
How does it matter?
So
how does it matter? Hold on. How does it matter?
Listen, okay, let me explain. Can I explain?
I had to get King to
Bradley,
be
one minute.
quiet.
I want to just talk to him.
So the way it matters, right? If he goes to the cops before leaking it, the cops will take this into their own hands, right? But if he leaks it, people will say, call him and SWAT him. They will be like, okay, we got a hostage situation at this address.
Baby,
and
the
he'll get his
cops-
fucking door taken down, and
The
people
cops
die
are
from
not
swatting.
gonna- The cops are not going to give a fuck
yeah.
about
People,
cyberbullying.
It happens all the
right
time,
now.
bro.
People die from swatting, and he.
Have you seen
and
this
he swatted
with
me
Faith and
multiple. I'm
Ross?
sorry, I'm talking. He's tried to swat me multiple times. He swatted and doxed multiple people in my moderators and just people in the chat. He bragged about it on Twitter that he was in fact doing it. And you're saying that I don't have a right to be like, this is the criminal, this is the guy. That is so wild and dumb to me. That is so dumb.
Like if a murderer killed somebody, wouldn't you want him to die? Wouldn't you
All
want
right,
the
do you
same
have-
crime to happen to him?
That's not my point.
I'm gonna kick you, but before I do, I don't want you to be like, well, he cut me off before I could say this. So any final statements?
Listen, my final statement is, again, I'm a big fan. Like, I don't know. I don't want you to think that I don't like you. I don't like your shows. I watch Spaded, Mom's Basement, everything. I love your
Big fan.
projects. I just wanted to have a discussion. I hope you don't like dislike me for that. I think it brings more entertainment. But my point was that you could have gone to the cops. That's all I'm
did.
saying.
Okay.
You
I
could have
did.
said, okay,
I
smart for
did.
YouTube. This is the guy that did it, but you didn't have to say his legal name.
Well,
That's it. That's
I
all.
actually do love this conversation.
So
Yeah.
G-Nug, all right? I hope in your life that you don't deal with anyone like trying to harass you or kill
Right.
your family like Smile was trying to kill my family and just random people that were just fans of mine. I hope you never experience that. But if you do,
I get it.
I hope that at some point you have a backbone and you have balls and you can man the fuck up and defend yourself, you know? I really hope you do. Because if you do this like coward thing, like you're suggesting I should have done in that scenario, I'm
It's
sorry,
not being
but
a
this life is just, this world is just going to take advantage of you. And they're just going to take and take and take. They're going to grab you and suck everything from you because they know that you will not fight back. Thanks
That's
for calling
ridiculous.
in. Appreciate
we
you.
love the call.
Hope
though.
the best.
We will bring you back eventually again.
There's no way that guy was serious. That was a troll.
Apparently, Blade is in waiting room.
That was a troll. There's no way that guy was serious.
Oh my God! Thank you, John. Love you.
All right, Chris, you're live on the Keemstar Show.
Where's the dipshit that was just speaking out of his ass for like 20 fucking minutes? That kid is fucking retarded.
He's so dumb.
Oh no, he
Bring him
left.
back. Bring him
He
back.
left.
I'm gonna
I think
yell
he
at this
left.
stupid fuck.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm bringing him in.
like-
I'm bringing it. He's so.
No,
Get him, Chris. Take him.
Nug. Your points are so fucking brain
Chris,
dead.
what the
It hurts me. No, shut your mouth. Your
Okay.
points were so fucking horrible, and you don't actually understand the situation at hand at all. And
Go
how
ahead.
you are defining the situation is so ludicrous. You're trying to convince the man who had the situation happen to him of a completely different thing. Your points are shit. Get the fuck out of this call.
Bro, Chris, you're fucking tripping,
no,
bro.
shut the fuck up, Gino.
No,
Shut the fuck up. People like you piss
go
me
to
off
the
the
cops.
most. That
Go
are
to
dumb
the
as shit.
cops, man.
Go, no shit, go to the cops.
him.
dumbass.
I wasn't
But
even
at the
defending him,
same
bro.
time, when it comes,
Wasn't
no,
even
you weren't
defending him,
no,
bro. Like,
you
he's a
weren't
piece of
defending
shit, yeah,
shit.
but
You're an
I'm-
actual fucking idiot.
By the way, I did go to the cops. I don't know why he keeps saying that.
Really, bro.
Retard. Get the fuck out of
Chris,
this call,
Chris,
retard.
Chris,
Oh, get the
bro.
fuck out. Keep kick this
Hey,
bitch.
Chris, I'm a big
Get
fan.
the
I'm a
fuck
big
out
fan,
of here.
Chris.
I don't give a fuck that you're a
I'm a
fan.
big
Get the
fan,
fuck
Chris.
out.
Hey, I like your streams, bro.
I don't give a
Listen.
shit if you like anything.
your
Your
streams.
points are dog
make-
shit.
G-Nug's move is always to say, I'm a big fan.
No, this is retarded. This whole
it's a
call was
very
retarded.
unfortunate, but,
Only Use Me Blade
yeah.
is in the fucking call for better content than you trying to fucking debate semantics. Get the fuck out. Keem, get
Debate
Blade on the call
semantics?
for God's sakes.
Bro, what the fuck? Okay, Chris.
See ya, G-Nug. All right.
Go off, Chris.
Is this the real blade?
Go off, Chris.
Is this the real only use me blade? Hello?
You're poor. Figure it out. Faggot.
Okay.
Okay.
That was somebody playing a sound clip of Blade saying a derogatory bad term. Oh my God. Dude, we went through everyone like 3 times, and there's even more people that we haven't talked to.
Come on. Yeah, let's fucking go.
I'm ready to end the show, baby.
What?
I'm so ready to end the show.
One in the chat if you want us to leave. 2 in the chat if you want us to keep
Dude, we've been live for such a long time. How long have we been live?
It's only 11.
Only 11? We've been live for 4 hours. Oh,
What's your
God.
point?
Oh, God.
Get Gino to start working on the timestamps.
Damn. Oh, I don't know, guys. Should we keep this thing going? Oh, now they're going to donate and make me feel guilty. Now here come the guilty donations.
I just asked if they'll put 1 or whatever just now.
To end it?
Yeah.
So they're putting 2 to end the show?
Yep.
Wait, they all want me to end the show? Oh, thank
They're like,
God.
we're over this.
Oh. All right. Bring Ghosty in. Okay. I don't think I have talked to Ghosty. I think you're right.
Oh, members are saying too because they probably think that we're going on members.
Oh, we're not doing a member show tonight
I
just
just
because this one's
realized.
running so long. Keem, check drama topics. We need input on Jessica's salvo allegations. Do it for the dramas. Okay. Ghosty, what's up? You're here.
Hello.
Hi.
So speaking about drama topics, I dropped a lot of stuff that Abby did to me. Hence why I think she deserves all this shit getting to her. And I think Brantley's in the right 100%.
Okay, Ghosty, tell the story between you and Abby Blackbird. We're ready. We're sitting back.
So
we're gonna go on mute and just let you tell the story. Okay.
All right. So basically, I was really drunk in a VC. Abby started saying some dumb shit to me, and I go off on her. Apparently, I threatened her from her recollection, and then she goes in my DMs the next morning when I wake up hungover as hell, and starts like gaslighting me like really bad, and it just gets unhinged. She talks about my work history. She uses my real name that's not public, and
wait, okay,
just ignores me.
hold on, time out.
I was wrong.
So she actually did dox you?
Yeah, like to me at least, because my information is not public. She got it from my IRL friend.
Oh, I thought it was deemed that she didn't dox you.
In my opinion,
I
it's
was
a dox.
wrong. By
Oh my God. Okay,
2
continue.
was to stay, and I got it
So-
wrong.
Yeah, I know.
The way that she got it from what my IRL told me, my IRL was really in a drinking phase, and so was I. And she probably told her, not thinking about it, you know. And people can put 2 and 2 together. IRL friends hanging out all the time. We live in the same town. So she makes these various tweets. The tagline is, "I'm gonna fuck your bitch." She makes 3 of them. And the third one has her location going to my city. And I dropped this in drama topics if you guys want to check it out. It's censored. Don't worry about that. I just want to get that out there.
Okay,
'cause
wait.
fuck Abby Blackbird.
So was she like trying to copy Salvo because Salvo would do that meme?
Yeah.
Was this after it or before Salvo would do that?
I have no idea. I think it was like before the whole Salvo stuff.
Okay. That's so strange that she's like.
And
okay.
The way that she said that she wanted to get my IRL name was to quote unquote vindicate me for my stolen valor rumors. If you all remember that topic we went over.
Yeah.
When she could have literally just asked me, and I would have provided the evidence like how I provided for you guys, censored and everything.
Right.
But she didn't.
I feel so bad for her.
Ray Rain says in the chat, Keem should have done better before allowing Abby Creep this type of attention.
You're right.
I disagree, and here's why.
I do too.
Giving Abby all this attention and all this clout and giving her a platform has resulted in big W's for the Keemstar Show. We had her on. She fought Chris. That was a great show. Today, most of the content has been, calling her out and clowning on her because she was talking shit, so she deserves it.
Bro, I'm baffled by the fact that like the whole I can fuck your bitch and all this. Like it's weird to me.
No, it's
strange.
so strange.
Then she
'cause my
bashes
friend would not
me.
stoop that low.
Yeah, and then she bashes me saying that no matter how many hoes I let Keem fuck or whatever, like, why are you bashing me if you're sitting there saying you're fucking this person, and that person? It's gross to me. But
And we don't fuck hoes.
we don't. We fuck ladies. Only ladies. Hoes are.
Yeah. So.
Thank you for letting me on. That's all I wanted to
Thank
put
you
in.
for
Have a good night, y'all.
coming.
Thank you,
Yeah, no
Ghosty.
problem.
Appreciate you. Okay, so
And also, like, I just feel bad for her because she needs to like change her mindset. Just block the negativity out. It's hard for me to trust me. I'm still working on it. I'm getting there. Oh my God, Amber Lily, hi. Hey girl, how do you feel about all this today?
Wait, Amber Lily, you have a really bad connection. Is there a way to get to a better connection?
I'm sorry. Is this better? I was yelling, so it might have messed up my mic.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Now we can hear you. So what were you saying?
I'm sorry.
She said, "Bitch, I want to beat her ass."
I was saying beat her ass.
Oh my
If
God.
she ever got back to you, that picture that y'all showed of Abby was her tagging me on Twitter saying that she was gonna fight me on the Keemstar show. If she wants that smoke, she can get it for Brantley
get
because
it.
come here, bitch.
Come get it.
Dude, Amber Lily wants to fight. Amber Lily wants to fight Abby. All right. Xylee wants to fight Abby. Brantley wants to fight Abby.
These hands, Abby, catch these hands.
You know what, Abby? I just want to let you know that you don't need to change any weight. I'll fight you in this weight class. I don't care. But I got you.
This is what I don't understand.
I don't do the talk. I do the physical shit. If you want to talk
Come down to her
shit, make
weight
sure you
class
can
and she
run it.
fight me. She was tagging me, calling me Miss Piggy on fucking Twitter. I'm sorry, I think you smell like Miss Piggy. I might look like her, but bitch,
Like
you
she got
smell like her.
room. Like she got room to talk.
Yeah, this is what I don't understand about Abby Blackbird is she had this moment in our house where she was very upset and she felt like nobody's on her side. Nobody gives her a fair shake. And I'm like, well, we are. And then she does this. And that's why, bro. Why is she always talking shit about people?
By the way, she basically tried to say that I was body shaming her because I retweeted what Keem tweeted. No, I don't body shame. You are ugly as fuck with that personality. With that character, you are hideous. It's not about looks, baby. It's not. You are gross.
No, exactly. And I don't know why she felt comfortable coming for you because she was having a spat, like a troll war with Keemstar.
Maybe she thought it was
Keem
easy.
You can take the jokes. She didn't need to come for Brantley. Brantley did nothing in this equation.
Nothing but give you everything that I had, baby. If you needed my shirt, I'll cut it in half and give it to you.
Oh,
And I've heard
that's not going to be
your
enough
rants
coverage.
about the people that come in your house. You like have a very nurturing nature and seem to be welcoming to your home, like making sure that people. I remember you feeding Abby on the show, eating something in the background that you had to go fix for her because she was hungry. Like you mom everybody that comes in Keem's house and she wants to act like that. Girl, you want the smoke? Come get it.
Brantley gave her pasta salad. Like
Baby,
her.
How I was raised. Go
Okay,
ahead.
Brantley's pasta salad to her is
Sacred.
like sacred,
It's like
right?
God gave it to
And because Abby was hungry, Brantley gave her the pasta salad. Like we already gave her.
And I heard, yep.
She got a steak dinner. She got chips. She got everything you could think of, right? And then on top of it, Brantley gave her own food, which she is planning to eat.
Made this
all right,
girl drink after drink.
to her. Like, dude, do you know how fucking like nice that is?
Where
And to
I'm from, you treat your guests as family, okay? Because they're in your house because you're close enough to them where you're comfortable with them in your house.
No, well, exactly, Brantley. And as a Southern woman, I understand how you were raised, and I was raised the same way. But I was also raised that there's lines you don't cross, and that shit that Abby was saying on Twitter was over the line.
Way over the line. Like, bro, what? What? Did you, like, is there something going on?
I would go as far as saying, like, Van, maybe a different co-host, just saying. Amber Lily, how come you didn't get hit up for that podcast?
I don't know that I have as much internet clout as Abby Blackbird. I don't go smelling up everybody's houses and trying to catch clout, you know.
That's what she's doing, bro. I'm sorry.
All right. Anything else you got for us, Ember Lily?
I wanted to say one more thing to Brantley. I hear so many guys coming on the Keemstar show telling you that you're a child because you're 22. Honey, let me tell you something because I'll tell you why they're mad. They're mad that on their best day, they could not pull a girl that looks half as good as the girl sitting next to Keemstar. So they got to find something to be upset about.
Oh, I love you,
That's
beautiful.
it.
You're so sweet
That's
to
it,
me.
baby. You are a 12 out of 10, and they mad about it.
Oh, I love you, girl. Aw.
Thank you, Ember Lily. All right.
Oh, she's so good to me.
So I was gonna bring in this other girl, but she just took off. Okay. So Punky Pew. Oh, this is the same person, but they changed their name.
I also didn't want to go too hard on Abby because there's personal shit. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And we obviously give a fuck about her, and we obviously were loyal to her, so we were supporting her in a way.
Yo,
during this.
Punky, you're live on the Keemstar show. Unmute. Hello. That's a troll account anyways, because they just changed their fucking name. I think we've gotten to everyone. At this point, I'm running out of steam here. I want to thank you guys so much for hanging out with us this Monday. Big show coming up Thursday. We got Edwin Generation as a special guest, and also we're bringing Salvo back on that one. And we're going to have Chris the Narc here. So it's a fucking original Keemstar show cast reunion with guest Edwin. So we're excited about that. We're excited that you guys were here with us all night, and we love
Do you.
you.
Wanna read super chats?
And I don't want to read super chats.
There's probably not much because we read some of them during.
I've read them all. I read them all. As they came in, I read them. I don't like reading the super chats at the end. I'd rather read them as they come in.
Okay.
Thank you guys so much. We are out. Thank you. Love you.
We love you.
We love you.
Aw.
We love you.
We love you, Abby. We love you. We love you, Abby. We're your biggest fans. Number one.
Blackbird Nation.
Blackbird Nation. I love it.
That was a good show.
I love